universities.
Exactly.
I think it's going to happen. When is it going to happen?
September 14th is the date it's supposed to happen.
Dude, good luck with all that.
Yeah, well, if they cancel, we'll still go.
Are you going to go on a bulletproof Popemobile?
Yeah, hey. He wears a funny hat, and so do I, so I think we can
Yours is so low profile, though.
Yeah, we keep it on the DL around here.
When you do show up at these places and you see the Antifa people and they're screaming and yelling and cheering, and that's got to be a surreal thing. That it's just you and your thoughts and your opinion. I mean, you're not selling babies. You're not there slaughtering dogs in the Berlin festival.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird. I think that. I'm not arrogant quite enough to think that a lot of those people know who I am. I think that what happens is that there's sort of a call that goes out from a select few saying, this KKK in LA. Like when I spoke there were actually a couple of professors who were telling their students that I was a closeted member of the KKK.
You might show up wearing a yarmulke.
I'm their favorite person, KKK. I'm like a charter member. It's my thing. And I was literally in 2016. It was hilarious. That year, 2016 was a wild year. So David Duke accused me of being a far leftist. Black Lives Matter accused me of being a member of the KKK, and I was the #1 recipient of anti-Semitism according to the Anti-Defamation League. I was the #1 recipient of Twitter anti-Semitism in the United States for journalists last year. So I do have a little trophy in my house. It's the most hated Jew in America, which is a hell of a title.
Is it a green frog?
It is. It's a green frog and then a little model of a gas chamber. It's
You were #1?
Yeah, by a huge margin, by the way.
Wow.
Blowout. It was like 40% of all anti-Semitic tweets on the internet directed at journalists in 2016 were directed at me personally. It was far more productive than others.
What did that feel like?
Well, I mean, it felt like my Twitter feed was just a dumpster fire. Anytime I retweeted anybody, I get people emailing me, please don't retweet me, because as soon as I retweet someone, they just be hit by waves of these people.
And that's died off?
Yeah, since the election, it's really gone down a fair bit. But there were some pretty serious death threats. Like I got people calling my cell phone. I had to up my security. I already had a shotgun, but it was
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, what started it off?
His positions. He was the closest to me politically. I was not pro-Trump during the primaries. He didn't earn my vote during the general election. I thought that there's two ways to look at your vote, and this is what I always said to people. I said vote for who you want to, but for me, there's two ways to look at your vote. It's a coupon that expires November 9th, right? And so either use it or you lose it, or it's just it says something about what you are willing to accept, and it's possible that there can be an election where both candidates suck, and you just don't want either of them.
So what did you do during the election?
I voted down ticket. I skipped the top of the ticket.
Wow.
So, which is the first time I've ever done that. So I didn't think either of these people was qualified to be president of the United States.
Wow.
Once Trump was elected, then it was like, okay, if he does good stuff, I'll praise him, and if he does bad stuff, I'll hit him, as I would any other president. So, so I've been sort of calling balls and strikes with him, and some of the stuff like Gorsuch I love, and some of the stuff like Mika Brzezinski's bloody face I'm not so hot on. So but yeah, so I think what led off it was a combination of three things. One, I'm Jewish, and obviously so. Two, I was working at Breitbart, and then I quit in the middle of the election cycle. After there was that whole, do you remember the Michelle Fields incident where Corey Lewandowski grabbed the reporter from Breitbart by the arm, hard enough to bruise her, and then Breitbart.
Did he actually bruise her?
He bruised her. I mean, she took pictures. She reported to the cops. It was, unless you believe she bruised herself.
It didn't look much like when I watched the videos, it looked like he just kind of grabbed her arm. It didn't look like her body didn't move like she was being injured.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. That was her account. That was also the account of Ben Terrace of the Washington Post, right? It was that she was grabbed hard enough to bruise, and then she had bruises.
Well, you know what, Libby, as a fight commentator, there's a lot of things that I see live that look a lot worse than when you watch them on video. When people get knocked out, that wasn't much of a punch. I'm like, oh, you had to be there.
Yeah, I mean, the example that comes to mind is the Ali Liston punch, right? In fight number 2, right? So
that was probably a fake,
though. So that's probably a bad example, but
yeah.
Bottom line is that there were a bunch of different excuses that Breitbart went through on that one. One was that she was never grabbed at all. The second was that it was a Secret Service guy, and then the third was that Trump thought she was a security threat, and Corey Lewandowski had to protect Trump from this 90-pound soaking wet, girl. And so once Breitbart did that, then the real question for me was not, what a horrible thing had happened to her. It was much more about, as a journalistic entity, do you stand by your reporters, or do you stand by the candidate who you support? And once Breitbart made clear to me that, I already knew they supported Trump, that wasn't any great shock, but I was kind of their token non-Trump guy. And once it became clear that they were willing to sort of sacrifice journalistic credibility on the altar of getting close to Trump, then I was out. And then it's no longer a journalistic outlet, so I quit. And that sort of started the ball rolling.
So you really didn't get anti-Semitic responses on Twitter before that?
Not too much. So I won't say that Breitbart directed it at me, because I don't think they did, but I think that there are a lot of people who follow Breitbart and, Milo Yiannopoulos, and they were pissed at me, and they'd seen me as like an ally, and now they saw me as an enemy, and this kind of thing. So, that's their prerogative.
It's a fun little war for them, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, people enjoyed it, obviously.
That's a weird thing about the online hate is how much people enjoy it.
What's enough for now? I mean, I've said this to a bunch of college students about, the alt-right. First of all, I think it's important to mention, a lot of people who say they're alt-right aren't actually alt-right. Just because you like a meme doesn't make you alt-right. But, there's a group of people who actually like white supremacy, and those people are actually alt-right. When the alt-right is coming after you, then it's not a lot of fun. But there are a lot of young students who will retweet things from things that are obviously nasty and are going to hurt them in their future career.
Yeah.
Right. Where they'll be joking around on Facebook and using the N-word, and I'll say to them guys, you may think it's funny, and 10 years from now your employer is going to find that, and you're going to be toast. And there are a lot of people who sort of fall into this idea that what you do online is anonymous, and it is not. It is not going to remain anonymous.
It's just a matter of time before it blows.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think there's going to be any anonymity in 10 years.
I agree. I think that we're moving in that direction. And this is actually a thing that bothers me in general. Did you follow the Donald Sterling saga out here?
Yeah, sure.
So it really bothered me.
Yeah, me too.
That everybody was willing to take Donald Sterling's team away from him because he said something shitty to his girlfriend about Magic Johnson, when there's no evidence that there's actual discrimination among clients at the Clippers. And again, if there are actual evidence of discrimination, then sure, boycott his team and do what the NBA has to do. But I'm pretty certain that every human being says crappy things to their intimate loved ones about groups of people and other people. And if this now becomes the standard, then I think that we're all toast.
Oh, fuck up. He was he thought he was alone. All of their conversations, and it was a part of her job.
He's like a senile old guy, and he's obviously not with Vista Viano because she's a Nobel Prize winning physicist. I mean, this is
he bought her a condo and a Bentley and a Ferrari, and he was just trying to fuck her.
His interview with Anderson Cooper was one of the classic interviews of all time.
I never saw it.
Oh my goodness, the moment where he says it, because there's a moment where he turns to Anderson Cooper and says, "Anderson, have you ever fallen in love with a woman?" And Anderson Cooper, who is super gay. Yeah, Anderson Cooper goes, he starts laughing. He goes, "No, I've never had that experience." "Well, Anderson, when you do fall in love with a woman," and he's so unaware. It's I'm sorry, I can't consider this guy he's a KKK threatening figure. The guy can't even find the toilet in the mornings. He's stumbling over his ottoman.
I had a bit I did about him defending him. I was because if you look at what he actually said, everyone's racist, he's a terrible person. He said, "Do me a favor." He goes, "Don't take pictures of black guys." He goes, in the next sentence, he said, "I don't care if you fuck them. Just don't take pictures of them." I go, in my world, that's pretty reasonable. You got a girl, you're buying her a Ferrari, all he says is just don't take any pictures. You can fuck them. She should leave well enough alone. You're getting a Ferrari out of the deal.
Well, I think that whole thing was just it was our capacity to get ourselves outraged so we could show everybody how outraged we were.
Well, the president of the NBA, whatever the fuck his name is,
Adam Silver.
The guy that got on TV was talking about it it was the most horrific thing that's ever been said by any human being.
Jim Crow at Clipper at Staples Center.
He should have gotten on TV and said, "Look, this is obviously, we know what this was. This is a gold digger and an old chick.
He's a senile old guy.
Here's the thing: don't take his advice when it comes to race." And he probably should have said, "Look," but on the bright side, he told us she can go fuck black guys. So hey, everybody's happy. Good night, everybody.
Would have been better press.
Would have been the greatest press conference.
The ratings would have been amazing.
He was self-righteous bullshit.
Well, I mean, a lot of that again is I think that if you look at the NBA statistics and who watches the NBA, the outsized number of people who watch the NBA are black, and they spend an outsized amount of time watching it. And so, Donald Sterling pissed off a lot of black folks with that, understandably. And so a lot of people were I think the NBA was we're not going to lose our fan base over this. They banned the Clippers because there was a tape of an old man saying stupid ass things to a gold digger. It's
pretty much sue anyway, and he wound up making more money from that team than he ever would have. It became much more valuable.
For $1 bajillion, yeah.
It became much more valuable. The whole thing's bizarre. Yeah. That's it, dude. We just had 3 hours.
Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Flew by.
That was great.
Well, listen, people have been asking for a long time for you to come on, so I'm glad we finally got together.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. Let's do it again.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Thanks, Ben. See you guys. See you next week. Or girls too. Non-binary folks too. Everybody. All inclusive. Bye. So why aren't there flying cars?
You just jumping right in. You don't say hi.
About 50,000 pounds of ammonium nitrate. You can use it in fertilizer. You can also use it to make big epic bombs. What's missing as it was shipped by rail from Wyoming to California last month? A rail car had 30 tons of ammonium nitrate. Left Cheyenne, Wyoming, April 12th. It was found to be empty after it showed up a couple of weeks later at a rail stop in Manchester. That's not great.
Our little teaser, Steve Gregory, has been reporting on the issues around here all morning. This is not right, but several people continue to recover from injuries caused by a large storm in Seattle. And the city of Pasadena has approved a 3-year contract for a tree removal expert to be on call in the event of a severe rock storm. Steve, I think they got the. Well, he was wearing his old speed suit, right? But in his report, he talked about how he bumped into him or something.
He's not busy with me. Gregory may be out at our coming up late.
Excellent.
Friday, May 26th, we're going to be live at Bravery Brewing in Lancaster once again. Their pizza is better than it was before. It is absolutely 100% worth the drive to head to Lancaster. Hang out with us for the day. I believe they built a new stage, and it may or may not be called the Gary and Terry Show stage. Like, yeah. It may or may not. Was it pizza and friends bread? That is new, and it was incredible. It's the second time I've had it.
What do we name stuff after people who have passed?
No. It'd be like the Memorial Day. We're going to be out there from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., maybe a little bit longer. The food will. But we got to.
You think you're going to last till 1 o'clock that evening?
No.
You're going to smell it, you're going to see it, and you're going to put it in your pizza hole.
That's where it goes. That's where it generally goes. Again, Bravery Brewing in Lancaster, Friday, May 26th. We told you a couple weeks ago so you could start this planning process. Somebody said it's going to cost too much to Uber up there. That's not right. Listen, you either love it or you don't, right? Grab a friend. Grab a friend who will pay them in pizza. All right? You pay them in pizza. You use them as your Uber friend. Or get a hotel. I'm sure they're pretty cheap.
Or if they could stay with you.
That's probably not. You've got room? No, I don't. No, there'd be a lot of people that come in. I don't know. But they fly in after the show, so they won't be able to be at the show.
I feel like you were just there.
That's already.
Oh, wow. That was because it was just yesterday.
Oh, no, it was 72 days ago.
Your incident will continue. All the latest on the near catastrophic 2-hour between Gotham City and the Batmobile.
Our runners alive and again by 2 hours. Police are looking for a group of burglars who broke into the home of dancer and social media star JoJo Siwa in Cardano. This poll reveals the majority of Americans believe artificial intelligence is associated with their concern about the negative effects of AI. Stevie Wonder stayed an honorary doctor and Maine letters degree from Florida University in the Bronx. She has 25 Grammys, so we could finally give him some civic credit. He will fill you in trouble on 405 after that. Will you be? Wait here that you dreamt of a new kitchen, always battery. But listen to this deal from Reborn Cabinets. They are celebrating their 40th anniversary with free installation. The audience continues this offer through May 31st. They have never had a sale like this. And I love the Reborn Cabinets years ago. We decided to do our kitchen over again, and it's absolutely incredible. So call Reborn Cabinets during the month of May. Get free installation on your remodel or resurfacing. They will bring the showroom to you, or you can stop by their incredible showrooms in Anaheim, Lake Forest, and Florence. Call 888-2, Reborn, or go to reborncabinets.com. Always say like number 44. From the Southern California Toyota Children's Traffic Center, let's go places. We're going to a wreck in West LA and 405.
Then earlier crash in the middle lane, clear to the right shoulder, still selfish and down my favorite. I love that it teaches you phrases you can use in real life conversations. Learn to have the best people voices to help you how accurate your pronunciation. You can really nail your accent. Learn almost any language you want, like Spanish, Italian, Chinese, or Korean. Or get access to all 25 languages for life. These were guys for lifetime unlimited subscription. Check it out at ROTHSCHILD.com. You're young, like people chose you. Don't let those words hide the things you need to protect. Take away your life and choices with just one phone bill. Find medicine tools figure out foodporn.org. For the best research, the owner of Yelp Motors and patriarch of the Boston family, Bert Boston, sadly passed away at the age of 92. Bert was not only an automotive legend, but a true American hero, early pioneer, and innovator, a leader, a Hall of Famer, servant, philanthropist, and a friend to everyone. In addition to his professional achievements, Bert was a loving husband, brother, father, and grandfather. Send our love and support to the Boston and Dixon family. Sharing your health story. I'm 9 years old, and I wanted to do a match. I created it to help people to make them feel better. I can't reach the comments, but even though I'm not just fine, I'm able to do just as much work in the community. I've been fortunate to participate in all of us, joining the All of Us research program, and contributing to research that will help people with different backgrounds. I received DNA genetic profiling that shows that my body metabolizes medicine slower than average. Now I have proof of what I know about myself all along that is specific to me and my genes. I'm sharing my story.
Just glass on.
Share your health stories today and help God
Just spraying.
tomorrow. Learn more at ViralRabbi.org.
Just want to make sure it's ready.
By the All of Us
If it had
work at once versus the like I care about missing an hour. Right. Yeah. I can just sit over there at lunch.
Although the script clock may be on the third, by the way, grand jury has been already charged in the County Jackson 40 versus Idaho School House. Prosecutors give a week-long preliminary hearing that was going to escalate to. So Brian Silverner arrested late last year, charged with burglary, 4 counts of first-degree murder in connection with the November murder of 4 students at a home near to the University of Idaho campus. At the same time, he was a graduate student that studied criminology at OOTD, not too far away.
Well, Harry and Meghan are rocking for attention apparently because they had their heads on fire this morning. They were issuing a statement that said they were involved in a catastrophic paparazzi car chase after he got an award somewhere in door. They said it lasted for 2 hours, and everybody said, this doesn't sound right. Now the mayor had to come out with comments, or the NYPD had weighed in, and I just got a statement from the taxi driver.
So what actually happened was nothing.
Pretty much. Derek Dennis joins us now with all of the latest. And Derek, this seems much to do about nothing.
Yeah, very anticlimactic for sure. I mean, you're right. The people put out by Gary and his wife Caitlin said that they were all going to give catastrophic aid that lasted for 2 hours, and immediately signals went up to Harvey German and Maine from near New York. Well, first of all, how did the change in 2 hours happen? Because the traffic in New York is
It's a reblock case.
right. But not the big way, because, the paparazzi has been known to follow celebrities, and Mary Megan notwithstanding. So it's, somewhere in the middle of the street, apparently, and what has become of it is what you displayed. An interview by a taxi driver who picked up Harry, Meghan, and Meghan's mother last night, reading a Harry event, saying it wasn't under the case at all. It was things that lasted about 10 minutes or so, and pretty much where Anna Adams issued a big statement saying it was highly doubted anything lasted 2 hours. They called it extremely dangerous. And, given the history of Prince Harry's mother, Princess Diana, dying in a car crash with by paparazzi in Paris back in 1997, a lot of attention was paid to this, a lot of interest in it, but the bottom line is they were being followed, apparently, by paparazzi for some time, but no one heard, no arrest was made, and that's that.
I really like there needs to be a delineation between being followed by paparazzi and what happened to Diana 26 years ago was something more akin to an actual high-speed chase that resulted in a horrific car accident. I mean, the way I heard it described, I played for John Miller, a long-time NYPD official working the LAPD and FBI, etc. He was telling CNN this morning that there were NYPD officers that were even part of the security detail escort, if you will, for Harry and Meghan, and that they blocked off the street at one point to give sort of the vehicle time to sort of regroup, I should say, and that's when paparazzi ended up on the sidewalk in their little scooters, mopeds, whatever it was, and that's really what was the biggest issue. But there was no bikes careening around corners. The city of New York did not go on lockdown because Harry and Meghan were having a picture taken.
Right, and we should say, ABC is working every angle of this, including going to stores and other establishments looking for surveillance video. So pretty soon we're going to see what we can of whatever happened. But everyone's safe. That's the bottom line. No arrest remain. Harry, Meghan, and Meghan's mother were able to get to their destination just fine. But everyone is sensitive to, especially Harry, the way he lost his mother. I'm sure they're hypersensitive to the paparazzi and any following that would happen. So there seems to be the undercurrent here. What could have happened had they gotten out of hand?
So you can see in some of the footage of Harry with his cell phone out, so taking video of what his vantage point was. The taxi driver told the Washington Post, I don't think I would call it a chase. I never felt like I was in danger. It wasn't like a car chase in a movie. They were quiet and seemed scared, but if you were, it's safe. That's what he said.
Yeah. We don't want to blame the victims if they are victims, but it appears that this may be a little more of them reacting than reality.
I mean, they're used to way of life in Montecito, so probably quite a
Yeah, Darren, thank you. Appreciate it. Sure, thanks, Darren Dennis, live in New York for us for breaking TV. I mean, there is a way to avoid paparazzi.
Yeah,
first star garden. So what actually happened was nothing.
He said, this time, and everyone thinks that you have Mr. Collins as a strip club announcer. What?
You did it the way that Disney like did it. Remember when the dragon caught fire and we were questioning, how did they come up with the announcement system? Look, the pressure that you are feeling is not capable of considering. Please make your way to the nearest exit. If I just somehow recorded a bunch of it, it was like, watch it to the center stage. Watch it to the center stage. The trainer of the hour. Yeah, the 7 p.m. Stick around. You got keep your lunch down. Monday, Tuesday, figure.
If God gives you a talent, you are meant to use it. With great talent comes great responsibility, and this is your God-given talent. It's your duty for God to be a strip club announcer.
I would do it for God.
It's for God.
Get in. I'm thinking that
Let me take it as it's for God. That's really not very good. I didn't mean that you needed to incorporate God into it. Just realize that that's why you were created.
Just do it in honor of Him.
Yeah. When he touched you, he gave you the power of being the best strip club announcer ever. Who are you to tell God, I don't want to use your power?
We have a couple trailers up at KFIAM640.com. You can see where Gary and Shannon, the serious case of Natalia Grace, the Disney Haunted Mansion movie that's coming out, and season 2 of The Bear. That's exciting. When we come back to Gary and Shannon. Mark Runners live from the KFI Jennifer already heard. 8-year-old boy has been killed in a high-speed head-on crash in Riverside. The boy was in a car with his siblings yesterday morning when they were hit by a speeding Honda. And near the lot, one of the cars can be seen on the ground near the curb. Front wheels and an axle were also sent flying. 4 people were taken to the hospital, some in critical condition. The West Hollywood City Council has voted to add 4 LA County Sheriff's deputies to the city to help address rising crime.
The council last summer voted to remove 4 deputies, replacing them with unarmed security ambassadors to patrol the streets. 4 local residents said West Hollywood is home to many people in the LGBTQ community, making it a targeted area for crime.
These are the security ambassadors and videos are entitled online, standing there and letting people happen. Just perpetuate that.
Other residents say people who know there will be no repercussions for their actions will continue to burglarize and rob the community. The city said Monday they are willing to add more officers in the future. In West Hollywood, Chris Nackler, KFI News.
Users who haven't logged into their Google account in a minute could lose them forever. Google says it will start deleting accounts in December that have been inactive for at least 2 years. The company will send out multiple warning notifications. It says the first group of emails to digitally disappear will be those created and never revisited. The first will only impact personal accounts, not school or business accounts. Panda Express is offering corn chicken sandwich at certain locations in SoCal. The OC sandwich will be offered today to July 11th at just 5 restaurants, including locations on Firestone Boulevard and Merced Avenue. Panda Express says the sandwich inspired by the fan favorite original corn a family member that live on base or need frequent access to federal facilities, getting a real ID should be on your to-do list. Starting May 7th, 2025, you'll need a federally accepted form of identification, such as a real ID to access military bases, enter federal buildings, and board domestic flights. And by going online, you can conveniently start the real ID application process anytime and anywhere you like. Don't miss out on visiting your friends and loved ones in uniform. Start your real ID application online today at realid.dmv.ca.gov. Citizenstone, where language is learned. Go to citizenstone.com. Guy, it's transition fluid.
Seriously? You're just desperate.
We all know if you go to the wrong place for car repair, then you can find it worth it. So don't risk it. Take your car to the expert at AMCO. AA, MCO. Check engine light on? We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. How much do you think your home's worth this year? Do you think it's going to be worth the same next year? If you're thinking about borrowing on your home equity, your odds of getting more out of your home is probably higher now than it will be next year. I certainly believe that. Some experts predict that property values might decline over the next few years, making it more challenging for borrowers to tap into that home equity. If you need $75,000 or more, HMS Capital will help you borrow the money you need for the equity you built. So whether you want to consolidate debt, make home improvements, or whatever your situation may be, HMS Capital will have the best solution to help you. So appraisal, credit report fees will apply. I've done 2 mortgages with HMS Capital. Clearly outstanding. I believe they're simply the best at what they do. Call 833-255-5698. 833-255-5698. Visit hmscapital.com. HMS Capital Fund is FDA open and IRA. MLS equals licensed by the Department of Financial Protection and Innovation under the California Residential Mortgage Lending Act. License number 43036 mattress for LS. But you know what the most expensive mattress you can buy this Memorial Day is? The wrong mattress. Great, yeah. Nothing costs more than making a mistake buying a mattress that isn't right. The only mattress thrower that has technology that scientifically measures your body's unique shape and size and recommends the right mattress for you. With that match, you'll save yourself the worry of buying the wrong mattress. And during Citizens Memorial Day sale, you'll save up to 50% on a Sealy, T-Rex, and King Down that's right for you. And with your good credit, pay 0% interest for 36 months with your minimum monthly payment on purchase of $3,000 and above with 10% down. Plus save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic and up to $600 on Purple. So don't buy the wrong mattress at the wrong mattress store. Because your food is different food. And single minimum advertised price of your mattress is free. So silver with someone. No hype, no upselling, no pressure. Just the best solution at silver.com. KMR David Detroit.
And I on a radio station. North to Maine, So it takes for you to hear Gary announce the Rose Parade as a stripper announcer.
Nobody would go for that. Appreciate that crazy installment that we're going to have. This is an time with all that.
You can't have family time with strippers.
We were graced, our presence was graced by the world here by St. Gregory. But you mentioned the upcoming feature is going to be one of these. I know it's great.
He really made his reattached to it. The story probably could have taken about 20 seconds. He went on to about 8 minutes.
I guess the started that everybody look, man.
Developing news from Korea tonight, a former tonight, a baby.
You remember that? That was
We'll have to tell Steve not to respond to his name for building things. Don't you want to see half Americans love television? They bring their kids television. About Ted Lasso. I don't know if I'm all caught up. Yeah. I felt bad about him living like secret. There was this big kerfuffle controversy publicly. I don't know what is it? Over the scene where they're getting rid of all the nude pictures of women on their phone. And, you know, the guy who has not come out yet is on his phone, and another player comes over and he's like, what are you doing? I told you, give me that. And he turns back to get away, and he sees that his nude pictures are different from the rest of the team. There's more pictures than the last Soccer ones. Right. There's probably hot dog buns too on them. You've got hot dog buns, don't you? We all have animals. Apple feeders. Anyway, and he kind of just looks at it and goes, huh? And then kind of hands it back. And everyone got upset that it wasn't this like flowery moment of like, I love you anyway. Like, oh, they did. Good for them.
What you watch on?
Well, yeah, that's my problem with Roy this season. It's annoying. I liked him the way he was with his edginess. And now he's just like in tune with his emotions. And I'm like, what are you doing? You ruined the character. Yeah. I'm getting into the diplomat slowly but surely. The writing is better than Night Agent, but it's not at the Aaron Sorkin level, I would say. Yeah. Right, and I still have maybe 20 minutes left of the second episode to get into, but I do like the relationship between her and her husband, and that's all I'll say. It's cleverly done. Judy Blume. And now it's Judy Blume. That's the way she wrote. It was just normal people and nothing, no new narrative. Well, I think it would be helpful for girls who date, especially ones who are in grown gender identity things like that, left and right. It's one of those books where you're just like, yeah, sometimes that is the case, but and many times it's not the case. And you know what I find interesting about people doing books when I was doing them in the 90s is they were written in the 60s and 70s. I had no idea. That's how well they held up.
I don't think I ever read that one. I know I read something. I was like,
Yeah, that was one of my favorite. My favorite season was still for 439.
which was one where he was getting the turtle.
That was like, or maybe there's multiple turtles. Yeah. Because he brings it home from the, yeah.
He also said that in Are You There, Dr. Steve Martin, they concentrate more on the mother character, and there's some sort of things from her perspective also. Played by Rachel McAdams in the movie, that she said it was very nice to see someone kind of play it. It's sort of underplayed, and then at times Rachel McAdams wasn't wearing a whole lot of makeup, because Rachel McAdams can be too pretty sometimes for some of the roles that she's been in.
Yeah.
Mama got your stuff. Whatever. The Junker Bird. Okay.
It's fun. It's fun. The brother that eats Peter's turtle and tells the brother now.
Right. Super Fudge was the character that was the same character, but it's different.
Yeah. We have a trio of trailers up on the website. I just got to the first one, The Curious Case of Natalia Grace, to tell you about it. This is that family that adopted this training girl.
I wish it was like this all the time.
30-year-old, but it doesn't stop there.
And the discussion of the Golden Bachelor. Gary and Shannon will continue with what you're up to. Mark Warner is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Disgraced Theranos CEO Elizabeth Holmes remains free to the Memorial Day week before surrendering to authorities May 30th. That would be the start of more than 11-year prison sentence for defrauding investors in a blood testing scam. The key lawyer for former President Trump says he's using the legal fees. A move that comes as a special counsel investigation into the detention of classified documents shows signs of being in its final stages. And also disgraced the founder of using the fraud fire test because another edition of that failed music festival is happening, along with the Broadway musical. Did 4 years in prison after the disaster at the first fire test. We'll look at some other fires on the road. That's after this.
Well, beautiful day. Yeah. It was perfect time to think about going solar. It's not only one location I left down.
I just got my electricity bill a couple weeks ago. They told me $35. They were
For any pair of underwear.
Listen, now is the time. All now, Gilson's are their spring sale. 12 channel system for $0 down, $59.99 a month for the most powerful solar panels on the market.
No one offers a complete solar panel system for that price. You get a custom designed system, a dedicated solar consultant,
And unmatched pricing and quality control as well, because Solar Max panels are designed and engineered
for $0 down, $59.99 a month.
dial pound 250 on your cell phone, say keyword Solar Max, that's pound 250 Solar Max, or go to solarmaxtech.com. SoCal weather site today, highs in the upper 60s with features in the 70s in Metro LA, low 80s in the valleys and low 90s in the Inland Empire and Antelope Valley. This report brought to you by choosechangeca.org. And we're going to a big fire on the 210 in Azusa.
This is Western LA. Burning. We don't have one shoulder, but he's actually that Peter shoulder. He's bouncing down, getting right from 605 and then the guardrail repair. He's getting some rain falling down as well. He's on a 61-pound cabinet. No other restaurant in the left lane. Should be hitting bridge from Ontario Avenue. The business in West LA. 405 South on the Sunset Boulevard. Downtown, east from the lake. You're still at Culver from the 101. And Casino on the 101 northbound for White Avenue. That crash cleared over to the right shoulder. You're going to see some falling from the 170. You'll find the sign. Now, if you get faster time to on that district flooded, Sponsored by Insperity. Available HR service and access to better benefits. Payroll and HR technology for over 35 years. Insperity's mission is to help businesses succeed so communities prosper. Insperity. Inside and makes a difference. Visit Insperity.com. I'm calling you with a launch for your home. Market Dealer is a trusted partner from the beginning to the end of our reproduction. And so happy Father's Day Month is yours for your purchase. We have a case for the little things for big things. And hope you never expect it. Make space for connection and celebration. For personality and possibility. Make space for beauty. For better living. And a quality that endures. When you find a place from Marvin Windows and Doors in Waterloo, you can stay for what you have. Marvin Doors are to the house with their Marvin Window and Door company. They make it easy to find quality Marvin Windows and Doors that you need. Visit replacementpc.com today to set up your free consultation. That's replacementpc.com. Can you replace the door because you need not a choice? Or getting outdated? Make a change by reviewing up your co-community plan. Find proven treatment options at choosechangehealing.org.
Do you know what the three biggest problems are that people have with rent plumbers? Think about it for a minute. Because probably rentals yourself. They don't come when they say they will. It comes in more after the job than what they quoted to electronics. And they don't fix the problem right the first time. Last time with that kind of accusation. Experimenting, our profits are different. We'll be there now. Right when they say we'll be there. We'll give you a firm price in writing before we start. And all of our plumbing services are backed by a happy money promise. It's simple. If you're not happy, you don't pay. For us, it's all about respect for you, our customers. Call Service Captain right now for all of your plumbing needs. Our number is 833-777-7777 or on us online at servicecaptain.com. I'm Martin Hope, better than Bob, neighbor here, and I love Savant. I told you about how your nose is providing care of movement. The device's powered sucker will help flush out allergies, viruses, mucus, germs, and the device will help you sleep better. But what do other people say about Savant? Like Rick Carter, quote, "This is one of the greatest inventions ever." I know this may sound like I'm exaggerating, but this sucker is amazing. The first time I did it, I couldn't believe what came out of my sinuses. I could breathe with ease. My wife was 12 months too. Thank you for this product. One of over 100,000 online reviews praising the home. All natural solutions trusted by over 3 million people to help you sleep deeper, snore, and stay healthier without drugs. The launch is available at Walmart, Target, Rite Aid, and on Novant, NAB, Clean Nose, Healthy Life. Here you have to get hurt on your 20 iHeartRadio app. This is Lawrence James from California here, and this is iHeartRadio. What's up? This is Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park. Without doing this, the free iHeartRadio app for the biggest stars in the world. Connect with you. Download it today. Following this is the righteous miracle campaign. You aren't spending money on yourself. You're self-loathing. You're such a bunch of liars. I hate that the public dislikes the results putting taxes out. Well, now, okay, screw those people. They can afford it. John and Dan Cohen. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up at the top of the hour. I hope they are. I Meghan Markle.
I already talked to producer Ray and Holly. Said they're going to do wall-to-wall coverage.
This nearly catastrophic case that supposedly took place in New York last night. Prince Harry, Meghan Markle, and Meghan's brother were in a vehicle that was being chased by a violent, marauding group of paparazzi. And,
We're learning that was not the case.
well, not that we're, haggling about the details, but it was nearly catastrophic.
No, it was not. According to the taxi driver, the fact that they had a police escort and their own private security in their vehicle with them.
Okay.
And the footage that I saw when their own private security tells the paparazzi back off, which they're not even in their face, they're not in the car, that the paparazzi said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We're in the middle of watching Wednesday on a couple of stories regarding TV shows and movies that happen to be coming girl was adopted, or what? Or no, it was a girl. It was a little person. We know that. An Indiana couple, Michael and Christine Barnett, adopted Natalia Grace from Ukraine in April of 2010, believing that she was 6 years old. But was she? She apparently became very violent, and then they suspected she was actually an adult with dwarfism posing as a child. In fact, in 2012, her birth certificate was legally changed to reflect her true age of 23 years old.
Now, this was a girl who they thought they adopted this little girl. She started threatening her son's lives. She started poisoning her mother. She appeared at the foot of the bed with a knife. But it turns out that the parents are completely innocent in this story.
This picture, you don't think that that's a 6-year-old. I do know. I believe you could tell. Yes, that's a young woman with dwarfism. Sure. That's just you and me, and we're not desperately trying to adopt children.
Thank God.
The other one is for Haunted Mansion, based on the Disney ride, Disney attraction, perhaps. Is out there, and then The Bear season 2. The Bear originally was this TV series on Hulu. Jeremy Allen White, and a bunch of other people that you may or may not know the names of. And he stars as an award-winning chef out of New York City who goes back to his hometown in Chicago to run his late brother's favorite restaurant. Or it's successful. They are going to be doing season 2. So that is the trailer for season 2.
And then after years and years of talking about this, ABC has given the green light to its senior citizen season of The Bachelor. This fall, one lucky older man will embark on a journey to find love. Flipping the formula, The Bachelor
Problems with this entirely, but I would be curious. Are they going to have a 54-year-old guy who's still got it all together?
or they will have, I would say they're going to have like a 70-year-old guy. That would be my guess. And then the girls range in age from 50, no, from 50 to 75 or whatever.
Is it? Are you going to watch it?
Yeah, I'll watch all this crap. There's no crap on TV I won't watch. There's gotta be crappy.
The network synopsis, they put this out there for their upfront. The network synopsis says, a hopeless romantic is given a second chance at love in the search for a partner with whom to share the sunset years of life. The women arriving at the mansion have a lifetime of experience, living through love and loss and laughter, hoping for a spark that ignites a future full of endless possibilities.
This is like your private house.
Will our golden man turn the page to start a new chapter with the woman of his dreams?
This is like, what's that movie for the break with Jane Fonda and
The Swamp?
yeah, that's the one that I'm aiming for Brady. Oh, you know, the other one you raced after those two.
I guess they said they've been doing, I haven't noticed these in the 4 episodes I've ever seen. They have been doing casting calls for a senior citizen bachelor during the franchise shows for several years, which has led people to believe that it's going to happen. We just have had no idea when. In 2020, the show is very much in consideration. Obviously, COVID halted production on not everything. So, but again, they're not talking specifically about an age range in all. Because everything's going to be. I think that would.
Or the anticipation.
I mean, you could have a guy in his mid-50s.
It's not going to be a guy in his 50s. It's going to be somebody 65 or older.
Like retired?
Yeah.
Very clearly.
The golden, they call it the golden. He say 55 is nothing. You're fine. You're not in the golden time of your life.
I don't expect to be. I hope not. I just didn't.
Jacob said he was.
Good. They barely get around. Do you have a team now, or do you use?
Not so much you on your birthday. Gemini season.
Johnny Cash. Some more astrology coming up for the Johnny Cash show. Tomorrow. Stay dry, everybody. Gary and Shannon. We go through all that's going on. So the league tells you just but feds say multiple people tied to the Mexican cartel have been arrested in the Harvard area with illegal drug and firearms trafficking.
Police say Operation Wipeout is an investigation that started in 2020, focusing on some of the most dangerous gang members in the Harvard area. The U.S. Attorney Tom Rosen says 7 people were arrested for
Do the one.
drugs and weapons offenses.
This is my favorite. Okay. Feel on. People be going crazy. Sure do.
Rosen says the defendants allegedly trafficked or possessed
Because they're vegetables or
about 23,000 fentanyl pills.
because they're psychedelics or because they're vegetables? But no, the other one starts like, I had to be. And if you're like, you know, he's talking to himself right now. Yeah, I do that because if not, it's kind of boring. He goes, I didn't take a vacation. I had 15 years to never take a vacation.
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations, but I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years ago.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking.
Never took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go down back to the comedy. I don't go back to the Dilly Dally when I go back to New York. I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. I do my 4 fucking shows because the fuck I had the first one on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between. A school teacher or two.
Really?
Yeah, I still go to my school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break. We never podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts all the time.
Yeah.
I don't want to get nobody, as Jimmy Sugar says, the short trip. You follow me? I was just out of it last night. The 5.5 hour flight with the fucking.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
When I get stoned,
You
I
have the
fall
family.
asleep for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking bench. I had one of those vapor pens. I just filled up. It just brand new. I could get handle with. They haven't been handled.
For the pot?
For the reason.
Yeah.
All he did is tabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I spent twice.
I'm king of money.
And I hit it when I was in New York. I hit it with Ari. When I went up to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand.
Actually, crying to think.
First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they're just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit
Shut the hell up, I
I got on the plane like 2 hours into the flight. Look at my daughter. Every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, we go to the back. I have to open the fucking iPod on, listen to Big Floyd.
No, you're not.
Listen, it's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Have a cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
Oh, so you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. That made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished, right, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politicians and some shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So I'm like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3.
How tall is
She's just
she?
a little
And
baby.
how tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
So
very
I got
tall.
up. I go to the bathroom. I close the fucking door. And I'm hitting this bed. And I see clouds. I'm like, Wow.
What color was it?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm hitting this vapor. And I'm hitting this fucking sound with your iPod on diamond. And all of a sudden I hear it. And I see the little red light going on. They're like, oh, up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket. And I take this out and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. I put my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands. And I'm like, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here?
Oh, look like
She looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? She took everything, everything with the garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there
I'm
like,
standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in, the plane shifted, I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people knocking on my thing. We don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know, they're just playing.
oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I get my wife the keys and told my mother, listen, they called me in the back. I'm going to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you there.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way. I shook her head. What are you doing? I'm saying the same. I'm 50. What are you going to say to me?
Well, that,
And I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said anything.
now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people?
Oh, fuck yeah. They've been playing before. I've been approached by the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off a plane, that's weekly nuts.
Yeah,
It ain't fucking cool.
yeah,
But if you get off the plane, cool. You know, one time I was in Columbus, I had weed in me. So I didn't do nothing. He leaned back. Hold on 1 second. He turned like, fuck you. I said, fuck you. Son, I kicked the chair and he went and told the steward. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too. You're like, oh, you're the bad guy? So saying shit in your head, you're the fucking bad guy.
You cocksucker, put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us. And they let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. That same fucking guy.
Oh,
I go, how you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the plane?
No. 3 hours.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you can smoke.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can, though.
You can smoke in like certain areas. You can smoke on the plane. But I think I did see
Smoking on planes.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane?
no, but in 1984, February 1984, we got the plane in Aspen. And it was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. And the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a song that was like that around ball. When we get high, that's when we can smoke cigarettes in the plane. He's like, what's gonna do? We come back fucking. They me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there, weeds to 2 bucks, the fucking whole plane.
Of course.
Wow, they were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're gonna search that new shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops. Yeah, I take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I get a soldier high. Fucking get him doped out of his brain if I'm gonna dope for him.
I got so fucked up with that. 12 ounces of realize coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than
I
others?
don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was 1800 pounds.
Right.
And then fucking people came to me and paying 800. And they're fucking beautiful houses. And I could cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing it to the East Coast and I started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver. And that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. And then it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow geeked out of my face at the fucking. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing wine in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar and it started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That
awesome.
is fucking, yeah.
That's the dark side. Pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad
And
I
you're
never
back
got
from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
Theo Von, my boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, and he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 3 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
He
you
took
practice.
third fucking place.
No
Well,
way.
out of 3 people. So.
That's still,
Bro.
you know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Fourth place, right? You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
I had a little bit of a I bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John, and everyone will kill me. So I'll just go.
Yeah, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match
I
like? Tell me the
wanted, I
match.
wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I've wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine
I don't
doing that
smoke
high. I was choking me that night, and I was stoned out of my mind. I was like, I just
It's
laughed.
a different world.
Is it?
Oh,
Could you be high and do it?
no. I tried a couple of times. I was not
Oh, damn.
because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu, I was breathing heavy.
Yeah,
I was having a hard time.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And also your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your meditation.
Really?
Yeah, the edibles, let me tell you something, edibles aren't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I smoke a pot, it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
It's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling, that's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible. It's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When did you start comedy?
pretty high, man.
I've been around in LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA, you were really young, like 2005. So,
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Did you ever miss the weight, bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat.
Yeah.
I didn't care.
Like, how much do you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
that sounds nice.
I worked.
really?
Yeah, just fucking do whatever you want.
Oh,
Just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like even football. Like it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like I used to watch football all day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great, and not even worried about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking piece of crust or something like you would just eat like a fucking monster?
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
Started at 6 a.m.
And I was working like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box. And like sometimes I'd just pass out
From eating it?
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I'd pass out, but like the rapper would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because
Oh,
fucking hot and chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese's
in my
sticks?
yeah, oh, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but they would never have them. So I
You
miss,
eat them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. and it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread.
Yeah.
When you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now, you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far?
Suburb? About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters.
Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I've had 3 experiences in the home.
Yeah.
And 1 outside of the home. All my experiences have been around food. It's a very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll hit you with some alligator,
Shrimp po' boys.
shrimp
Yeah.
po' boys like a motherfucker, you know.
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Grudge Match, we shot that in New Orleans. But you know, I was in all that. They put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I'm fucking eating a fucking hotel. Oh my god.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, you know, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture, so you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like
You eat what you want, you have great metabolism,
No.
work out a lot.
not as much. I wish, I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you would do, like you did, just like some of that I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun for
sugar.
a little bit, but it's. I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's,
Really?
yeah, man, I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, wow, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315.
You didn't look fat to me, and I was just thought like, man, this guy like he's got kind of a unique shape and he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then people feel fat. That's
You're not like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po'
Yeah,
boys,
fucking beignets.
I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
Used to be a place in Boulder.
baby formula too, actually down there. You see a lot of the sister. I don't know if you ever
In a
noticed
bottle? What do they do?
Huh?
In a bottle?
You know, it's weird you talking about it because I think that, like, my best eating period, you know, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. You know, I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and then it was cake. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's
No,
insane.
he's in high school.
Oh, that's
Lift
great.
weights. And then, you know, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado. They took away the night eating. Just don't go drink. Go to eat what I was used to eating.
Right.
Open steak sandwich at 2 in the morning with a
Filling it
cream
up.
of turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit, just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Yes, that's how I
Fuck
do.
yeah, fucked up.
So that's it. Yeah, that's where I'm from. Man, a place you could go with dirty
You
teeth.
got dirty teeth. You know, you don't. I don't eat yet. At night, I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks. There'll be like one leftover chicken. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying? Just to,
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week,
No.
and I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
she's
She's
making
cooked.
breakfast.
She hasn't made. We've been sleeping a little late. We actually a couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
Ooh, I like all of that.
stacked all my my entire fridge is full now. For
I like
next
peach
few weeks.
cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that?
Huh?
All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding. And you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
Sorry.
Okay.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know? And then you slap each other with fucking cheese. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth. And keep it all. Keep it all in. Well, here's the thing. It starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture's going into this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old were you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11,
And then
14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We
We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. So she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was just sort of, the whole family's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. We're like,
Nobody told her to put a shirt on in school or something?
I don't know about the school, but she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in that box?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. And then y'all just got to slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid by name of John Carney, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD, they didn't have autism, he was just retarded.
Yeah.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it, and then put it in the last bottle, and he would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp, you know.
Yeah.
He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I think actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in there used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him raw eggs, and blow him up in his mouth, and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State, was an All-American
Thank God I didn't go. I would have died in your town.
It was
Thank God I was too nerdy for that. I would be one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own. I booked a music club, right? And I went there. The guy that started the fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. We were kids. You were friends. You already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put shit, tape, call it a table.
Oh,
They would give you a table, they'd lay you down, wrap you up in tape,
Yeah.
hold the table off, and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, the spraying stuff. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on by people. And I remember that night when he was like, I can take this fucking
damn.
And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try and apologize. And I kept, you know what, I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300 something.
Right.
Stop eating.
So when you felt,
Seventh grade, he was already in high school. Torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice, then you get a barn or something, you get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to give, put them in a cage and everybody would do learning, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in here. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw my book back. I'm running. Next, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Getting beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster. Still, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think. Because you was sitting in class, you just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
high school.
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Vanderbilt.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Did you graduate?
I graduated from the University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
You went to LSU, they still talk about this.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but in and once in the 80s, then in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town, and a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
And basically
Is
took
there kids to look for?
Let me get that pen real quick.
not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps that next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were like yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was great. Like, it was.
I just drew that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing. Fuck was done. That movie would have been done. Much about this.
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah, they played ball like whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, and one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like it was
Legends.
yeah, the biggest name in
His
church.
fucking first. If he lost his father, he'll let him sleep in the house and shit. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. It's his son basketball track.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house above the
Look.
in the attic. They had a
They
basketball
didn't
court.
fuck around. The marriage just didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
Dude,
He had that's why he drank himself to death, Mr. B, because there was no childhood. His father made him want to do wind sprints and shit.
yeah,
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
it made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who's an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. Jackie.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play and I played against him. I got old. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. Unless you see that,
Right,
it's really hard to explain.
right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or whether Stephen Marbury pass, there's nothing or dribble or the control that Pistol Pete had for the white guys. He had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do the
That's the other
coach
thing.
or something. His father would say, fuck those four guys.
Literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to, sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they'd play in a team and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Be like, I'm going to play both you guys. Like, you gotta be fucking right. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that had gotten out of that joint. You can still look for it online. They got some old stuff.
It's crazy because
They had a lot of. How's it going?
I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans, the other would have been Houston. And there was one other place I would have grown up when I was a kid. I don't.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me, like there's always places like I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting, like when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around and I was going, I would have turned down if I would have grown up on this fucking street.
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like I felt like I got a bad rap where I was in Mass.
People are fucking. I don't know. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like people, concepts of slug.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people at the neighbors and he suspected something. But he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because he was politically correct. You understand?
Yeah.
We're not lies, we're too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote.
No, I got felonies and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you gotta be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
You
I don't.
can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what that's the punishment they give you. Like,
Yeah.
So I can't vote and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what vote got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like if you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them. Take 50 people out of each neighborhood, throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars. And
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and pa when when there's no popular vote. I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass. There's no. If you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like you? Sometimes I think about that, like would I totally change the game, or like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something. You know? Like if you were like sometimes I think like say if you was a governor or something, be like I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's got nothing to do with the price of it.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do. The country's in the state of the country right now. We gotta do to get us out of this thing. Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out. What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problem. 134 getting changed, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 lanes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about, but that's what I want to know your plan.
Yeah.
Your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people. Yeah.
And now you talk about the South, that they're slower, and that all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there, and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, half of them, and say, oh, it's cool or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, we got to stop this.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down, bro. If they had walls, you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shut up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
So 100%, we got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. That buildings and people moving around. I just said that these people have fucking bad duplication. You don't think they're here? You don't think
They're making billions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? They're gonna walk. Are they gonna go around now,
Here, bro.
knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out. You can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people.
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days I'll close Guantanamo. That's like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know. But how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like,
Let me ask you something. Just
Yeah, man.
because I don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm a little high though. Are you guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they were closed one time? Why is that such a... I'm not arguing with you.
Right.
I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. That was just the only thing I can think of right now.
Right.
Like that was, he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now that people want them to close one time?
Yeah,
Why?
because it's like they're not giving them like fair trials and speaking.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah. For the troops area, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know nothing. I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on a second. I gotta get a tissue.
You shit? Oh, that's shit a little.
No. I got to blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American flag pants?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know.
The pieces when somebody breaks your
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. We can talk.
Stream.
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. See, your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it?
Like, was it?
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high.
Not very high.
Okay.
Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Joey.
high.
I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said like going to do learning.
Oh yeah, man, I get just caught up in something. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think, I'm trying to think. Like say somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me
Okay.
and I said, fuck, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
Hi.
fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that like if I was sober watching a high person, I wouldn't know they were high.
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Well, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I probably.
What do you think? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest, man, it's 100% honest?
No, I don't even know. I hate when I do a movie and people watch it. Or something makes me dread watching this fucking special. I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? Oh, was it awesome?
It was what it was. I gotta see it. I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
Good. I'm
I'm too high right now.
It's good.
I hope
not.
No, I hope it is. So your dad he was 70.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was
Damn, was slinging some big.
just throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married a couple. He'd been married one time before, maybe.
That's still alive. What we talking about?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost. He'd be 106.
Sorry.
Man.
I don't know. You want to get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
30. Yeah. He got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom, like, when I think about my mom, like, who would bang, like, an old guy? Like, that'd be crazy, I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like,
yeah, definitely handsome, but, I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times?
Let's get back to
You
how
know?
old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was until he was 16. God bless you.
Yeah.
I got to have him until he was 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, it was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes, bro. And the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad's like, no more chocolates for me. You know, I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you.
Yeah.
No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
That's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of the.
But right now, I had my daughter. I'm 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down. I go, God, thank you. This is not a fucking girl. All I want is enough time. Just so I can give another fucking crap out in the church. That's all I need. Let them work it out like I worked it out. That's the best way to fucking because I feel like I'm gonna die. I did blow.
You're
I
gonna
ass.
die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, you know, it's amazing that now I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50? Yeah. Don Johnson had a kid at 52 in the movie. What my father. So now you're looking to live like with certain, you know, I want to live with this child, right? But fucking 70 and dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So
Same
we got
mom
4.
and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh shit, you got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. So, I remember like my dad would he'd let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10". I grew up in a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, go around the block. And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. This fucking side of my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I was just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all backed up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. My dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel for you a little bit when you tell me the stories you're happy, you're missing on. But all these stories weird to tell sometimes. They're weird to tell.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I can see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories. Nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
That when you're 11, you're that like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
It's
point,
a small
man.
city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. People got pulled over.
Oh, it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the parents give you a lot of trust. It does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad and he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes you're like, should I even say the story? Let me tell you something. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life because most kids couldn't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
right.
Just having a life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up, and shit. You know, I'm very lucky.
Dogs and Muppets, man.
My mom died in the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realized I didn't do paperwork. My mom died. My friend said, "Live with us." Like, yeah,
that was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address. And
nobody asked any questions.
What was your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything fucking dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to the same street time.
Right.
I parked the car, walked up, giving that terrace, and walked down the turnpike. The basketball court was the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open at 2 in the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut. And one of the most racist things I ever heard from a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. And me and them in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. And there used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kemp. His 2 sons are still alive. 1 son's still alive. Nice kid, man, with white jackies. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. We're just playing tag. We're fucking playing 11 and 12. It was a basketball court. Those days, we were playing basketball court. You know, the kid was drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking switch to play whatever. He was shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there. It was the summer. I'll never forget that Mr. Kent was in that hut. And it was,
He was commenting there.
I mean, he was sitting there with a fan on in this little hut. The window was slid open. And he's sitting there. He's got his glasses on. Mr. Kent's got a phone.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black woman
Blowing it.
with a huge down, with a huge Julius Erving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be tight. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. Mr. Kennel sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck. He sees this. He slides open the window. He pops his head and he goes, "Hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you." Right? This is 1975. He goes, "That shit'll go right through you." And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on a Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie. And the dad was like a bus driver in our town. And he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I ever got all these mafia down there. And that guy ran the mob. And that whole Kennedy assassination came out of Poland. It was also very interesting to me that I saw a movie called Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction.
No, Fatal fucking Attraction. That's the chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's my. I know it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that overall. Actually, I love that sexy.
No Mercy.
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white. 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her.
Yeah.
He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised the nigga with a woolly apple. Fuck her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Can you imagine buying Kim Basinger? She's like 13.
Cheaper then.
And just
That's a crazy
feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stabbing, you're married, she don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it, like
No,
we have to.
fucking eyeballs.
Oh, then you have to. Probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right.
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins.
Yeah.
That's why the maiden name was kind of weird. It's Valdez Malbarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malbarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro, ever. Think about that though, dude. Say if every
cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck too.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. So some families encourage you. You guys should hook up. Be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair right there.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she was looking at me. I looked at her and almost fucking died. Real hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real,
I don't know. We gotta talk about smells.
I don't know, my bad. Is it my
It's fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday.
Lisa has got to go back to his house, stoned to the middle.
Oh, thank God my mom's asleep.
Why?
She's not going because look how high I am.
Because you
Nah, you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her half a drink. Just tell her how it's going to go down.
Yeah, won't you fucking do some Krav Maga? You're fucking wicked.
Listen, I'm not even going to argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she like, I'm gonna freeze the food. She made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I don't want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast. I was like, yeah, the whole breast.
Man. I'm trying to think what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh is just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like, if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the end first, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was it that funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm Polish Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging thick and 70. He should have made. When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, that's crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South.
Oh,
Get over here. I'm going to fuck you right here. I don't give a fuck if you're dirty, too.
A lot of little reptilian.
Now you listen to Filipinos and those Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs and that for that fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah,
like
those fucking old tricks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother, her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why do you just pull out?
Bro, they
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Ali Baldwin, the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes. But like 50 all dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans, you were talking. They used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman got killed.
No, that was I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off. Because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under it and without waking him up. That was the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in. Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class to me was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, I was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked a bunch of teachers like in sixth grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music, and he wore this T-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore, and they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What that cherry mean? Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
Pop that out, cherry. Pop. You can tell if you literally watch how she moves.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though. Are you married?
No, I almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trip. That's fucking never been anywhere.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came. All were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out.
What time would that be?
Yeah.
Oh, you be rubbing your pants? Oh, you feel?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high that there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. He had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, is keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for. So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog, right? Outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a
and then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry. Your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm hot.
Virgie's talking about incest. You gotta talk about killing dogs. So you gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down.
Bring that down.
Fuck on, dog. I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How you gonna get the laundry done?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I just bring it to the business.
Bro, if you're really in love with it, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean.
Her mom would
That's
do it.
what's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Fold me up and start jumping.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had
No. She's Mexican.
Have you ever had
Who's our
Starch in my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why would you want to start?
fucking tremendous?
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
You fucking thing. You gotta go into the house now. You gotta
Nick the Raper.
Good.
have the rapper. So what was the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. And down in Louisiana's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester SC, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes, like, you literally circumnavigate the globe when I was in college. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, like, you know, cold cuts and shit. Like, this sandwich tastes like berry, you know, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So then I got up, yeah, like an open mic thing on there. I got up on there. It was fun, you know, joking
For a
about
nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about it on stage, or you take people in a weird direction. And I look at him, this fucking kid. You know, I trust him with my fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs and you fucking
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. That was just, you know, to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. I'm really gonna share some because I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned around, and I'm fucking deer, man, ran over a deer with her. Actually, damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it went away.
You probably killed it.
No. Yeah, but I was
Oh,
going
damn, dude.
20 miles an hour.
You hit it, and that's 20 miles an hour. Look at how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Look, I hit a dog in Wilshire.
Oh no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. I got on fucking Wilshire Boulevard.
Yeah.
You know, no, I wasn't even on Wilshire. I was on that block that you come from Olympic Boulevard to Sunset. Vermont, one of those. Veteran, deep one. And all of a sudden, the fucking dog, I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. He was limping. Cars were going around. Nobody tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit them, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run
And
forever.
you feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know,
But on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats.
Thank you
It
very
was so much fun.
much. My cat's a good fucking animal.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really, you have dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah,
Yeah. I didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. Like, it was funny, like, they have, like, little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody, and, like, attack goes like, hey, buddy!
Hilarious. I laugh.
Like, I would pause the TV and just start watching her.
And Dimmy runs in her cousin. So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else is smiling. They'll give him a look. They'll fuck you. They'll walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. Then he'll go fuck with dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen like, oh, shit, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially when you have 1 or 2 with you.
I think Bear went crazy for the ham chewing and stuff. Yeah,
They should have a cat. Like, do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
we should get you. Oh, that's what we should do. We should get you like an iPad and kind of like put it up with like personal cats.
Yeah. You should start a cat town, dude, to dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
Dress up like fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that.
This true.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly, like dress him up like you know, like almost like costumes all the time. Like he's in a pirate costume. Like this week, like his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know.
Shout outs.
He's like he's a panther. You know?
I want to give a shout out. Happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Dave Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen,
Yes,
Paul
peace.
Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker? And my man Henry Solari, you better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki should be.
Good energy.
Oh, and when Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. But we're retweeted it while I was reading tonight. He's giving some kids who's pretty terrible. diseases, like some happy times.
That's awesome. Great heart, man.
So they give them blood, bring the sandwiches.
Oh,
These are the kids. And listen, man, it means the world to me when you miss them.
yeah. He's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird living in a place where people do weird things. You know, weird things to attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling that fucking blood this time. I get that. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't
Yeah.
you stop making money, also you're investing in one. And, you know, they help you.
Yeah.
Or you want to live that one.
Yeah.
But, you know, with all due respect, there's a certain element this time. When the COVID finishes,
They're gone.
there's a certain element this time. When the COVID finishes, that's when they become their friends.
Right. Yeah.
It's really a bright kid.
He does.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domenico's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got to leave about 5 minutes Friday stuff. Friday night, Thursday.
Yeah.
These squid. Yeah. Oh, like
He
that.
got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh, and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. I can see something. My wife asked me that. I had a conversation about this.
Yeah.
Guess what happened? Last week, guys. Oh my God. I saw a post that you were baby. I didn't know you was fucking amazing. Like, what are the chances? Flipside. Flipside Park is one of those places. And I saw some was real nice. And I saw this choice. And I saw her. And I saw her tap. She said, oh my God. Yeah, she was amazing. And I saw her.
Right. Right.
Like you want a few bumps. You might have a valley. But he was always solid, right? He was solid. He had a lot of claim to fame. He was one of those guys that people used to raise.
Yeah.
He played some of the songs on aliens. The Chinese restaurant. We just took this fucking card, bro. First of all, we bought the delivery to the park. You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Deliver to the park?
You fucking believe that. That's great. Damn. We fucking bump rushed. Listen to this. Might be Chinese. Got good Chinese. You understand? That's he dumped the fucking car. Cleaned it off with Prince. The guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
The fucking rock somebody with a bowling pin.
Fucking believe
That's a gag.
that. Next to this park. This place, this Bloomberg is still full of these little parks. And each park had a different personality. This person represented that park. Like 64th Street was field, they were dating.
Yeah.
They took fucking drugs and bull, fucking AC/DC and fucking music. And they fought, you know, they played football and they were heads but they fucking fought, 88th Street, had a small that car gallery, a couple of tablets of heroin up there.
Some artsy.
No, artsy there. I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores, the Spick store, the Chink store, the Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban, that was the Chink store, and the Cuban place was the Spick store. That was how artsy that was. There was no art business. There was the Chink neighborhood, the Black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
So it's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, it's the black and white though. That's the crazy thing. Our town is black. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Is you have so many types of people. That must have been awesome. Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who's like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know he's like, come out, hang out with me. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? Then I get there, he's like, I'm moving. So I'm like, what the fuck? You know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And I just stayed for a while, back and forth. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing. I don't think I'll miss forever. Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still 10 years east. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, and I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Still up to this one. So. But yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. I love home.
I got the shit.
Yeah. Are you really? This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow.
By February 24th, I'm going to be in a pushing match slash fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. She's getting out of the car. She's going, hi guys. She sees me. She sees the other guy on the floor. She looks at me. She knew what time it was.
Yeah.
I don't fuck around. All right. So, I had, should I do it by you today? I do it by Ryan. And look at those other guys at the comedy store. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman comic sometimes. It makes me, it's going to make me a great fucking comic. It's the love I give to you guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on this to you. Picture that's been I got a bad fucking phone guy telling me what you can learn from me is what I didn't do, what you didn't do. The love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys fucking hate on me. They're gone. Facebook's
Right. They're gone.
They were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive.
Right.
That young guy I love you. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to be a motherfucking actor.
Right.
And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you risked cancer, faith and injury, done whatever. You go back there, you fucking look and go give it for Joey, you fucking bang it. I watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm from. If you look, what the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage? There's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo wanted me, what would you do to me on stage? I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and Indian as I was. Something that I don't see it again.
Damn. And was another store coming?
Another store coming.
Yeah.
Those older guys, I was really like, this older guy, when I joke out, and they had to stop the show. They were fucking man.
Over what? intro the guy get there.
It was, listen, man, the guy who moved to town a year later was making 30 grand. You're here 20 fucking years. You still getting the 1240 spot in the main line once a month.
Yeah.
What are you gonna fucking feel like? Unless some of this young kid comes that's dirty and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and and all of a sudden this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me encouraged. I sit there sometimes fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian's, Sebastian's established. No, Burns established. I'm talking about you and Santini's, because the fucking other guys. These are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there. Yeah. I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 1:10. Yeah. And you got a 10:15 at ABC. Yeah. You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be. I want to be a mentor. I go back to prison. Right? Help almost get me. I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not gonna lie. I sit here and give you notes. And who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, I go fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you. When you're a bad motherfucker, keep fucking these motherfuckers up. Yeah, that's all you can do. And I think you become. I learned this the last 2 years of the sport. Really, because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the school, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire. Yeah. When you get older, you see these young guys going, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up. I gotta get
that's a good attitude, man.
I gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home and smoke a joint, and Joey used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Yeah, man, that's. Do you? Let's fucking just. I mean, I don't even know. Man. It's nuts.
So always remember. I know what you're saying, man. That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, though, Joey, sorry to interrupt you. If you go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because that sounds like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? Right. I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Shaw. Yeah. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after the night. Feel even if they didn't have a cigar. They'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd learn all night. And when you pulled up, you could see like 4 or 6 of them. You know, like they would beg for you to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 15. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I started going to the store was I had a fat ball. It kept getting bigger every time I got excited. It was the funniest thing. It would come out of here. And it was just out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls and I went down there. It wasn't cancer. Thank God. It was just a fat ball. Thing of fat. And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in the jar. Yeah, I'll never forget when the first day I saw it. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came in the store that I don't want like that. Right there at that operating table. I'm telling him I had anesthesia all around my knees. He was watching the fat ball. When he showed it to me, first thing I thought about was all the people in the store that showed it. I tried to remember I thought about all those people. Hey, congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking COVID hit, right? And you feel like, on your team. Yeah. And you go home. And 20 years ago, I would come down off my coat and actually go to their house and knock on their door and say, what the fuck was your problem last night? And as I got older, I thought about why would they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got you guys, I was jealous of people from 97 to like 98, man. And I figured out if I stopped being jealous, I could You take that energy and do something with it.
Yeah.
You were jealous of them, what they got.
That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get elevated? I was in the belly room one night, 11:30. The fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and elevated. They fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get roasting gray? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot doing the black show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and all that.
Wow.
3 months in, I was already.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv liked me. I was a regular at the store. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like, you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. On the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me on the fucking bar list opposite James Colbert. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Oh, I got a role for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And also, they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him pulling me aside. "Oh, listen, you get your belly lettuce. Keep doing what you're doing. Right? Don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them in the channel. But there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they can talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect.
Thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get older,
Yeah.
I should be there.
I'll do that.
You know what, man? I give these young guys the respect because I know they will.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of numbers, man.
Yeah.
So sometimes, man, back up and sit up and about there.
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning, we can get the lot of your ticket. Bet you.
I remember where I heard it. I remember where I
Fuck
heard
these
it.
motherfuckers. What up, Lee? Lee, San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So we're thinking of adding a second show. You're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high heart one. Up in fucking Utah, giving Mama the mamita juice. Huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh
That's
Boston.
a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it
Don't
is.
forget to go to and tell them Lee send you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
done.
great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 10 years.
And I got and then I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. I think it is.
You got a Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh, something like that.
Which I'm proud of you because you got the shooting
And then,
state.
thank you. And then I got the Netflix special.
Representing like a
New
motherfucker.
Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, and I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking, it just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's just like, oh man, maybe these people like, I don't know, okay person. You know,
I don't know. How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans and adventure by yourself? Let the parents get your dick sucked.
15. Yeah, my dick sucked. It wasn't great, but likely sucked.
When you were 15, you moved in, man.
No. I was just, I was getting out there.
But what was your mentality like having an older dad?
Oh, I knew I was very aware.
Okay.
Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
You didn't have to say what.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. I feel like trying to like explain yourself.
You've always felt a lot of. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you still twitch. It's like I couldn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally have just see one of your sets. I'm like, God, I just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, you know, Theo, I really like your southern style, but I really like you for you to do a more family show like a bitch.
Yeah.
And then you go to the other side of let's write together.
Yeah.
And you write this out. Like that is for you.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be tough, man.
You understand?
I couldn't even imagine.
Sometimes when I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where
That's
you
good to
come
hear.
here and they confuse you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not in hell because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where to start.
Right.
So, no, it's the same thing in comics. Like you don't know. We're knocked out here. It's I don't know.
And I haven't been, it's intense. No worries. I've texted this person I was going to meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here. We'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm
No,
just saying.
no. Don't worry. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to jiu-jitsu.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on, too.
Hey, man, you know I love you to death. Like I said, I love all the young guys who are watching you.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. I go, Mom, you know, it's nice I can talk to all those young guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm learning. That's why I go to school.
Yeah.
My son,
Oh, dude, you have maximum.
because I don't want to be like the old guy from Johnny P. smoking pot with young people. I'm ashamed.
It's so
I am
good. It's
fucking
you.
ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I shouldn't. Like a grandpa, I should be at home fucking mending a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You rub my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know, I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear. All right. It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the way, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies, plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got modal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro modal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy right now. But that's all I wear.
MeUndies.
Yeah, because I don't want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
I got all man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps you tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin. You moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear. I was like 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off. I thought my nutsack was going to smell. It would be moist. It was fresh. That's what I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same style for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now. But you know what? Fuck it, give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know, you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffing, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're gonna get 20% off your first order. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam!
Wow.
Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose. Okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom. So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwear. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those, are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight, and they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best one I ever made.
We've done
I
that.
took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. What is going on?
I had it coughed up, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's going on.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's asleep.
Oh, you have to. You got to Periscope that.
Yeah, Periscope, your mom coming in, has yelled at you, looking at your eyeballs, man, your eyeballs. Oh, yeah, stop and get somebody's name. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onyx. Onyx got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onyx.com right now and press in. Sure, boom, get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, go type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to Jiu-Jitsu. I'm still out of shape, I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Christmas tournament. When we're talking about Onyx, he didn't take Shroom Tech, if not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking, all right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about magazines here. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content with full access to top magazines across just every interest. Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly.
You making a lot of sugar McDonald's?
You gotta start that one again. Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it says you got a story in there and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content with the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on your flight. You pop open your tablet and there's your fucking
Everything.
that you want to read.
Everything you want to
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. patreon.com/joy. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. Right? That's on what it is.
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like it.
And you share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to money.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. Because I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go joking. What the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places. You don't know what to buy. Yeah. You know, like right now, I'm looking at gift cards. People need scratches his head. Hats. You don't know what to get. I got the fucking answer for your questions. And it's cheap too when it gets delivered right to your door. You ready for this?
Yeah, it is.
Club W. Yeah, like Joey Mandel was Club W. Club W is a what they call it, a wine.
It's a wine club, wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the rate to glass wine revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you better. For 9,000 years, people have been making wines. That's how long people were confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, they learn, they're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting the bottle of wine, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, blah, blah, blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this morning. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, blah, blah. If you want to eat chicken, then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading great-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love.
Shit.
Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. And then this will for the day. That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Beyondi's, and I want to thank Onnit. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And so everything's beautiful, everything's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank
I
you,
want
man.
to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with this bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, my big tour at the Chinese restaurant, the 23rd.
Amen.
Yeah, you got it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
Shit. I don't know. Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code church. That's right. That's thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code church to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? I like this is the best I've ever done. I'm not happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. It's helixsleep.com/Joey, and go to onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
Damn, I think I got out brain right now. Bro, you better put a track on your fucking dome, Sayat. Who's a crown player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushrooms. Edibles. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and trucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Braun in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on tonight. It's so beautiful. We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week. Why did I fuck my husband up? You're in training. Go back with him. So they fucked up with you. I tried to kick up the milligrams, bringing mushrooms and hash. Fuck
Just for the record,
He's up tonight.
what he's saying is that on Saturday is going to take 500. I know that's
You're in training.
I get it. I get it. This is punishment.
You're in training, Mary. I go up to 8,900. Because all week we're flying with 8,900. You're like,
Yeah, bro.
that's okay.
It's all right, son. You're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep the fucking stars.
I'm never going to stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. They take you to the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calm.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I maybe I need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something's a little tore.
No, you even go first half.
How we feel about it?
Cheers, bro. Cheers, little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already, you look fucked up. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood for your body, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. You're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now. You never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom. We might fucking eat acid. We might just do an edible. We might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I'm talking about fucking meetings. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood for 32 hours. Beginning of the saying,
What's happening now?
so I get off the fucking 101. First, I see two accidents. Back to back.
Like that.
Like that. Some motherfuckers right in front of me. One ticket in the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right.
That's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people. Say, I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around there. It was like,
You go behind like I'm one of those
I
80s.
beeped at him, so I just beeped at him. They both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did yours, but you had them when you like wave.
Yeah, vote for me.
Vote for me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like the fucking way.
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off.
Wait, is this the what? Because they're vegetables, or because they're psychedelics? Because they're psychedelics, because they're vegetables.
shit?
No.
Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelics?
Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelics?
I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code church. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code church to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of
Like the
thousands.
smartest brother.
Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? Like, this is the best I've ever done. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. It's helixsleep.com/Joey, and go to onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
Yeah, I don't think I got Alpha Brain right now. Bro, you better put a track on your fucking dome, Sayat. Losing crown player.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh shit.
You have
I
no
have no fucking idea what you're developed into.
It's the
He's
church
doing
of
good.
what's happening now, motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Refund.
Refund.
Mushroom. Edibles. Laughter. Laughter. Laughter.
Get your
Shit
shit
together,
together, motherfuckers.
motherfuckers.
Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
The devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on tonight. It's looking beautiful. We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did I fuck my husband up?
So he fucked up for 2 nights, trying to kick up the milligrams, bringing mushrooms and hash. Fuck, just for the record,
He's up tonight.
what he's saying is that on Saturday it's going to take 500.
you're in training.
I get it. This is punishment.
You're in training, Mary. I'm up to 8,900. This all week we're flying with 8,900. You're like,
Yeah, bro.
that's okay.
It's all right, son. Listen, you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep fucking stars.
I'm never going to stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. They take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
He's here. Those mushrooms are fucking cold.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something's a little torch, bro. A little baton, huh?
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag. That
Brother, dog.
was the main one under the shit. I'm not even.
We'll break it out with a half.
No, you even the first half.
How we feel about it?
Cheers, bro. Cheers, you little fucking man. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You look fucked up. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood through your body, bro.
Mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I'm telling motherfucking bees. I'll tell you what happened today. I had to go to Hollywood before Thursday. We say,
So what's happening now?
yeah, so you get up to fucking 101. First, I see two accidents on the 101. back to back.
You got nothing to do with Uncle
Like,
Joey.
some motherfuckers right in front of me went to get into the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw what happened?
I saw right.
That's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people that say I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City, like off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around there. It was like,
You go by
Like I'm one of those
I
80s.
beeped at him though. I just beeped at
Well, me.
They both looked at me like, what the
I
fuck?
know you did. You always beep at them when you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like, how the fuck I wave?
They just look at me like, fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off I exit Lancashire. I go north on Lancashire. Fucking left on Lancashire. Thirsty as fuck. I got 10 minutes to go before I gotta bring the baby. So I'm gonna 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bump day today at 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking major league
I
bump
got
day.
brothers out there out front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home,
There was
okay?
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, hey man, I'm having a rough time. Hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand on it. He was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show and they stand there Lord cocaine. They fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW. $12 quarters and shit. And they fucking had a dollar bill. I had 20 in the wallet. I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh, no. I paid with I had $3 bills. I bought some like water. And I had the $1. I said, you know what? Number one, he was polite, right? The 3 white dudes were young. Yeah. At that age, I was robbing motherfucker. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, yeah, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them. Yeah. Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. You know, that's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling. Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go bug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something. Proactive. Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something. No, they were like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. Leaving the dollar to go over to the parking. His head was a tree 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys and the fucking 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys and the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like you, white motherfucker. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up. 3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like 10 dudes. And we didn't fight. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes. There's 1 black dude that was homeless. You know, he hadn't had a meal in like an hour.
Oh, you got nothing to lose.
I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me and the black guy continued that. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to him.
You see a shooting or
I
that?
see a lot more respect where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything. And his brother just grabbed the fucking bit right into him.
Right. Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the bite.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main chat. Fucking open that one.
Hold on, let me put my kimono on. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why they let me talk to eat mushrooms on Wednesday? Yeah,
Look at me, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
you're already fucked up.
You give me 800.
Oh, we're training. I told you. When you go down to fucking join the Marines, they don't say you to Miami. You know, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you to fucking Paris Island. That
What Marines did they put in?
it's my own private Marine.
Yeah,
What's happening now,
I
though?
love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Hey, man, well, listen,
Marines
man.
got a use in the Marines. You know.
No, I don't.
We use the Marines for that fucking plate last week. The guys in there. You come flying through with a helmet. You know the damage you can do.
Yeah.
Leave. Come on.
Why are you gonna throw me? I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a huge veteran.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you can do that. I can see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You put that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With the SWAT stick on your forehead and a beard. Nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. People will put their guns up and go down.
Yeah.
This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of TV. And it's just like the people I get to I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night, but then I saw Ryan Regan was there, which was cool. And
Big J. Okerson.
Big J. Okerson was there.
Good time last night.
Right, Ari show?
Yeah, last night. I think we just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know, and who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eating fucking, you know, set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches. Fucking set food. They combed his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus up over for dinner.
You don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, but he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song.
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the comedy store too. His Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I'm right up to him, like, Vince. Fucking and he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the comedy festival. We talked about 10 minutes. He's cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is yeah.
It's at the school every Tuesday upstairs.
Oh, they know that.
Just ask me. Whatever. We'll be on how we're going. Let me start. I got more stories that most people forget. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's,
Fucking feeling high.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your
Oh
special
my God.
is it's just you're so goofy, and it just goes like it goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
But like sometimes I think watching on stand-up comedy, sometimes they can forget the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and then it's so goofy. It was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk about this new special I've been watching. Discuss it with yours is one of the only few.
You really want
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that have worked with Joe, man. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke, but we like. Here's what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. That's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line you say after. And listen, right now, it's working today. They ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line. Afterwards, that line, that little stupid line. Just a funny thought that won't be right. Your voice.
Right.
I have to say that. Diana voice cracks me up. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little well, you know, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it. That just fucking makes the whole joke. You know?
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, you just like, because you're sort of to be me. And then I got caught up for a long time. Like, I thought, like, fuck, nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. And then I saw you at the store one night. I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage? And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hamsters in there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
When you come out to us, somebody's interested, and they take your lunch, they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or manager. Doesn't matter. They're gonna send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that can be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do. Or you're gonna say something. Their response is be yourself. You're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys? Fucking 15 years. Oh, I know what they want. Here I'm trying to be Doug Stanley. I'm trying to be Paul Moore. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying,
Yeah, I know you're not saying I want to be a
I'm
brother.
trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, if people go home and go, what is like to put Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg? The funniest character they hire is the character they hire. Because that's the reason why they came to the family, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years. That voice.
Yeah.
That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. Yeah. And your friends like that. It's fucking hilarious. Throughout the conversation of the stolen lady, like last week, some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones.
They did in my town. But
it just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people would be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, "Are you from New Orleans?" Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. Yeah, I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that, or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
yeah.
To say, "Oh, by the way, this guy." No, we just talk.
Oh, yeah.
You're ready to go home, and you came out with it. And I'm fucking me and Lee were dying to know. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
Yeah, they busted it, man.
Listen,
They got, because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster. Bro. A ham probably has like a quarter, like an eighth of an ounce in his chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
In our town, I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after,
They tattoo them?
yeah, they used to brand them at concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like Heat and Ink, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like a different bands that were coming to town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid, different bands that were coming to town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Raves. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get. They had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and as a merger, that's big business. And they
300 miles of my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had the hamster with like a band label on it.
Who fucking buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, they think I'm bringing a hamster home with my crazy piece. No, I'm not. No, I'm about to rob. I'm going to be fucked up the whole night with this hamster.
when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving all next to Hill. They're on Molly. You leave, you get that fucking hands, you get that warm little piece of God in their hands. They buy it every time.
I was on the road. fearless male, whatever the fuck. And at first, like I was a kid, I really was like, fuck man, good wig rob your house. I just robbed your fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing to you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash, jewelry. If I knew they love their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, like, man, something busted into my house and took my sneakers, they took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons,
For everything. Anything that I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in 87,
Colorado?
86, yeah, cops.
That was international.
Like 60,000 cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was an Aspen. Fucking causing damage.
Damn it.
86. Please, you have no idea. I was into that shit. You understand? So I'm up an ass and I fuck up. The girl from Boulder. I had already a warrant in Boulder. I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking reefer. That's what the whole story is. I get a job. The week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants. That fucking Thursday is not the job.
At least on the griddle over here.
I fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
These
You look beautiful.
devils for a second. I love it. We'll cut it short and we'll do a periscope with the lights on. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes and shoot out the window.
No, we locked this this
lock
big
him.
girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some ass. And we locked this big girl in a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how much you blocked the girl.
I just remembered.
How old were you?
I just remembered it. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. Look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? And I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound and we went in. And she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. Just came down.
Fuck yeah. So I get
What are you talking about? You're
I
a bold.
get this job. Boulder. Oh yeah. I'm making dick wages. They put me as a shagger. It's a body shop. Combination detail shop. And they made me a shagger, which means I go to the bathroom to take garbage out. I pick up customers. And it was $175. I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. Didn't open at 8:30 or 8. And at 7 to fucking sweep. Shut the snow. 75 wash. I fucking clean off all the cars. Start them all up. Body shop. All the numbers. I did the whole thing, man. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours. These motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it. I want to go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. It was a really good fucking check. So they knew my work ethic. The guy was fucking New York State Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. And every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, he was good to be Steve. And in fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steve Tidwell. The dude who I can't tell him. So, that's how I knew all this guy. So I petitioned Steve. That's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. The second time, 175.
Yeah.
A big 200 bucks a fucking day.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me. He didn't like me.
Yeah.
So So one of the guys heard me. He didn't like. His name was Dirk or something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. But and he had body shop guys. He had whatever guys. The D10s.
They were on the side.
D10 was kind of cunty, right? You know, I know like two of them that were really cool. Two of them cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was just
Hierarchy.
The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car and the jacket in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he fucked up the side of his car into like a tree or something like that. Fuck him. You know, he loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He waxed it out and everything. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
Oh, it's like a beautiful, man.
We too deep. We do another star bounce.
Yeah, you gotta fucking eat
bounce
one out,
out your
bro.
pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking thing. Get your back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get your back on the branch. Get your back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I'm watching this
Dude,
guy.
I remember one time we
He gonna be out to that, put you up a minute that.
I'm gonna read it. Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, a little death.
Yes, to the
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend. I was dating his father. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death. He got seen Dollar to Death. Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name. Give me a dollar. Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? And how many fucking dollars do you need today? $1 $1.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room, you know? Like, I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time and he started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our
Remember
life.
Dorothy?
And he started, no, and I guess maybe like in a past life, he might have known some Asians, you know? And so he starts bringing up their names, you know? Bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress and this house. And I'm like, fuck, you fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just
talking about Chinese people.
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
Yeah, we never known any.
So what is he saying?
Just saying, like, hey, you remember fucking, like, you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all that shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking, like, talking about Dorothy, you know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from
Where you
this.
came from? You grew up with no Asian. Not when you were there. Now there's probably more.
Yeah.
Right now there's
Yeah, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I
the
remember.
population.
We probably had about 2,000 growing up. Oh shit! This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know, we got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money, and we need jobs. Yeah, we need ID.
Impersonators are pain in the ass.
Other words, dude.
Well, they really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta
bro.
tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first got to comedy, I got serious about comedy. And his head looked familiar. And he looks at me like, the head looks familiar. Oh my, I'm on cold pills. You know, I eat badass. I eat bad. I got terrible habits. Why the fuck am I with somebody's head? I have fucking terrible habits. And all of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. He goes, hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, in those days, it's $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be there now.
What is up with girls online in blue hair? I don't understand.
You know, guy.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
Yeah, I did the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. When I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life.
I hate when they surprise you.
He's like, let the Elvis impersonate. Just do 10 minutes in front of him. You know what? I think I was supposed to get $50 a game. And then it cost me $3 a day. It was hilarious. So I get in this car. It's Wednesday nights. He's the man. These things all the time.
You have a half
Smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go.
I sound like Elvis. Yeah, a little bit, but
Sounds
sounds
like
like no
Elvis.
voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator or something. That was like the fame. Inside the club was Elvis themed.
Right.
But it had no wall write-ups about him. Or awards. He was a famous boy, but he was no good.
Maybe it's something like that.
You know, at this point, what this club? I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. It wasn't even a bar, guys. And he sang Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said he was paying me, man, you know, I never tried to stick a finger in my ass. He never did drugs. He only bought me a drink. Maybe drank me a little bit. He was like, what you doing? Grab one. He was silent. He liked me as a guy. Close up with my ass and nothing. He took a video thing. Thinking back on it, I forgot his name. I'm really sorry. Good dude. He was just a terrible Elvis. I wonder if Elvis fucking. No. I think if Elvis came back to life and shoot Elvis. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his
No,
hell.
that's a great movie.
Let's hit all the bad ones that are making instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and a decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, goes to the kitchen, and takes them, and leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis. They know
Yeah,
it's
this
Elvis.
dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress up like trains and shit coming into town, you know, like seasonal greeting, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, you know, it's like, chill the fuck out, dude. Yeah. What do you?
It's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know, fucking Elvis person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids made him be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. Made him be Pentecostal. Just kept everybody in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and they didn't like you know, but they wouldn't wear like just the huge clothes, like cheap clothes. They look like the kids look like rodeo. You know, like the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence on the house. The girl feel some fucking titty. What's her name? Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking bar.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breasts, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. Would he eat the tuna first or the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. And people would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt. I'm coming up from China, bro. I swear to God, dude. Was it like cool or was it just like a big box? You know, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was, it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it. And he fucking
Right now, watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
yeah.
Fucking donuts and shit. You know, me telling you this this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
That's us, dude.
what is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. Like I said, that's to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all the shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and people on the road, and you're like, what the fuck? People actually do this shit every night. They're sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you going on Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in. You know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You know, you're sitting at home, and, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man. How the fuck, man? That's fucking. You can't wash your shirt. But yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, this local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people? 2,000.
You probably had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. They were gaining ground quick. Because you were fucking at night. You know, almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. No. But it was like,
Any Latinos?
no.
Marketed at that time, creeping in.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone for?
One kid. I've been gone for, from that town, I've been gone for, I'm like, you know, it's probably 13, I've been 36 now. Whatever that is. 23 years, thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms. Fucking
I don't even need to calculate.
He could be passed out and just pop us at 23. He'll go right back to sleep.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, his kid. They were this
Oh, yeah.
Think about that?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they fucking wrote Ray Renee spelled. That was the first Mexican. What? Was your dad Spanish? Man, my dad was Nicaraguan. It was Polish Nicaraguan. There were a few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. So it's getting fucking
So when you were 13, where'd you move at?
moved to this neighboring town. Okay, like lived with the family. They had like I got emancipated.
So they were cool.
They were cool. They were working.
It's crazy because I always think of my mom died. We didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to people's house. I just changed my address. That's cool. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about life just something heavy like that happens as a parent. And the next day is just there. It's like the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher, but just somebody 64. 54. I think every day she's been on that. I can't imagine that. It's being like bulletproof. That ain't you wouldn't know what's going on. But it catches up. All that shit catches up when you caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah, you know. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
That it never really sets in. It sets in when you're level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work. You talk to somebody for me. It was just fucking going in the closet by myself at night and getting my $11. That's what you know. Like, I got on like anybody else. I'm blind or giggle. Yeah. But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people. Become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
Then all of a sudden one day you find yourself in a package at home. Like, you actually
Everybody's nice to her.
have 2 bumps in the home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more. And that's the beginning of the end.
That's, yeah, I've been at the end.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home
The end
by yourself. Knowing you, I got running going.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes,
Pornography.
I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
That's what your mind is so
That's
dumb.
creepy.
Oh, it's 7 a.m. You're tugging on a fucking hot dick.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now. Trying to fantasize a fourth grade bang. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. But damn, it's cool when you're out with people talking to you. Nobody has to back. That's what it's fucking. It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay? What we do now? Big passes out. That's it. But then, that's how it's fun. So, I think it's been calling people.
Yeah. I'm fucking.
I used to go to El
I've
Padre.
done that recently.
I used to go to El Padre by at 9 o'clock.
Damn, over on Sunset?
Yeah, run home. Whole grand. 1 o'clock, start coming down. I call another guy who's a DJ, and he would come over at 1:15.
What happened?
My brain is traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That's a good explanation.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm going with that.
Dude, we are. All right.
I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You did?
No, I got home from the house at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the house. Grabbed some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. He called me at the boss, turned the doors and turned the snap. It's too real for your dance.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties or functions. You see somebody like Theo Vaughn, he's talking, and I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows I'm cutting business or this chick's on a picture. I'm taking this chick home. You know, there's always something. Then you go home and that hits you at night. I didn't see hello, Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit like that.
But that's nice because you're a friendly dude. And that, a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have the cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home.
Yeah.
Editing the
Oh,
film,
yeah,
you see
yeah.
what's going on. And then now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Dio there.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see Dio there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to someone, he didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? No, he smiled, he was talking to some broad, that's the guy. They're talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're all last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck did I talk to you? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel. I wasn't drinking. I don't drink. Yeah. I just woke up. I can't imagine if I drank. I used to drink and I would decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and slam everything. You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you see little flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and then, you know, your buddy calls you.
What happened to that fucking monster? It's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought, we had to sit for a while. She would fist queen a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home, she would fall to or at her place or at your place. And you put like a piece of fist queen over her.
What the hell is
While
this
she was
going?
asleep. It's like, you know what it is.
It's like that material.
Yeah, like some haters,
rain.
yeah, for raiders keep raiding on the stuff, right?
What the fuck? People hang out with
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to go to the spooky girl, then that's like if I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this with some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We were fucking put biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing that they put down?
I mean,
it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
it's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear, the
Clear,
clear.
yeah.
Okay.
It's that
It's all
clear.
good. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, this would be.
You wait.
Oh, you know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
It's
All
for
of
the
that.
first layer of roofing in Colorado. You gotta use this clean because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches. So yeah, it's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue. It does beautiful. What the fuck do I know?
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up on this fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The board of biscuit on them?
No boards. That's fucking gangster.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit. I'm sure they think of it and think they've been murdered. You know? They probably think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
When you watch them wake up, or when you just
Fuck, no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we laughed, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leo. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
Oh, no, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you $1 million question. Oh yeah, Lee's known for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
typical Hebrew.
Damn,
This is a fucking podcast.
that's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get me
monsters.
wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers.
You gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass. Wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fucking girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. I would go out and I would just try to use like my, you know, just like regular, you know, like just it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing the charades, but you fucking the end. You know, that's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different.
Looking like I would
Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Smoke. We were talking like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and he like could talk to all of them at once with the command, like the circle. It's just I can't do that, and so like it's like something I'd always wanted to do. I don't know, it's just cool. Like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't like one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah.
Trade with you. So,
Where I grew up, say a word,
right.
Oh,
Oh, especially in your area, I'm
you follow
sure.
me, so
Yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak. And
bang, you better bang.
Right.
Listen to me. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
That people won't pay attention. Like, oh yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook with your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. I used to be the funnest, man. I was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest. Motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in class.
Dude that was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did
him
he move from?
fuck, nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, and he was cool though. He was a cool dude, man. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know.
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like, that's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, kids with wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who had like could he just be like, hey guys, this is the way I want to talk.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying Lee, right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
It's like, oh, leave me, dude.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Crazy
You like that fucking. You like
No, they put the wigger in the special class.
That's who you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. Lee, you know, like cousin it and shit. I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept making his ear buzzing in the
Oh
mic.
my God, people wouldn't have started late.
And
Because
now,
Lee was looking around the room like,
he's making a buzzing in the mic.
listen to him. He's a walking buzz over here. Oh, when I was 13, boy, yes, you know. Night after ACDC. Yeah, so after ACDC came back, it was a Saturday night, right? All the movies to watch. I had no idea. Way back, and Tesla, and Kirk kept saying that he's he kept saying, I keep hearing my ears right. You're fucking 16 and you do a grammar blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We started. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing my mom's hand, we stick close to the thing.
Yeah,
A little fucking
a little T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? My mom was one of those with her hand, like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job. I did my fucking mind. My tongue. Then I forgot the fucking guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one more ago, every addiction, every physical strength he had, he would do like tuck faces in his hand. His name was Jack Finn. Jack Finn. And I'll never forget the one day
Jack
he walked in,
Finn, bro.
walked in
He started
with
fucking swimming.
oh
in
my
the
God,
tank,
he was fucked up on Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, we got 100 of you on me one day. And the boss looks and goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away.
Wow.
Jack Finn was a fiend.
A coat?
Yeah. Once he started, the word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue. That is, you should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation with Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn had a dirty bar.
The Hawkins sounds. I guess better.
This is 1980 before fucking they started breaking up stuff.
Wow.
Fucking savages. Yeah, they sold this cocaine. Fuck with your eyes. And I had
Go see the
white
Drano out there.
I ACDC back in the day.
Oh, we used to sell hamsters at the ACDC shows. Full circle.
Stop.
Sorry.
That's the AC. This is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. That's how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city. We're gonna take a bus from the city to Jersey. Let's take a cab down to the old so Jack Finn. And for 15 bucks, he gave us some pop. We got back in the cab. Yeah, we first. Oh, yeah. This is when we came back.
Oh, yeah.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
August 2nd, 1980. It had to be 95. 170 minutes. Blue jeans on, white t-shirt, sneakers. And that's the first time I got home.
Touching my knee.
No, my pants were drenched, and my socks were drenched, and my sweat. Like I had sweat so much in Wisconsin. I jumped up and down so much.
I mean, it's a good feeling.
In the concert, we were pop gas. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. Drinking, how old? 16, 17 tons of fucking lit. We get out of the concert, we still gotta have that bottle. Or on the train, or whatever. Train back to the bumps. So we didn't finish the gram. Kirk went home. I went to wherever I was living. Next morning I wake up and just go, I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. It was a Friday night, so Saturday. Saturday, let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kirk kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. I forget it was raining. Walking back down to Fairview, New Jersey, into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. Kurt looks like man. I fucking saw it. Yeah, I fucking hear it. I can't. So you guys hear it? Just say, really, what the fuck? Really, what the fuck? And there was a pothole. Like 8 feet away, straight. There was a ton of water in there. Kurt ran over, took that pothole and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring recording? We fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day. Okay, he just died 6 months ago. Man, he bought a Subway sandwich outside and opened it and killed him. He didn't even say it was. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a heart
He walked outside.
You gotta switch to Quiznos.
I'm telling you, though. That Subway, I'm just gonna kill a motherfucker. I've been telling him for years. One day he's like, man, I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect. No bread. Subway told me he was in there twice a day, every fucking day of detention. And that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
He knew the Mexicans in the hand. That chick that don't lift the right hand, because he got hit by a car. He motherfucker, he knew her name. He knew her name.
I know the ships. They got one hand. You knew their ships?
Oh, he knew ships. He knew who gave you more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He knew who I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
Real life guy. Fucking 6 months ago. He's like everybody, it was shocking. Well, Subway said how they knew it was heavy cameras on the Subway. Hey, it's him sit down, open up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't give the bucket.
Because you're your dear friend. What? What is that? You're your dear friend. Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. First concert. Dude, first concert I ever went to. Pedophile took us, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, right? His family owned a fucking deli, dude. He was famous. How did he bring you to a concert? Yeah, bro. He's not telling you. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight is a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed and he had different colors on his own. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. We're like, let's go to his house. And I'm crying. I'm crying and I have no words. Okay. No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
I'm amazed you talk that much.
there's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should not have eaten this.
It's okay.
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I'm still on Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? We took some cookies over there and watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kids listen.
Parents, I'm going away, buddy. Want to call on his old man at once.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents was, I don't think I told the girl's parents, like, oh, she was there, the mother was there, we met him in church, like, yeah, that's video. Go over there and watch. Yeah, so he started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time, like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing, because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid, you know? The dude starts subbing, I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, and fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like a fucking the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, "Yeah, come back over." I'm like, "My girl can't come." He's like, "No, just come over, watch the Saints game, right?" I'll come over, he brings out a little bit early, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just playing whoever there with Big Richard, you know. And we kind of you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, you know. He's older, he's in his 80s, you know. 80s. Still pervert. Yeah, bro. And look,
how can you be over 80 and still be perverted?
You gotta respect the
This
game.
is way before my age. This guy got dick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted to get a look at it.
How the fuck are you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't.
Don't tell me.
It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking dumb, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I would tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many videos? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, dude, cue me in here. Statistically, bro, you probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. I was gullible, bro. And I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. I had some long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. You want to finish telling you the story or not?
Go for it, bro.
Give me a update me so you even know what the story was about.
I knew a second ago, but now keep going from where you told me.
Okay. All right, so the child molested, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like in our town, you could be 80 and still substitute teach. I guess that's right.
So that's like. What they just left?
Oh, my fault.
No.
Not tonight, though, man.
No.
Okay, good.
I'll get a
Because
good
I'm
guess.
gullible.
We'd have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah. That'll come out.
Like that would be, yeah, like,
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all first time.
I did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my
Yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a pussy.
Uh,
Now I can handle it. This little black chick down in Bob Hope. That chick don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arm.
Damn.
Oh, she's
At a 5 airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fuck is that?
Okay.
Oh my God,
Dude, can I
when I walk in there and the Bob Hope, I got to do a physical or whatever, I always see it. It's like that serious.
She's champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino jerk up here. This one up here in the valley. One of the same hospitals over here, right there. What's the market? I don't know the fucking thing. I'm just saying, we give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I'm going.
I give a fuck. Yeah.
I'm going to go drive it.
Perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name.
That is a fucking perfume.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't even see him. 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert ever
How
been
old
to.
is he?
He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in a bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? Somebody else is like, oh, they're fucking 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's gonna fuck them. That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. What a sight. What? Dude, and then we were back in the audience.
Just to say that. Not even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? I'm gonna get fucked.
What the fuck is
You know, like you didn't bet that night, you know. I'm gonna say my prayers. How do you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Don't intervene.
What the monster?
What about their parents? Like, what? Was it like free, like babysitting?
Oh, I don't know.
Like, how? Where were the parents?
His parents went home watching daytime television. He was 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. We'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert. After the concert, we'll see what happens. Yeah.
What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a
I don't
young
know. He dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What if he looked like he's dressed like Indian Vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He did he fucking do. He can't disguise it.
You're the fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's the profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear.
What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And then going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt, like to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. What's I at? Fucking Asian Americans. Right there. Fucking Coco.
It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way.
Yeah, it's true, dude.
Fuck.
You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there, crying, wasted my time. Like, wasting your time, whatever. And at the end, they know the thing.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last
I still
13
fucking
years
sit there at night like a momo. You know?
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, if I go out before I come home, I grab my leaves. I grab my foundations. They might price me just to make sure the house is clarified.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock it on. Hey, Joey's out of control here.
Right.
No, it's just fine.
Joey's out here fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay. Yeah, you got never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week, like a fucking muffin. I did it like a fucking Bichon.
Once a year. Read a bed, you don't fucking let it go.
Yeah, once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. No, fucking keep it to myself.
I did it into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. It was like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep in other kids' houses.
So I'm gonna sit there like a fucking punk.
You gotta,
Up the summer camp, I can't.
yeah, you
You gotta
can.
bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Secret Hunt. I used to have those special that they put on the sheet. Like
Yeah.
a fucking rubber, like a baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking.
Grandma's furniture. It's a little break.
Go off and wake you up. And these buzzer on the ground in the early 90s, late 80s. And I remember they gave it to me. Buzzer, if it buzzed and off, you up. And, oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard
Idea
died.
was that second stem we ate. That was
Dude,
a bad
yeah, I
idea.
gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know, oh, but I just fucking weed.
That shit tell that shit lies to you. Mushrooms lying in all side. Mushrooms acid in my head. Like I just gotta do that. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker once you give that second rush. Yeah, this is deadly shit. It comes at you like a wave.
Yeah.
Might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Listen to music. Fucking get stoned.
Dude, I'll tell you, oh, the child molester, let me just say, at least, yeah, he died in prison, everybody, so.
So he did get arrested.
Yeah, here's how we knew, finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. So I was in the kitchen.
I know good what's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. And I yelled back in the living room, I said, hey, Big Rich. You know, that's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott sitting with him yells back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard who's sitting next to my buddy. He just say to him, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, right. Mad niggas. Jump. Feel like fucking young fucking pumping his head. You know? So, anyway. Yeah.
I didn't know I grew up around some I grew up around some fucked up people, and my mom took chances with me being in that bar. She took a big chance with me. I was a kid, she told me, like, you know, she was mad. When I was young, I saw a gay guy on his brother. Like in the afternoon, like in the afternoon. Word from money gold.
Gay fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. Another night there was an incident where two guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, you know what, man, that's it. No more shoot. It was my world. My little fucking world. The little stock office in the back was made. The area was made. Is that you, Lee? Buzzing, fucking slowing over there.
Somebody's house.
I'm thinking like it's like my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee.
The fucking window.
I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, snoring up a storm.
Left it like, I'm fucking dude.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night, like these fucking guys I was around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read some of his testimony.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like, not at all. Like, when I knew 8th grade, I got some guy's dog. And his hands really touched my neck. And now I think about it. Not
Was it an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up just to see my reaction. And if I was meek, he would have attacked. At the light, the door opened. And I just ran out of the basketball. And it's so weird. I've been thinking about this topic because we don't have a child. You have to watch it. You know, and so my sister was a sweet person.
She got blessed.
No, she told me one day. She was a young child. She's a Christian chick, don't curse, don't drink, don't. Yeah, this isn't like a paranoid religion she raised. I know the position from the time. Position, the guy in the church that was a pastor.
Why did they go to church? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean, why do people?
The children, even after they said to people, got up, I was going to be like those. I can't smoke. I died. I kept smoking. They burned there, even with segments. Just like the segments. So you take that one McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child to somebody, is a fucking pervert. For years, other people should be burned. For years, stories were beyond belief. I got some stories that beyond belief. You want to get down, really get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why.
What this girl told me made me hate her bad. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kid down the dark cave, what's up?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You're all right over there? You're all right over there? You want to go outside and get some air?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air?
Yeah,
Let me do some
dude.
fucking, let me do some fucking call and shout outs to you. We'll wrap this
Yeah, there we go.
Listen, peace.
No, don't start. Let them get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know what I'm saying, bro? I think it's a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair. These looks coming a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting this. 30 cents, get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. Like a fucking dim and now. I'm not fucking dim and now. I'm not afraid. Hell.
You want some air, dog? Is it time for you to get some air? We don't give a fuck.
You want a fucking can and
You You get up. You need help to get up and do it. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay. Cannon hit late.
We finally said fucking. We went out 3 nights in a row. You got me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, boss warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace.
That bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died.
No, it's all out. This guy is still alive. I'm calling them out. If they were dead, I would get the Frenchman. William, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? I'm fine.
You know what else? My dates. You know what I'm Oh, we fucked up. My bad, man. We fucked up. No.
You're a great guest. You made me fucking die of laughter. To see you in late delay is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day. Whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. Memorial Day. It's like the soldiers. Yes. You gotta block the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane to go stab people. It's fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do.
Never do that. I could stab somebody.
Fucking, listen, dog. That's the problem. Has to wear a suit, a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit. Man, 10 minutes of your time. For the last 16 hours, you get hit with fucking shrapnel, body parts, and smell fucking fire. And here I am, landing. I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you always gotta think, that's the real Memorial Day. It's not a fucking party. You gotta look at the wall, people leave, people fucking. And I'm just realizing what happened. Jesus Christ. That's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting on a fucking plane, going to a fucking place. People talking in a fucked up language. And they'll try to attack you. You don't know who's who. You don't look like Lisa yet. Like, what the fuck is going on in my world?
Yeah. No. What the fuck?
So, this Netflix special, you're doing well. It's got great numbers. People really like it.
I feel like it.
God
I think
bless
people
you.
like it. You just don't know. It just inspire me. It gives you a chance. I know you know putting out a special out, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now, for the first time, I feel like people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. And so I feel like that's a blessing. I didn't realize before. I thought I had a million fans. It's a lot that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans. I want to know what's going on. People are excited I was coming here today. So that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Totally. Except not fucking time.
It's beautiful out
Totally. Except not fucking time.
It's beautiful out here. It's beautiful. Just got the fucking Lord run through his face. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for me.
I love
to see that.
tonight. We finally fucking leave. I can see it. I can see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea. Yes. Sees how funny Lee is. He'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, okay, he's an animal.
Turn the lights up, put Black Sabbath down, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax, like, okay, that's amazing. I fucking don't laugh. I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. Fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets. It's beautiful, dude. Fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? You feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day
He's thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah, I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone.
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They bother nobody. They ain't chasing nobody.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I had the same problem.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right
The real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians, I had countries you never heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's it. You need some pH. The star I got to you.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1. What we do is he's got special ones. They have a special pH to bring it back to life.
Like a fucking Christmas traveler right
I'm
now.
telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right,
Two
give me a
Sam's,
date.
fucking Coco Diaz. We did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Big
Roxino.
slapping motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday. You guys nuts. Yeah, unless like they actually look, I just don't understand. Maybe I didn't answer that DM to talk. Just walking my dog. Yeah, we did. After work. Just letting you know, I'm still holding on my caffeine. Right. Started. But I don't understand what happened there in Telegram. Peggy, nothing happened in Peggy. You need a mod for the Peggy up here, okay?
Obviously, I trust you. I don't know the mods in the Telegram. But honestly, it's not even like anything. You know, I can it's not even like anything specific. I don't think there is tripping. Audience. Just, he's tagging the Telegram too. Yeah, we need it. Ninja, if you wanna, I don't know. I really know what to tell you, but if you're down, that's how something being done works, you know. But I can't really do stuff out of my ass for it, right? So, definitely know there's stuff that we're working on. Stuff I've been working on this whole time. But like an audience, I have practiced for 10 days. So, yeah, I don't know if you got anything to tell you. If you need to exit, if you gotta do what's best for you, yeah, good luck. Yeah, as for everyone else, that's really like the only way I can suck it right up, right? So, yeah, instead of convincing people who are like, I don't know, it's probably better that the instincts are telling you to eat, but we let those people out. Things happen sooner than they actually can. And everything is possible to trigger stuff that's a little bit longer term. Longer term is like relative, I guess, because it's like stasis.
Besides that, like I pulled it because I like it. It's just because that's why you buy it here, that's why you buy it other things, because you like it. And you don't expect to be a millionaire because in 3 days, right? It's insane. People just say like that's shit that you're sleeping 24/7. What the fuck are you making shit up? It's not cool. But yeah, people don't know you, probably haven't been in space properly. They were just listening to the recording of you sleeping. I don't know what happened. But I'm still happy, bro. I'm still happy. I'm happy. The whole best price, buy it again. I cannot buy at the moment, but I will buy more, buy more. Lady Columbia chat, and he was saying like, what's the next pump and dump from Brazil? And I'm like, well, he could be Greta because it's new, right? So I'm saying Greta, people just want to dump on others. That's why they're asking for this point that. They don't have patience. They don't believe in anything. They just want to be millionaires because they have a telegram. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, those people. It seems like those people see that. Yeah, I mean, like that's always going to be the vast majority of people crazy robbers in the country. There's nothing that can be done about that. It's just a matter of can you survive those people exiting? Can you kind of
they call you the next big thing. And I'm not talking about, comments that don't know anything. Jay Leno says it's going to be the next big thing that is. But,
yeah, you got it right. Yeah, I just wanted to say, keep your head up, man. I think the vibes here are matching the levels, getting good levels. One big plus still here is that emotion, the good vibes, and we're all confident that something will come through eventually. I'm actually trying to help you build something inside. I got a website out, like, this week, just for fun, but you just keep writing, man. If that's missing as a site, it's reach out. I mean, I know that we've spoken this out. Messages on Telegram. I'd be down if that's missing on the site. That's fine. I can pull a good set. And looking at your stuff, I get the idea that maybe we have something similar here as a study. But yeah.
I will say, to give you an idea of how different this audience is from other radio stations, I worked for 12 years over at Kansas, Texas. Our third station, 97.1. It's now 2. But in those 12 years, there were 3 times when somebody goes, "Hey, are you on the radio?" One was in Target. I remember exactly where it was. In the Target in Tarzana. It was the back. Okay, the back. It's the back. I know exactly what it was. And then the other one was at Costco, and the other one was at Bank of America. I remember all 3 because they were unusual circumstances. But now, with KFI's audience, if I go to Crack or if I go to Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, it's almost every day. I was walking in the street over the weekend to get my wife a gift card for Mother's Day. And she went to me. We were giving away a full birthday gift card there. And I went home on Friday. She goes, "Hey, I tried to call in and disguise my voice and win that certificate to Burt Williams." Okay, that's solid, right? So I'm in Pasadena, walking around Pasadena, and woman pulls the window out and goes,
You didn't get that? That might be in the crowd with Rothschild is in the audience. He can come up and speak a bit, share of his knowledge.
That's a great line, and it's a great area because you're right. Testosterone has gotten every time I've had a problem in life, it's high T. They got gambling, drinking, is on high T. High testosterone, that's it. They gotta knock it down. They gotta bring it down. For the under 50s, I'm in my
Actually, business is fucking wrecked because of this. So, yeah, I mean, full time is just one way to put it.
Sorry to hear that. What's your actual business?
I have a design studio now. I do a brand new web graphic design, like creative direction. Yeah.
Why is it wrecked by this?
Because man, I mean, fucking, it's been a lot of fucking, just like, it's just been a rough few days, bro. It's been a rough few days. What's up, Rabbi?
What up, baby? How is my capybara family doing? I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for the invitation to come on up. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How's things going for y'all?
Solid.
We got Oya Bun. How are your dogs doing, Oya Bun?
Well, these ladies are doing good. Well, yeah, teenager ladies are not so big yet, but we walk every day, we touch the grass. They are big chickens. I have another account for both of them, some cabbage. So, yeah, it's good, it's good. I'm cooking later steak, porterhouse steak. I do give me like a treat once in a while, even in this poor country. But just waiting for a brighter day when Rabbi is up, you know. I was gonna ask how he was, he lived in, but we'll be praying tonight for Capital, okay?
Hell yeah, that's good. And you're surrounded by bitches. It sounds like you got the world on a string, baby. Chef Dave, what's new in your neck of the woods? What's new in your neck of the woods, baby?
Well, I was traveling over the weekend out in spaces, so back in New York, back in the cap spaces, looking forward to seeing Cap. Sometimes soon. Yeah, well, a lot of the posters in LA got covered with posters that say I heart Sodom. Holy fuck. What? That's a wild poster. Yeah, let me just I'll just fucking tweet it. Fucking it's actually a wild post. I intended to draw penises on the New York ones, but sodomy is far from me.
It's a little wordy for me. I personally would like a poster that just says "I heart anal" as opposed to sodomy, but to each their own. They're really going with the formal terms out here in LA, I guess.
Actually, my bad, I lied. The sodomy ones are in New York.
Oh, really? What's on the LA one? Sodomy in Spanish?
Who knows? Probably covered with Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, W10 posters.
Capybara, 1995. You're in LA as well. I'm in Irvine. Where are you?
I'm in Toronto, bro.
Oh man, that's a hell of a suburb. Oh, I thought you were in LA. My bad.
No.
Anybody else in this room from LA or in California?
Actually, I'm in LA.
Hell yeah, Liren. Shout out to you.
Let's go. Yeah, there are quite a few people in the community from LA. I know Essex is from LA. God, this is gonna be a hilarious fucking. I'm just gonna post it and just say fucking New York posters are up. It's not
Someone said that he didn't heard anything about it in the next 16 hours. What's going to fail, Stories that guy, in the Discord. And these guys were crazy today. It was fun. I almost got tricked into being sad, but I got my sad bro thanks to the sad bro guy. He sent me. That's why I got sad, but not because.
Why is it? You guys didn't pin tweet? I don't see it.
No.
Oh, I guess I'm the only one with the pleasure who can see it. I can see it.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Me.
Bro, this is ridiculous. Oh, fuck.
They say do what you love. This person seems like they got a passion project and they want the world to know about it.
Marcus has spent the last 72 hours fucking me in the ass. So. How's life for you, Rabbi?
Kicking ass, taking names. Damn well near perfect. How are things in your neck of the woods? What's new in Toronto?
I don't know. I haven't been outside in 10 days. Sorry, 9 days and 23 hours. 23 hours.
Are you going for a record or something?
No, I hope not.
Are you a hockey fan?
Where's that going to? That counts.
I was gonna spit some Maple Leafs knowledge on you, but I guess I will refrain from doing so. No, I really don't have too much Canadian hockey knowledge, except for the fact that I believe it's been over 30 years since a Canadian hockey team has won the Stanley Cup. And so I really mourn that because I know how much Canadians love hockey. Those of you that do, though, it's like a fucking religion. I mean, they even like make, ice rinks in your own backyard. It's like a tradition. Well, I didn't mean like your block. I just meant generally in the country.
Yeah, but like, I don't know about that. Like, in the same way, like, we're kind of just like America, but we also have hockey. Like Americans love fucking basketball, football, like we do too. We also, for some reason, care about the NHL.
You have your milk in bags. That throws us off as Americans.
That's also a different part of Canada. They don't really do that in Toronto.
Man, Toronto, it's like the metropolis of Canada. It's very Americanized, it seems.
I mean, yeah, it's literally like the New York of Canada. It is very Americanized in a way.
Oh, man, I'm amazed you guys don't do the milk in the bags. So you guys have like plastic gallons, is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, like the milk in the bags, like exists if you're looking for it, but like it's not like a standard. It's not like we're like, oh, America has their milk in fucking plastic jugs. We do too.
In America,
Not really tapped into the milk scene.
man, I've just found the most like anti-Canadian of all the stereotypes that I know about Canada. I haven't heard you say A, you don't drink your milk out of a bag, and you're not a huge hockey fan.
I don't even drink milk. Yeah, no, I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of Canada.
What's your favorite Canadian beer? Are you a Molson fan? Are you a what do you like?
I don't drink a fucking Canadian beer.
Labatt's?
Favorite beer? No. If I had to like name a favorite beer, it'd probably be like I like Asahi. I mean, like in terms of like common shit, I like Asahi. I like Sapporo. I like Modelo's, Coronas.
You just named Japanese and Mexican. No.
I don't like Canadian. I like Canadian beers. German beer? German beer, yeah. I mean, there's some German beers I like. I also like Tecates, but that's like also Mexican beer.
There's a very cool beer called Doña, Nicaragua. That's good. You can get your hands on some Doña or on the Jamaican one, the red stripe. It's good as well.
Hell yeah, and those little bottles. I love those bottles. Are you?
Enchiladas, I do that. Yeah, they're good.
Are you a Raptors fan? Is anyone a Raptors fan?
international. I don't know. I think that's like. I think that's what I don't really like about sports. I mean, like not sports, but like generic. Like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, because like combat sports, for example, aren't like this, but like it's like ball and the hoop shit, like basketball, football, whatever. It's like you don't really like choose, or I mean you can. Like I did when I was like more into that shit, but it's like people usually don't align themselves with a team based on like its players or its performance. Generally just where they're from. Like what's the point of this? Like why do people watch? A bunch of people play sport, they get really into the sport, but then instead of being invested in like a specific like curated team, they just are gonna like root for their city, even if their city like sucks dick at the sport. Just think it's fucking weird to me.
Do you like Wayne Gretzky? I know, but he's like more than just hockey in Canada, at least as we view him in the United States. He's more an ambassador of Canada to the world. He's probably the most famous Canadian there is. He or Drake. Good point. Oh, now I'm amongst sports fans. I understand that, but there's some people who, at least in Canada, Wayne Gretzky is like a savior.
When I was in Japan for a while, I remember this guy. I was drinking with this Japanese dude. He's like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "Canada." Fucking his English was kind of bad. And he was like, "Oh," and he was like, "Justin Bieber," and I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Avril Lavigne," and I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Ben Johnson," and I was like, "What?" And I just got really excited for Ben Johnson. He's like, doping.
Yeah, the runner.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know about that shit. Apparently, when people think of Canada, they think of Justin Bieber and Avril Lavigne and some fucking runner that had doping allegations or something.
How about Terry Fox? Terry Fox runs a big deal.
Yeah, but I have a feeling he wasn't on PEDs. Yeah, Terry Fox is, I don't know. Yeah, also kind of cool, I guess. I have deep-seated trauma relating to Terry Fox because they would make me do the Terry Fox shits. It's like, why do I gotta do all this fucking running and stair climbing just because this dude had one right?
Capybara, you were taking the award for like the least Canadian stereotype person I've ever known, which is Canada. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Yeah. Praying on Canada's downfall.
Yes, that's good to hear. Also, my Canada ambassador is like probably Mr. Billy in Trailer Park. When he thinks of Canada, he thinks about drinking, trailer parking, using hash points. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to continue the fucking stereotype, but honestly, I could not get into trailer parking.
How about Canadian comics? You've got like Jim Carrey, and I think isn't Martin Short. Martin Short, perhaps. I could be wrong on that one.
Not in the Canadian comics. I think if I had to name like a favorite comic of all time, it would probably be Mitch Hedberg.
Absolutely, he's one of the kings of the one-liner, the like non sequiturs. They're wonderful. Like, what would it be? One of my favorites is when somebody asks you, "Do you do drugs?" I used to. I still do. But I used to too.
it's good. I was thinking of that.
It's going to be a lot of work for you. Because a lot of these guys are going to start banging on you for free. Like Vegas shows,
I just asked Rabbi what kind of drugs he liked.
All of them. I've never met a drug that I don't like. Let me think about that one. I've done drugs.
I could never abuse drugs. I love drugs.
I've done drugs in excess a lot, and that's kind of a wild ride. I don't recommend that. But yeah, I mean, basically everything from like fentanyl to acid to cocaine. I've been a fan of them all. You got that right, man. I've had patches all over my body.
You got the nasal sprays. Yeah, fentanyl is definitely like I don't think people realize like it's really dangerous because you're like, oh, it's just a little bit of fentanyl. It's a gateway drug. Like next thing you know, you're smoking weed or like drinking beer or something. So true. Nobody ever just thinks to just fentanyl, you know, that's why it's so streets like us. It's a big deal. And all of a sudden you're like vaping. It's a tragedy. Yeah. Bro, I left my food outside last night. I ordered Uber Eats. Bro, I was listening to you wait for your food, scrolling through Uber Eats, and then I don't remember what happened. I just remember waking up with a headache. Yeah. I just really, bro, like, damn, dude, it was fucking 10 minutes away. Like, I set an alarm on my phone for, like, the time that it was supposed to be delivered, and I don't even know. I just, like, I have no recollection. Yeah, just in a pin tweet, sodomize NYC. Sodomizing NYC. Bruh. Yo, our posted some other ones up. Yeah, you posted some good ones here. I'm gonna pin those. Check out the pin tweets. Those are sick.
They both have great. Right now they have Mr. Palms on sale. They were 19, then they were 18, now they're $14. The last time I checked them, and I bought like 9 of them for the yard. They're beautiful.
It's so funny that fucking Cappy has reached NYC and it's just like you just ate a burger at 6 That's good. Very good. Relative terms. Right. Well, what's up, bro? How's the Chinese outlet? Things are working, you know. Just I feel like you go some market to get I think I don't need my opinion. Just wait for June. Yeah. The next month gonna be tough. As you can see, most of the influencers are like the active like nothing. Hong Kong has become a center of crypto. The Chinese market, this is like, for example, Dubai, for example, it's like even over the contract. So it's like, that's I hear a lot of benefits. And I hear another thing from I hear that the Rabbi owner is already in Hong Kong, already TRUMAN, he already changed the headquarters to Hong Kong, you know? You know what I'm talking about. The sun, yeah, just in sun. So you know what's going to happen, right? I'm so glad we're back to the Captain's Pizza posting. I missed this. happening with Justin's son?
He go to that club anyway. He changed that code. Yeah, he just like, I think he's gonna start the work. Yeah.
Wheel Army, what's new in your neck of the woods, baby? Who am I? I'm Rabbi Moshe Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube on 6 different streams for world peace. I've been doing so for about 2 years. And really, I have more data online than any person in global history. I stream my life online. When I say for world peace, I think I'll have the biggest platform someday because, as Bill Gates said in the 1990s, content is king. And I have more content online than any person ever. And essentially, I'm a real-life Truman Show. That's all I got going.
Do you know who Chip Chan is?
I don't. Please brief me.
All right, hold on. First, let me bring up an old friend of the space. He's back. What's gonna pay? What's gonna pay? How you doing? Good, man. Good. We're just about to talk about Chip Chan. So, anyways, Rabbi, Chip Chan is somebody who is also basically living a real-life Truman Show. It's a Korean woman. Nobody knows too much about her. Not sure how old she is. Like, you know, any like full names that have been died or like mostly conspiracy. But she basically has been live streaming herself in her apartment, which she usually doesn't leave for months at a time, maybe even ever, for more than 10 years. So she basically, she thinks that she's implanted with a mind control weapon that is like something that's, you know, somehow been like, she basically thinks that like she is being gang stalked by a corrupt police officer that she calls P, like just the letter P. She popped up on a 4chan webcam thread like back in the early 2000s, and she just streams herself all day so that, you know, her online cult following can make sure that P doesn't. But yeah, she just like sleeps all day, and she seems to have determined that the mind control weapon is implanted in her ankle or in her eyebrow. It's pretty interesting.
That is very interesting.
So in a way, you guys are kind of alike.
Well, we are, but if she just live streams, that's cool. People have done that. Mine is archived, so that's what makes it different. It's on YouTube. Where is hers?
A lot of hers is archived. She uses a bunch of like, I'm pretty sure it's on like multiple, fucking like random like webcam like cam sites. But I think she has a thing set up maybe on YouTube now. Like it's moved around a bit. It's a weird thing. Let me see if I can find the thing for you. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. She doesn't leave the apartment like ever, and she thinks that she can't because like the shit will knock her unconscious because he has like a on and off switch for her or something. But yeah, good times. Let me see, where's the stream? Do you have any mind control weapons inside you?
I wish. Just my dick inside some bitch.
Yeah, it's YouTube and Kakao. Kakao's like a Korean thing, Kakao Talk.
That's very helpful to know. I appreciate that. At least in my case, I do it from 6 different YouTube
There's
streams.
also a guy who went public, like a human IPO, and he sold like shares of himself, and sold like basically people have equity in his life, and they have voting shares, and they can vote like what he does, basically. So yeah, you're not the only Truman show out there.
Oh, I didn't think so, but I'm the only one who does 6 different YouTube streams at once. No one else does that.
So how did you end up in this community?
It's a great question. So I go on Twitter Spaces and just randomly introduce myself to rooms and see what they're up to, what their projects are. I do my best to feature them, and I feature them on my computer. That is also live streamed.
When you say projects, do you mean like are you specifically on crypto Twitter?
Yeah, usually.
Interesting. Okay.
Not saying that's not the only one. Basically, usually NFTs for the most part. So people will, tell me about their project, and then we feature it on the stream. And since I don't know about ChipChan, but at least when I asked ChatGPT who had the most amount of content on YouTube, I was in second place to that one Indian Indian channel. I'm trying to think of it, but I have more live streaming on YouTube than PewDiePie, than Mr. Beast combined. I've got about 200,000 hours on YouTube, and so that gives me quite a platform to discuss things. And I like to feature people's art and their projects and their music.
Interesting. And it says here that you are the first legally non-binary Orthodox rabbi and first Jew to wear a black hat and a driver's license.
You've got that right. So in my ID, I've got a black hat, like a black Orthodox rabbi hat, and then let's talk about the non-binary thing. I love chicks. I love having sex with chicks. Never had sex with a dude, but I am someone who also is very open-minded, and think that perhaps I may be of a generation, as you all are as well, where not really into the transgender thing, but transhuman thing with mind uploading and the ability to store your mind perhaps in a database for later download into a cyborg, into a robot, into an avatar, into a clone of yourself, something in the future. And if we're able to do that, that's basically the ability to live forever. So on my ID, I have not a male or a female, but it's an X, and that means non-binary in the state of California.
You might as well just go on YouTube and look up the game somewhere if you want to have that conversation. Save us many hours here. I disagree. I would live forever if given the choice, yeah.
There you go. Hey, my friends, I've got a friend of mine who's starting up a space. I told him that I would go to it. I'm going to head into that one. I'll be back. Thank you for the opportunity, and I look forward to talking to you all soon.
All right, we're going to miss you.
I'll miss you as well. Don't worry. I'll make my home here. Thank you. I'll make my home here. Thank you.
Your listeners, you do not have to come after the social media and say, we like Tim better. I like Tim better. But thanks for coming in. Thank you so much. At Orny Adams on social media. ORNY Adams. ADAML. I'll be happy when you ask all your nice tweets and Instagram. Very nice to meet you, buddy. Very rarely is a comic as nice as they are playing in person, and you've met both those folks. I really appreciate it. That's how you do it. I mean, it's tough to do. A lot of people pull it and tell you, that you think become bitter. Yeah, you have. That's great. Comics are live on KMI 8 report. It doesn't affect you. We're not a particular. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Michael Rosen, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A judge's rule requiring inmates in LA County to post cash bail before arraignment. Unconstitutional.
The judge issued the ruling following a lawsuit filed last month to end the use of cash bail. Attorney for the plaintiff, Rabbi, says his clients were arrested and held for days before he was arraigned.
The inmate filed a lawsuit with consider others with cash bail.
The judge ruled yesterday saying for now, cash bail in the county will only be required for serious violent offenders and for those with misdemeanors involving domestic violence. With that, was KFI News.
LA has been arrested for a violent home invasion of robbery in Redondo Beach. February last month happened at about 9 in the morning. A person in the home was seized with a gun and robbed. Redondo Beach police say investigators tracked down the person who did this. Served court yesterday in LA. 19-year-old was arrested for commercial burglary, assault, deadly weapon, and kidnapping. A $30,000 reward has been offered to find the person responsible for the shooting death of a man in Hawaii garden. Investigators say they need help to put the pieces together. On October 8, 2022, just after 1 a.m., Carlos Alvarez and a 18-year-old relative were shot.
Carlos Alvarez and the 14-year-old were shot over East Road North on Norwalk Boulevard at 226th Street.
LA County Sheriff Lieutenant Patricia Thomas says she believes there were witnesses. Alvarez's brother Adrian says his brother used to have a wife and 3 kids. My brother was not a gang member, but he was really disrespectful violence. That homicide bureau in Lowry Park, East Director of KFI News. The grand jury indicted the man already charged in the stabbing deaths of Ford University of Idaho students. The indictment has allowed prosecution to stand a plan with week-long preliminary hearing that was set for late June.
He will be arraigned officially on Monday morning in Lake County at 9 a.m. in this courthouse. He'll have to make an in-person appearance. At this point, he will enter a plea.
Witness says Brian Tolbert is expected to plead not guilty. Tolbert is accused of setting forth a death in a home on campus last year. He was arrested in late December. New York City Mayor Eric Adams has responded to criticism from the city's decision to house thousands of migrants in hotels across the area. The Adams says while he would like to keep hotels open for tourists, they're currently needed for house asylum seekers. So whoever says, don't go to a hotel on this block, don't go to a hotel on that block. If you're telling me this, then I need for you to tell me where to go. Last week, the Roosevelt Hotel in Midtown Manhattan is going to reopen to accommodate migrants. The city will use the hotel to provide as many as 1,000 rooms for asylum seekers arriving in the U.S. following the end of Title 42 restrictions. More than 40 countries and a summit of leaders from Europe have backed the system to estimate the damage Russia is causing during its war in Ukraine. Inez de la Cuevara says the leaders put a final touch on its register to track those damages.
To register with a mob victims of the war to report the harm they suffered. The goal is to compensate victims and help them rebuild.
Senior Commission President says registers an enormously important judicial element with those during war justice. France, Germany, and the United Kingdom are among the countries that have approved the new office to set up the register. The Hitler was attacked a canoe in southern Malawi, causing it to capsize and a 1-year-old dead. They say 23 people are still missing. 37 people were traveling across the Shire River to Mozambique when a hippo hit their boat Monday. History was saying people are near dead because of more than 24 hours. The National Geographic says hippos are one of the world's deadliest animals, capable of snapping a canoe in half in its jaw. Well, check the 22 freeway. Well, the last couple of years, if it's one thing, it's the value of the things that we can control. Now, dressing hair long, don't gotcha. It's handstand. Oh, yeah. Remember, years and even decades of hair loss. So to settle a one-day treatment, your natural hair begins to grow the very next day, and it's all backed by that advanced hair care cave. Works for bald spots, receding hairlines, thinning hair, men, women, younger, older, wiser. Coverage Conversations at advanced care with tens of thousands of people's lives. People just like you and I who desire full head again. Very simple. Schedule your free consultation by phoning them up. They've been blowing us off for a while. Don't do that. Why don't you make some changes in your life? Make yourself happy. 844-333-HAIR. Get $250 off and $253 haircut. Do what I did. Value things you can control. Start regrowing your own natural hair today with advanced care. 844-333-HAIR. Before and after photos, you can help if you right there on the website. You have to make your decision. AdvancedCare.com. AdvancedCare.com. That's cloud balls and temperature tonight. Low 63. Clear by midday following. Feel mostly like today. Up 60 at the beaches. 70 Metro LA, Orange County. Close to 80 LA, Hunter Valley. 70 high desert. Up St. Friday. 60 degrees hotter over the weekend. Right now in Anaheim, 72. Newport Beach 65. Glendale 74. Inglewood 63. The KFI Money April report sponsored by the Obi Myers Injury Attorney. The Dow finished up 409. NASDAQ was up 158. The S&P was up 49.
Don't wait. Maximize your compensation after an accident. Call Jacoby and Myers now. Justice for you since 1972.
Stop me, rock and roll.
This is coming up on Valley View. We'll just clear the electric right out of place at all the actions and center divider. But people are still slowing down to take a look, and the drive slowly have away from Boulevard. Here's out Mike O'Brien. KFI inside the Mesa.
65. So finish the freeway north now. 65. That's going to be loaded up just before the 405. Still working for that first stretch up to roll out and it's really fast. Lucy's up there and that's going against Jackson now. They're up to the 91. Northbound side is fine. Little city you're going to load up there just about Salford. Salford on and off the brakes up to the right start. 2 to 9. Sometimes in the way where that is from. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Super slow along the 105. We'll turn on the northbound side of Hollywood. We're getting away from Santa Monica Boulevard.
There's something you like something, Mr. Bubble. This. Oh, Mr. Kramer. That's good. What?
I think using the audio influencers has been a huge component for us. So working with our creators to really space audio influencers has been a huge component for us. So working with our creators to really space audio influencers right now with the space movie expecting momentarily. Thank you for joining tonight's live Twitter space with a very special guest. And we'll start in a few minutes from now. And welcome to our newest guests and listeners on tonight's space. The host is currently having a little issue with the space buddy. We'll know if he's good now. And I want to welcome everybody for joining tonight. We will be getting started in just a few moments from now. It's great to have you in this wonderful evening or afternoon, depending on where you're listening from. That's cool. Already has you comment to the sports fan is a gum. The old Larry King. You know, Larry King had that question for everybody he ever interviewed. Like Madonna. He was a dancer, he was a singer, to the dancer.
And welcome over newest listeners to tonight's space, which is expected to start in a few minutes from now. We'll be joined tonight by our host, Logan, and a very special guest, Dr. Jeffrey Mishlow. We'll be getting started in a few minutes from now. Make yourself comfortable. You have just enough time to go maybe grab a drink or a glass of water or a snack, and we will be getting started momentarily.
All right, University North Hollywood. One of my favorite joints there in North Hollywood. Well, yeah, I think that's the big one. Now has a union backing these strippers. How about that, huh?
The star burning strips I talked to earlier today were just teeming with
It's live space. We get started in a few moments from now. Hosted by our beloved host here of UFO Twitter Spaces and special guest that will be joining us tonight, Dr. Jeffrey Marshall.
Yeah, but she was with her friend who was also on PBS State Theater Sports Run. No, I'm just kidding. They're lovely. They're going to take part in it. But here's, look, nothing, I'm not getting down on the strippers that went on camera. I'm just saying, if I was stripping, I wouldn't want to be on camera being interviewed by somebody, reporter from Channel 4. Right? I would not show up there.
It's so great to meet you. I've been listening to your stuff since before I knew who you were.
Right, I think that's what they're afraid of.
If you're on your phone, you can see whoever's speaking is the purple icon next to their name. There's going to be limited speakers.
Dancing at the Starbucks because they want their mom or dad to see it. You know, I think these are out of town. I think these are your Oklahoma City dancers. I saw one older one that just got up and left in Hollywood.
Sometimes they have behavior like you do, and you just can't quite tell who's talking. Sometimes you have to refresh it. Like we've said, the Twitter app is
around and she said she's part of an older tour with, there's some guys right to that, they had a granny. And she was on a tour called the Coop the Bill Tour, where she and 9 other, women in their 50s and 60s, they do a tour. And
okay, so I just tweeted out and see what he said. Say, said you can't make it. He can't leave. He loves. You guys have since his apology has been. So, yeah, he's just been going through a lot lately, so he hadn't done his line up. That's okay.
There was, when I first started, I got out here and DJ a nightclub before the TV that I DJ for a long time. As soon as I heard it, but get there from where I lived in Montclair, Claremont.
Sally was going to go ahead and do the intro. Yes, did you have an intro? Today was your going to do that, Sally. Hey, everybody, I'm my name and welcome host, and I was actually on the other space. Just one for a minute talking to myself, I think. But it's great to be here, and thank you for all of our listeners tonight that are joining us on one of the famous UFO Twitter spaces hosted by Logan, who hosts some of the longest, most amazing intellectual conversations on UFO Twitter. And I'd like to welcome our special guest tonight, and everybody else that is at permission of. Did I say correctly? Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest tonight, Dr. Jeffrey Marshall. He PhDs in alternative worlds of consciousness. He is the recipient of the only electoral diploma psychology, and we're in for a treat tonight. Thank you for putting this together, and thank you for joining us. Dr. Jeffrey Marshall, take it away.
Of the stripping world, right? First one's the big millionaire. That's right, the big deal.
Strippers have been let Hollywood Club noted their strikes over security concerns after feeling their TV while performing was not a priority for management.
Wait, what were the safety concerns? Was it the patrons afraid of strippers or service afraid of the patrons? Because I saw some gals out there that probably kicked my ass. I don't know what direction the safety concerns were.
Respecting our boundaries, inappropriate touching, and touching on things, and then the last answer that we did.
Let me defend the guys here for a second. It's a North Hollywood dive topless strip bar on like Dan Oaks or Lancaster, right? It's in Great Area. So you're gonna get clientele that live in that area to come by and see your booth. That's that.
Over here. We haven't been to Mishawaka. Dr. Mishlove, have you ever been to Mishawaka?
Union members from Broadway or the union members from Stargard? And it's a no-brainer. Stargard. Somebody can get around and talk about all that jazz with some answers for how he was the understudy on the opera. Who cares? I'd rather hang out with the women at the Stargard than somebody just hearing in, whatever they music players. Queen Pop. Look around and go instead of hanging out with say, Eric, what's your Queen Pop? You'd rather hang out with women from Stargard? No way. Look, our guest break, we're live on Tampa and 41 ounce Crozier. What's on this road? The judge in LA temporarily blocked the city county from requiring cash bail for people arrested but not arraigned. Yes, we got days to go with a pre-trial petition. Media plotters are releasing them on their own precautions. The second is I don't want to guess use themselves. That's because maybe a little rude of me as the host. Here, let me go ahead. So, for everyone listening, he's done profound contributions to the field of human potentiality and the exploration of the unknown. Garnered him international recognition and revered status among his peers. He has an insatiable curiosity and unwavering commitment to intellectual rigor. He has devoted his life's work to unravel the mysteries of the mind and pushing the boundaries of science and bridging the gap between conventional and alternative approaches to understanding human consciousness. As a highly respected researcher, author, and educator, Dr. Mishlove has paved the way for countless seekers of knowledge, inviting them to question the conventional and embrace the uncharted territories of human experience. His remarkable breadth of experience or expertise spans diverse subjects such as parapsychology, psychic phenomena, altered states of consciousness, and the exploration of spiritual dimensions. With a warm and engaging demeanor, Dr. Mishlove effortlessly guides us on a profound journey, weaving together scientific evidence, philosophical insights, and personal anecdotes to shed light on the interconnectedness of the human mind, the universe, and the unexplored realms of our collective consciousness. His ability to bridge the gap between the scientific and the mystical has captivated audiences worldwide, making him a trusted authority and a beacon of wisdom in the field. Throughout his illustrious career, Dr. Mishlove has authored numerous groundbreaking books, hosted the iconic Thinking Aloud television series, and conducted in-depth interviews with some of the most influential minds in the realms of science, spirituality, and metaphysics. His unyielding pursuit of knowledge, coupled with his genuine compassion, that encourages us all to expand our horizons and embrace the inherent mysteries of existence. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and just welcome to our guest here, Dr. Jeffrey Mishlove. And we're here to embark on a captivating exploration of the mind, consciousness, and the extraordinary potential that lies within us. Yes, that's the first one for that introduction, but that was good. Let's go ahead and get the questions all lined up for you, and you just answer away. So your first question is, your life's work spans many unique fields like parapsychology, philosophy, and consciousness studies. What sparked your interest in these unconventional areas, and how have you navigated skepticism?
Final episode Sunday, 21st at 10 p.m. Eastern, Jonathan Weekend and Jimmy Amplified.
Technical difficulties. Second to get better signal there. No worries.
Medicine express new partner is more than just a role. It's who you are. We're committed to offer the personalized healthcare needs. With deep expertise and dedication, we'll work with you to reach your potential.
In and out quite a bit.
With the next great partnership,
Using a Wi-Fi, you can get closer to like your router or something like that, or just in the area of yourself, but sure.
Okay.
But I see you well, man. Absolutely.
Within the business of getting people back their quality of life and providing much needed relief for chronic joint pain.
We're not just providing that relief, but doing it in the most non-invasive way possible, using regenerative treatment from your own body's natural biologics.
Where's your joint pain? Maybe your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? Well, Kinetics concentrates using actual treatment right at the source of your pain, directly applying healing properties where you need them the most.
Best of all, you walk into the office, you walk right out after the treatment. No surgery, no downtime. Patients even raving about the results.
So, what does living life to the fullest look like for you? Finally being able to play golf, hike, walk the dog, enjoy time with your family, whatever it is, don't wait one more day.
Choose the Kinetics, Glendale, Orange, and Mission Diego. Call for a free consultation. 213-997-8. That's UC Kinetics. 213-997-8. 213-997-8.
Adjusting business plan, signing up for eco-friendly weekend, all of the creative clean energy California. And thanks to programs and incentives from SCE, we all have the power to ensure clean energy future. Visit SCE.com/clean energy to learn more. Ion Radio gives you access to all of your favorite radio stations.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Early in the morning, all of you want to like to iHeartRadio Music Festival. And free sharing playlists and everything else. All the great podcasts for every interest.
This is Freddie Prinze Jr. from the Wrestling with Freddie podcast.
All of the mind-blowing content. Let's get that out of the I get up at 2:45 so that you can sleep in until 4:59 so that you're ready to go for the
Live 5 to 6 a.m. on JFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Today's gonna be the day that the Democrats elect you.
By now, you should somehow realize what you're going to have to do.
I don't know how it's affecting the future, so I think I just have to buy a radio or listen to my headphones. For the second time in this fairly young baseball season that we're in, it started in late March, early April, and we're only in May, so it's only been a month and a half since baseball's been around. It happened again today. I was at McDonald's. The line was long, the drive-thru line was long, so I went inside to get my food. I was in there maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Max. And I come out, I'm listening to Dodger game before I went in. They're playing the Twins, and I'm listening to it on the radio. I prefer listening to it on the radio. I enjoy that at 5:30 a.m. And I come out, I get the car, turn the game on, and James Outman hit a grand slam home run. And I'm just like, having a hamburger with extra ketchup and medium crust. First was Max Muncy early in May, first week of May. He had a walk-off grand slam home run. And I missed for a great Monday call. And Charlie, who does play-by-play for the Dodgers on radio? Charlie Steiner, yes. So I missed both of those calls on radio. Now, of course, I'm recording the game at home and I can watch it later, but it's not the same. It's not the same. To hear Charlie and Rick Monday go nuts after a grand slam home run, you can't be excited about that an hour later. After you know it already happened. You have to listen to it in the moment. To hear their voices and hear our segment. A grand slam home run. Nathan Earl, then the first, second, and third, and a guy gets the home run. Four. Is one swing. That's what RBI stands for. With an RBI. The baseball term.
They told me when I had my master's degree that if I'd like to volunteer, I should sit at my desk. When I hear the doorbell, I should push this button to let people in the front door. So I gladly did that. And within 3 weeks, I learned how to produce a radio program. I did produce a program called You Don't Have to Be From Out of Town to Be Psychic. I'm interviewing my local psychic friends. The program director liked it so much he gave me a regular slot. So within a few weeks of my career, I found myself sitting across the table every Tuesday and Thursday at noon with the people I most wanted to talk to were at booktours. With all of my favorite subjects passing through San Francisco, 10,000 people. And that gave me the confidence to then go back to the university and teach a very obscure program they had called the individual interdisciplinary doctoral major, where if you wanted to work on a PhD program with no department would sponsor you, but you could find professors from different departments who would be willing to do that. You could create such a great. So that's how I got my start as a professional working with parapsychology. I was a graduate student in parapsychology from 1973 all the way to 1980. And I can tell you, the closer I got to graduating, the more obstacles were thrown in front of me because it was unique. Nobody had ever done a doctorate degree in parapsychology. There are organizations of professional skeptics. Well, they're not real skeptics. I think they're more accurate use of offerings. The true skeptic is someone who's skeptical of themselves. But these scoffers are full of self-confidence and know that they have the absolute truth. And that the absolute truth is psychic functioning is impossible. So I've had to battle with those people. In fact, after my degree was awarded, they launched an effort to push on the university, to pressure the university to withdraw my degree. I had to fight a lot. It went on for 6 years because of all of that. And at the end of that time, I actually prevailed against them. So that gives you my brief picture about how I got started.
Thank God you did prevail through that. That must have been incredibly difficult back then. Thanks for talking about that, Dr. Mishlev. I'm incredibly impressed with how you managed to navigate all of this. And I guess our next question would be, you've interviewed a diverse range of thinkers and researchers on New Thinking Aloud. Are there any common threads or shared insights that have emerged across these various conversations?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's not just nothing. For that, public television series called Thinking Aloud. That was all over the North America on satellite from 1987 to 2002. Prior to that, for many years, I was doing radio interviews. And I would say this, the common thread that seems to run through all of could say we are all one, and we are all statistics would say we are one in everything, which is very troublesome to some people who think in terms of duality, that there's good and evil, and I'm associated with good. Evil is outside of me, which is, it's a necessary point of view from one perspective. But people I often interview, and I think I've come to this conclusion myself, is to embrace everything, the whole world, every bit of it. Even though I know there's a lot of pain and suffering in the world, I think I'm willing to accept that I'm part of every bit of it.
And isn't it amazing how once you embrace that things seem to kind of fall into place? Like you talked about how you went from where you were to suddenly interacting with all these people that you admired, going down this path that you sort of that you uniquely embody. Isn't it just amazing how the universe sort of embraces us in that way when we take bold steps?
Yes, it is amazing. And what I tell people, the main message for other people, my experience is that when you resolve to become the very best version of yourself, the universe wants to help you, but the universe will reach out and provide guidance. In my case, the guidance came through dreams and synchronicities primarily. But I think this is what the universe really wants for each of us, is to become the best possible version, which is different for each and every person.
Let me just see if this mic works. Can you guys hear me? Yep, real good. Oh, loud and clear. Yes, loud and clear. So we had this little hiccup when we first started, right? With the space starting. So you guys can go ahead and just tweet the space. So try to retweet this one so people know the right one. Anyway, so your book, The Roots of Consciousness, is a comprehensive exploration of the history and science of consciousness and the paranormal. How do you think our understanding of these subjects has evolved since you first wrote this book?
That's a really good question. I have to say,
This one is skin so Jordan's so fucking loud.
knowledge that we gain
Whatever, she needs some kind of lotion, though.
the field goes back to the Society for Psychic Research was founded
You done?
and have over 140 years of scientific
What is this? I thought people are saying the same thing to you. This is like looking in the mirror, kid.
Investigators in the 19th century tended to approach it the way a detective might try to solve a crime by getting corroborated witnesses and so on regarding paranormal events. They did a lot of really good work, and some brilliant findings were published. In 1902, in a book written by Frederick Myers, Universality and its Survival of Body and Death. It's a real classic. So the next day, in the 1930s, when Jamie Ryan at the University developed experiments ways of coming up with statistical tests, typically empirical. Nice early experiments, so he had a lot. Enhanced, developed new technologies using, for example, quantum mechanical random event generators. There's a sense in which we've learned several things from the experimental world, but in a way, early findings are very hard to work in favorites and ideas that were developed in 1902 by Frederick Myers. But there are many for example, the relationship between altered states of consciousness, psychic functioning,
Wow, for house TV.
There's now research
Contact us today to take advantage of our popular offers. We shall let you know get 0% financing. Starting today by calling Kitchen Favor at 300 pay 004 or visit kitchenfavor.com.
Okay, great. I just wanted to say real quick, I think with Buddy, we had like I think 20 minutes, right? Or I'm not sure how long we're going to have you for tonight. I want to make sure we can take good questions from other people. Yeah, that's right. So that'll leave us, I think, what, maybe 5 more minutes, and then we'll go ahead and open up the floor for people to ask questions. All right, I'll go ahead.
You got to say it. What's up, Doc?
If I may piggyback on that, Dr. Mishlove, do you foresee a world wherein, twofold question, do you foresee a world wherein we can actually scientifically prove consciousness to be the basis of reality? And two, do you, like even if we
My
prove
boss
that,
will make it
do
come.
you think that there might
Motherfucker
still be
was calling.
aspects of these
Hey,
phenomena,
can I have
such
follow
as
back?
local consciousness into at some point? Do you think that there might be that some of these phenomena might be outside of the realm of science, or no? And do you see?
Of kids that are underprivileged. Maybe mom and dad are both working. Maybe they're both working 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet.
I think in
85% of
the
their
early
kids
part
are
of
never
the
been
20th century by
sad depression.
none other
Have really
founder of quantum physics. Is on the tip of my tongue. Like I would know that
This is the first time they've ever done well, I'll let you guys put that together. Well, let me get like a buzz, like once a week, sponsored by somebody very advice. Because the matter
creates consciousness, but is that no it's the reverse? This creates matter. So that idea is expressed by the pioneers of quantum physics going back just about 100 years. And this is the grand slam it's not just an experimental conclusion, it's one that involves a lot of philosophical rigor as well, and certainly both the mainstream of Western society is true, even though Nick Clark was a great scientist. It's not as if his thinking about it is filtered down all the way into society. That may take centuries.
Do you think there's anything beyond the realm of science? Do you think plants can cover all of this?
Science might be able, for example, to analyze the mathematical properties of you can surely science is not able to explain how you feel when you're living in plants. What your experience is like falling in love. Science is pretty good with things that can be reduced to mathematical formulas that are very good for that. Large parts of reality are beyond science. I would say most of reality is beyond science. Science itself is terribly important.
I totally agree. I just want to say, for our guests up here, just go ahead and raise your hand, and we'll just call on you in the order that you guys raise your hands. So, we're thinking that's the right order. Anyway, go ahead, Ben.
Hi, Dr. Michelin. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. Thanks, Logan and Paul, for hosting this. I wanted to ask you a question. You mentioned earlier, you touched on near-death experience. And I'm curious if any of your studies focus on near-death experiences so much.
Topic, near-death experiences in children. I ought to look into it more deeply, but the truth is I don't have much to say about that topic. It's a specific area in which I'm not particularly knowledgeable. I can say a few things about children, and one of the most important things I can tell you is that children who remember their near-death experience and describe what it's like in the afterlife are very similar to children who remember past lives. The children who remember past lives often also remember things between lifetimes, and their descriptions seem very, very similar to the near-death experience descriptions. The researchers are also particularly interested in children who remember their past lives because when an adult claims to remember the past life, there's a much greater probability that the adult could be remembering something they were at or learned about. That sort of contaminates the experience from a research point of view, whereas when a young child starts describing past life, and they often do this almost there's every reason to think that the child is much less likely than an adult to be repeating back something that they learned somewhere else otherwise.
Okay, thank you. Z, go ahead, Z.
Thanks, Logan. Thanks, Dr. Michelin. I have a question. I actually posted it to you on Twitter as well. I believe lack of empathy for others is one of the main causes of anxiety and depression. And I wondered if you've seen any studies that confirm this issue and what the resultant impact of the health of the rest of the body has been, whilst the brain focuses on resolving these issues which impact the body controlling organ.
I'm not aware of any research connecting the lack of empathy compared to depression. It's an interesting hypothesis. But as far as I know, the causes of depression are complex and often situational. Somebody gets fired from their job, experiences some other abusive, tragic circumstance that can often trigger depression. A lot of it has to do with their early childhood experiences and interactions that occur with family members, particularly when they were the ages when a young child sort of internalizes everything. And others, we often live in a culture where people can be very harsh and mean towards each other. When you have a lot of that in your life and you internalize it, that can lead to depression. But I call that leads times to lack of empathy. So the thing of a real child.
Yeah, and then I think we get over to some of the hands, but my big question right now, I'm so fascinated by your interviews that you did back in the day with Terrence McKenna, Jacques LA, and Dr. Johnny Mack. And I was just curious, whether you take such a multidisciplinary approach to all of these subjects, whether it's UFOs or consciousness or whatever. And I was just wondering whether, when it comes to UFOs, have you gained a more holistic perspective on that topic? For example, the relationship between UFOs and the afterlife, or any of these different fields. And would you like to comment on where you're at when it comes to UFOs? I think going back to the 1970s and with John Crowley, my first degree was in the 1970s, right?
galvanic skin response, so you get maceration. And it indicates a level of emotional connection if you get a high galvanic skin response. And you can show someone a set of photos, random people, or people that they're close to, and the people that they're close to have got galvanic skin response. The people that they're not close to, they won't. And what was interesting with people with the cat versions is they never give a galvanic skin response. So, from a philosophical point of view, it showed the role that emotion played with research.
Please send me a stage.
And other questions that also showed the role of galvanic skin response of propaganda. They don't get that kind of gut feeling of, should they take risks, that sort of thing. So if you kind of looking at the emotional connection, which I think you're kind of aiming at, and with anxiety at the other end, they're getting exacerbations, and there's probably a level of cognitive processing too. They're catastrophizing, they're making it into a bigger event. Probably, and that happens also with depression, in a negative way. But I really put my hand up for just kind of align with Dr. Mishlove that I think consciousness plays a huge role, and probably the lead role in influencing matter. And there's no doubt that in terms of things that we see, like neuroplasticity, for example. But the other couple of things, one thing, the role is the observer effect influencing experiments. And I had another one guy in, as a classic, Jack Baptiste, they roll memory of water and how they lost the influence when it became a double-blind study. And to me, they always dismiss, the fact that there was this sort of imprinting water. But if it was lost when you had a double-blind, then what it suggested to me was there was a role to consciousness. And there's some really good research recently by Antonia in DNA ways and how information is transmitted that way through CRISPR. Thanks for correcting you. Well, thank you for all of those comments. Raised many different points. With regard to galvanics and everything, I can add something to the complexity of what you've already described, which is a whole series of studies that have been applied to studies. The term that's used to define this category is called pre-sentiment. And what happens is people are given a stimulus that would normally evoke the galvanic skin response. However, in this study, what they find is that the galvanic skin response shows up before the stimulus occurs. We're talking about a situation in which a series of random stimuli are presented to various experimental subjects. Some of them are neutral and will not evoke a response. Some of them will. What they find is that often a second or two before the presentation of stimuli that are provocative, skin response occurs, which suggests that even before people are consciously aware of, let's call it a telepathic message or a clairvoyant message, the nervous system, the body itself seems to pick up on it. Yeah, I seem to remember that task group, Princeton Engineering and Optics Research Group, back in the 90s, were doing some stuff related to that too. And it's been repeated, I think, in about a dozen different laboratories at this point.
excuse me, I don't. It's hard to keep track of the order of events when they start going up in their 20s, but I think Garrett was next, and Vancouver Guy, and then Street. Sorry, that's the right order. Sounds good to me.
Dr. Mishla, it's a pleasure to be able to talk to you. I had a question. I'm a big fan of your show. I'm a big fan of the interviews you've done with viewers like Linda Shannon and Joe McMonagle. Something I noticed about both of those guys, they speak very highly of Major General Albert Sullivan and their time serving under him. Then I read Magister Goes and John Ronson made him seem like a buffoon. I wanted to know what your opinion on him was and why you think there seems to be a deliberate effort to make him look silly.
Yeah, go ahead. Get a guy right. I was just gonna say that just like for coming into the space tonight, me and my granddad used to get videos sent over from American ocean shows, and I know that people are asking you questions about like UFOs or things and so forth these days, but I would like to know like who was the favourite the best interview that you actually covered on the old Things Aloud, or even the new Things Aloud, and why, and what it actually meant for you. What was it actually?
What stuff taking place consciously, but also like physically in a manner of speaking, or anything along those routes. It's very important that research is being done showing that consciousness can correct and physical systems. It's not quite sophisticated. Instead of barometers, experiments, they can have a very fundamental question. Reached out, but they thought that cutting edge science at that time to explain back in the 8th century when astronauts developed reality hypnosis. Magnetism at the time was sort of cutting edge science. In the 19th century, when there was zero responsible for the propagation of radio waves, scientists developed the idea of etheric bodies as esoteric thinking. Etheric bodies is an absolutely scientific theory. Like you said, 18th century, we're talking about the astral plane because there's a lot of effort to try and develop theories of consciousness based on quantum theory, and I think there may be something to it. I like the idea of quantum mechanics because it suggests that everything is connected to everything else. But I think we have to be very cautious about relying on what happens to the cutting edge of science in our generation because future generations are going to be different. And I suspect that people will be looking for whatever is the latest scientific theory that will explain consciousness. Because consciousness itself is fundamental because that's functioning things underneath it. We may never come up with an adequate scientific theory of consciousness.
So, we got Rabbi next, and then this is Igor and Rabbi.
Thank you so much, Logan, for the opportunity. Thank you so much, Dr. Mishlove, for being here. My question is in relation to transhumanism. Doctor, do you think that transhumanism will ever be at such a point where a human can upload their mind and perhaps live immortally? Thank you.
Thankfully, if we're already immortal beings, and if we have an immortal spirit that we all share, but I'm very skeptical of this transhumanism. A lot of it, I think it's rooted in materialism, and that materialism is not an accurate portrayal. At the same time, I'm fascinated by Star Trek and the idea of a robot completely conscious over existing all the time. I don't think that we can create that's impossible. While I get some views of regretting that, because I have really time to tell. But I'm inclined to think that the transhumanist are pointing us in the wrong direction.
next up was Rabbi. I know it was Lucius. Sorry about that. No worries. Logan, thank you for hosting the space. Dr. Michelin, thank you for being here. Okay, so I was going to ask a question about viral vortices, essentially, which you could say are unaffected vortices that are based on like ley lines and things of that nature. And just now you were speaking on the spheres of conscious creation in a way where like the outer realms exist in stars. What do you think the relationship is in consciousness fundamental between the viral vortices and the outer realms, and how that relates to our circadian rhythm?
Well, that's a deep question. A lot of people get very caught up thinking in terms of electromagnetic energy. And of course, electromagnetic energy is very important. It's how we move our muscles, it's how our nervous system operates. But I don't think you can look at the paranormal from an electromagnetic perspective. There are people that in the day say that psychic phenomena cannot be real because they don't behave the way electromagnetic waves behave, which is true. They don't. People with clairvoyance, for example, can obtain information from distant locations, even as far away as Jupiter, in ways that defy electromagnetic propagation. So whatever's going on with paranormal activity is not electromagnetic. Now, in terms of our circadian rhythms, pretty much seems to be conditioned by the rotation of the Earth around the sun. I don't think you need to reach out to the far reaches of the universe for that. And in terms of these so-called ley lines and vortices, I have to say, as a parapsychologist, I know there's a lot of folk in that area, but I'm not aware of any solid experimental evidence or even good field studies that would validate any of that. So, to my way of thinking, it's still that would validate any of that. So, to my way of thinking, it's still in the realm of folk. It doesn't mean it's invalid. It simply means that I don't have enough data to really say anything intelligent about it at this point.
Go ahead and screen, and then I just said like a more comment.
Appreciate it. Along the lines of, I think Rabbi might have brought it up, and y'all kind of were talking about the transhumanism thing. Most of our regulars know I've had an experience with a drone, and I felt like there was a conscious link between myself and the drone. And I've talked with John Burroughs, and we did a Twitter space with Steve Mira, and they're talking about biocircuits with plasma memory and essentially consciousness uploaded into these drones and using a form of AI. I was wondering your thoughts on that.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, AI is not yet conscious. And I'm very skeptical about the idea that people are able to upload their consciousness into electronic devices at this point in time. Maybe in the future it will be possible. I, for example, have uploaded over 1,000 videos of myself onto YouTube, but I'm quite sure that none of them are conscious.
So, what would you think would maybe explain what I felt? Like I was inside. I just had an idea that popped into my head that I needed to go let my dogs out in the backyard. Although I had just let them out, I even thought myself about it. And then when I experienced the crap or saw it, my cell phone was in my hand the whole time. But once I decided that I actually needed to take the picture, was when it closed on me like You knew exactly what I was thinking, where it was linked somehow. I was wondering what your filter on that was. Talking about, I think the wrong word we're talking about an unidentified object. Yeah, when I say drone, it's like a black triangle crab about the size of a small plane. We don't know what would be inside of such an object. It could be a living being, or as you seem to be postulating, maybe it is some sort of a mechanical device that is conscious. All we know at this point is that you had a feeling at the time, and I encourage people to trust their feelings and trust their intuition in particular, but at the same time, I think it's fair to say that we're all liable individually to make mistakes, to be wrong about things, even do things or think things that are completely foolish. So you're going to just regard your feelings as a hypothesis that awaits confirmation or disconfirmation. I appreciate that answer. And actually, there's been some evidence to link it. You were saying about like trust your intuition. These gamma waves and the fight or flight state, which involves intuition. So that's very interesting. I appreciate it. You're welcome.
On that note, just real quick, Dr. Mishla, do you feel that any aspect of the UFO phenomenon, or perhaps artificial intelligence, like Screen was talking about, do you feel like any of this can hold up a mirror to our nature as souls? In other words, do you feel that there is something inherent to our experience, conscious human beings that perhaps, as you're implying, I think might not be able to be embodied by artificial means?
I interviewed Martin years ago, one of the founders of the field of artificial intelligence. And he put it this way, he said, we are machines made out of meat. And he said, you should be proud to be a machine made out of meat. But I disagree with him completely. I don't think that we are machines. I think that human beings are soul. Knowledge suggests that human consciousness has many properties that are far beyond the properties of meat, and it's mechanical. And then people can recognize their internal spiritual nature and their internal sovereignty as individuals. I feel very strongly about the sovereignty of individuals, and I'm very much opposed to efforts by different organizations to rob of their autonomy.
Pack up the babies and grab the old ladies and Africans, because everyone knows.
Each of us, I would say, that within each person there's a soul that is involved that has to do with your emotions and preferences. It may have over many lifetimes. The soul that goes from body to body to body. But in the soul is what I call the spirit, which is, you might say, infinite and immortal. And that's also our deepest essence. So none of that is mechanical, and I don't think anything can be captured by machines. In fact, I would go so far as to say that everything emerges from the spirit, not the other way around.
Thank you so much for sharing that. And I just have one last question. I swear, just on that note, do you think that either in the near future, or the future, or in the past, that we had a better understanding of that of our nature as spirit, do you think we could be coming to a time where we might regain that knowledge? Just curious.
Well, different cultures have had different ways of approaching it. I mean, I think in a very pure picture of yoga and the Vedanta traditions of India, or in the
This guy, I swear to God, I'm telling you, I think he's.
or in Taoism,
What would he call it?
even in Judaism and Christianity.
What the fuck would he call him?
There's a lot of wisdom from ancient cultures, but we live in our own cultural
That guy's frozen.
I regard all of those ancient traditions from all cultures as
Oh, yeah.
our inheritance.
I know. Heart for peppermint. This guy, Heart for peppermint.
Speaker that's fully charged
Yep.
with my iPhone, and I just want to mind my business.
Yep.
I don't think that's an example.
Yep. Yep. You could just tell. Why? Just dudes. Straight dudes. Non-peppermint butter. That was sick. What thing you got going on? Or how's it fucking around? What did he do? Technically. He's
So perfect. Thank you so much.
So just to stop real quick. So we are officially, I think it's important, that we have like a respectful environment and just clear communications is pretty crucial. And so our the time commitment you allotted for us, Dr. Michelin, is over by 20 minutes now. So I just want to give you a heads up about that in case you had other time commitments or something to do. But I mean, I know time got away from us a little bit because great conversations and all. But I just wanted to see if you wanted to go ahead and wrap things up, or if you wanted to hold we got more questions still if we want to keep talking. But just want to get that out. Okay, great. Yeah. So I appreciate you.
She can wait.
Everyone had a good time.
That's not bad.
Paul, did you want to say anything?
I thank you. I hope your dinner is warm and delicious. And it's just so great having you come in here. Like, you've been doing this for so long, as we discussed. You personally introduced me to so many incredible figures, speakers, icons. I know that's the case for many others listening. It's been a really special space. So I just really appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure to know you, and it's a new experience for me. My first experience on a tour group. So thank you for inviting me.
Thanks for a cab.
You're more than welcome. I think that
Why
I
the
was
fuck
going to express my gratitude for your contributions as well, and your expertise. You guys brought a lot of value here. I think everyone has gained a lot from your wisdom today. So I mean, is there anything else? Any kind of final message you'd like to share? Feel free to do so. Otherwise, yeah, I appreciate you being with us today. Thanks a lot.
My pleasure, and I will share with you my personal motto. It's something I try to live up to. I can't say I succeed, but it's what I believe I should do, which is to love everything and everyone all the time.
Dude, there's some douches out there, dog.
Yes, man. All right. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Michelin. And welcome, host. Did you want to do something? I think you had something. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight for this special space with Dr. Jeffrey Michelin. To find out more about Dr. Jeffrey Michelin, you can go to his website at www.thinkingaloud.com. That's thinkingaloud.com. And make sure to subscribe to Logan for all the latest Twitter spaces for the UFO community. We thank you for joining us tonight.
The reason why he's famous is the American famous. His big award is supposed to be honored for he's only in there for last year. Right. But it's fishing based on that woman's achievements, not who they married. Exactly. Of all the women that did amazing stuff last year, right?
exactly right. When they exited this theater, they were then surrounded by a paparazzi. They described multiple vehicles.
Oh, I know that's like, multiple vehicles. Then get in a car, paparazzi, standing on the windows, taking photos. Where's the other person? This guy is wearing their makeup tattoos, they were surprised, so this truck, and he was from the first, the guy gets sunglasses on.
I feel like it's, if anything, like, faith can also be incorporated too. Just take something that
Nobody looks at it.
The blacked out windows going the wrong way down one-way streets, as well as putting their lives at risk. They say it was almost catastrophic what took place.
Okay, they say almost catastrophic what took place. NYPD said it never happened.
At risk. They say it was almost catastrophic what took place last night. But also, considering they had their private security and NYPD assistance, they had one point they did to go to the New York City taxi where paparazzi were surrounding them. So it's the fact that taxi stand by it doesn't make you feel unsafe. That's a good person.
Never seems so good. So good. So good. So good. I'm feeling high. Dude, that's my song.
depicted contextually as a man in the Bible. Jesus, bro. It fucking Genesis, God appears as a man to Abraham. And you keep telling me I don't know shit about the Bible.
Sitting on the planes, they're coming to America. Never looking back again. They're coming to America. Cherry baby.
recidivism that can be a contributing factor to that. Without having to necessitate.
They're more smarter than you think?
She got the way to movement, yeah. She got the way to movement, she got the way to movement. Woo!
That was really crazy.
She got the way to movement, yeah. She got the way to movement. She got the way to movement, yeah. She got the way to movement. She got the way to movement, yeah. She got the way.
That's my song. That's why from the killer cell double. Tupac. Repost.
not to mention there are different like schools of ideology within Judaism and Christianity. According to the Quran and according to certain interpretations of that ideology, you can argue that a lot of people that subscribe to those other religions are heretics. Sure, this is Period there where I almost felt like
You are amazing, crypto, period. I am going to make you a trillionaire and help bring world peace when this happens! Exclamation point.
conversation because he's like a professional, like really
Well, like, yeah, I gotta bring somebody that
I am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I generally don't debate religion because, we've been doing this for thousands of years and generally we don't get anywhere with it. I am what you would consider a humanist, postmodern Orthodox rabbi. So I have much more focus.
in regards to that, if anybody wants to know why we're doing this, I agree that you don't get anywhere with it, but we've consistently been rising in listeners since we started this argument. That's the only reason we're still doing it. Anyways, continue.
Certainly. So I'm more humanist rabbi, someone who is postmodern Orthodox. Really, I think that perhaps some of our ceremonies of the past are perhaps outdated, and that really we're just living by family traditions. I find that I can garner a lot of support, though, with people of all religions. When I say this, a couple things. The first is, generally if you're really honest with yourself, we're perhaps all agnostic because we don't really know. None of us really can know anything, whether it's religion or anything else. And when people are on board with that, if we are going to make determinations as to what God is and which one is right, I've put a flow chart in the jumbotron. Essentially, all major religions do come from Judaism, but even Judaism comes from aspects of other religions, and they all build upon each other. Really, in closing, I would say that God is, from what, and I can get secular people to agree on this and religious people, I believe God is energy. And what does that mean? Well, I don't believe it's humanistic or anthropomorphic by any means. And I really think that Whale Army was making some very good points about Christianity, and Capybara, you were making very good points about your background and your knowledge of Christianity and religions. And really, these are just perhaps things that we as a modern society can move forward once we realize that there's a lot of common ground, and that if we don't necessarily debate some of the finer points and intricacies of our personal religions, we can have a much better discussion in future times if we realize that we're all not really believing all that much different. Jews, Christians, Muslims, we all basically believe the same things if you take into account what we could believe. I mean, no one essentially worships like dragons, and they all have very similar belief systems. And really, at the end of the day, we don't know. We're all basically agnostic. Thank you for the opportunity.
Because he's not referring to energy as kinetic energy. Because God is energy. Energy is God. Isn't that a physical concept? No, he's not. It's very, the context makes it, correct me if I'm wrong, but the context makes it very clear that he's not referring to a kinetic or physical energy, metaphysical.
That's absolutely correct. So I'm not talking about necessarily lightning bolts or radioactive decay, not that type of energy, but the metaphysical aspects of what people consider to be God, almost the spiritual aspects. And if that's not what you believe, then you're absolutely entitled to your opinion. I really think that in the future, people will be more holistic, more humanistic, and less dependent on some of the traditional spiritual doctrines that they believed in the past.
And here's the thing, right, is I will never argue, I'll never die on that same hill. and argue to the ends of the earth with somebody who believes in God as an abstract concept of metaphysical energy, because I wouldn't want to convince somebody otherwise. I think that to be able to hold that belief is, something that can be really therapeutic and that can help people. I wish that I had that belief. Personally, I think that I'm kind of, I'm jaded to an extent that doesn't really allow me to hold that belief. I don't. Right? And maybe that changes in the future. Currently, I don't believe that. But the issue that I take with this contemporary triad of monotheism with Judaism and Judaism is the oldest religion. It's from ancient, and a lot of stuff is derivative, and that's why it's so similar. But personally believe without wanting to offend anybody, that within these monotheistic religions, there's a lot of other ones besides these three. There are certain narratives just within them that have nothing to do with that storyline that they all share, that are used to it's a form of propaganda. There are certain narratives, there are certain ideas and external ideologies that get slipped into this stuff, where it's okay, so first let's establish that you believe in this God, and now let's make this thing look like a morally virtuous thing to subscribe to, and now people are okay, well now we believe this, we've united in favor of this, and it's a morally righteous thing to believe in. And then you start to slip in more sinister ideologies that, in my opinion, it's wrong that people are able to be manipulated by these fucking centralized schools of thought, where it's okay, well God said this, some facts, and then every now and then you throw in a little quip in there that's fucked up. Things that, again, like I said, only really serve to divide people into, incite hatred and aggression.
I don't know, man. I disagree. I think, especially with religions, because there's quite, let's say the three main religions, they're quite popular in the EU. They have a lot of communities, right? Right. Now, I would argue, unite the divide. Maybe unite amongst religions. They unite together, but it's an us versus them mentality. And that's not what they're saying. If you look at the grand scheme of things, right? If it was a human being, a single human being, that was perpetuating these ideas onto other groups of people, right? Say, for example, one human being, let's say, right, like a mind virus and an idea between a large community.
That's what a religion is. It's a mind virus that's spread throughout a community, and it usually furthers a certain agenda that's external to the religion itself.
I'm something about saying some religions fall back. Well, I don't know where religions originate from, right? But if you go back from religion to religion, right? If there wasn't this unifying, let's say this unifying doctrine, right, of religion between certain communities, wouldn't it be worth off to have individualistic versus spread throughout the whole way rather than it being the same? And I'm not justifying the PvP aspect of religion, right? Or not religion, but religion versus religion. But wouldn't it be worth it individualistically allowed to set that up, or not allowed to that word to happen?
No, because the problems that are caused or exacerbated by religion, they don't. It's impossible for those to exist if you stratify to the level of the individual. Right, on that scale, it's no longer a problem, because at that point it's abstracted to the point where there is no school of thought or contesting school of thought. There's no Christianity and Islam, just people's personal bias, yes, but internally biased beliefs, right? It's people going through their lived experiences without somebody else telling them, hey, you should believe this, or you should lead your life in a way that's influenced by these teachings and scriptures. And it's just, hey, go figure out what you believe, start to develop your truth. And if everybody had their own ideology and everybody saw how much contrast there was between one another, and they also found certain symmetries, like Rabbi was saying, even though there are so many discrepancies, people would realize that they're all at their own pace, working through their own individual misconceptions and biases, and they're all working towards just figuring out their own truth, and everybody's in the same boat. But when you happen to because on an individual level, maybe, but not at all, not individual. Like you said, right, people are able to have their own differences, they may find solutions between them. Yeah, but look, and what you're saying, what you're describing, is basically exactly how religion happened in the first place. Like, yes, people would eventually end up like uniting and forming religion exists. Religion still exists. I mean, but at that point, not exactly. Like, there's a difference between a religion and an opinion, right? I mean, yeah, because they might have two different words. Like, they have different like definitions and etymologies. Not necessarily. What do you mean? So if I said something subjective, that people have to believe in something about their nature. That's why people believe in science right now. And when you science say science is a religion too. Science is a religion too. How about that? But there's a no. What? It's true. I do agree with that. Science is a religion too. It's become a religion. You know that. In the past, in the doctor, he say, put the mask on. Put the fucking mask on and sit down and do work. That's what he say. So, right for everybody. So, no. So let's listen. Okay, so what breaks down? So what happens if, so let's say science is a religion. So science say fucking, science is a religion. What do you believe would happen? Right? There's no but it's a belief. So if I were, let's say, like, if I were to cut your leg, if I were to, like, literally, if I were to sever your femoral artery, what would happen? Brother, science is like a medicine. Can't hurt. What would happen? What do you believe? As a Muslim, what would happen? Science is a tool. It's not something to believe on. Science is a tool. Human being use it to survive. But dude, that's like a knife. That's what you say. You can't believe. Bro, but things, I tend to find that the things worth believing in don't require much belief at all. It's not this much of an effort. It's just, oh yeah, I believe in it because I value it. It's not simple. I tell you, believe it's not simple. You guys don't believe in it. I know, I agree. It's not simple because it's not easy to fucking maintain and to induce this level of like cognitive dissonance, right? Like when you're saying science is a religion, I'm saying again, and I'm not a science maxi. Don't get me wrong. Because people, most of the atheists are gonna go. We don't want to go in our life. We don't want to go to look how they go. They come to science and they come to woke culture. Right now it's a religion. No, I'm not going to describe the woke culture at all because it's the same problem. It's the same problem. It doesn't matter. Whatever you go to people, not that's what you get. I'm talking about that's what you get. Listen, I'm giving you science. When I'm giving you science, take the injection. Do we want to settle down? My bros down. Do me something. That's fucking belief. Yo, listen, religion and science and woke culture have one thing in common, right? They're not going extinct. They don't need to go wrong. Anyway, this one is going. Run away from the system, and that's what you get. This is mental. That's why most of the people come to Islam right now. They're like, no, this is the last few years. Many people come to Islam. Why? Because they saw the other extreme of not having God at all. When they want to take up God, it's because it's literally it's on trend right now. Right. And next time they're gonna say, like, for example, it's okay to marry fucking like mother, right? It's okay to marry mother. Fucking fuck. Okay, there I am. Much better. Look, okay, please chill. Fucking religion and science and woke culture, none of these things are endangered fucking like schools of thought. Okay, these things are clearly going to be around for a while, regardless of how problematic or correct or incorrect they are. The one thing that has become exceedingly rare, that is the truest of them all, okay, maybe even the most humble. You keep saying, oh, you know, here's the thing about science, religion, and woke culture. If you subscribe to woke culture, you typically tend to insist right? It comes with a certain hubris. Same thing with religion. It comes with a certain hubris. Same thing with science. Oh, it's just science. It's scientific. Your research, evidence, the facts. You know what fucking evidence? You know what science? You know what? That's my point. I'm not fighting that's of humility and being humble and self-aware is I don't know. And that comes out of culture. I don't know. I believe in I don't know. I don't believe in woke culture. I don't believe in I don't believe in any religion. I believe in I don't know. I hear this guy Pete. Shout out Pete.
I think one of the there was a German psychologist.
There's nothing wrong with not knowing you.
No, there's nothing wrong with it, but his name Cardo. He's not reading his materials. He said, if one culture does not exist in another culture, its place, regardless of any.
I agree, because humans are bozos.
But that's my point. So even the ideology you subscribe to, I don't know if there was no religion, that would be a religion that wants to be subscribed to.
No, bro, I'm talking about malleability. I'm talking about maintaining the most adaptive position possible because you recognize your place in the world as somebody who doesn't have the facts.
But how does I don't know each magical? I understand the whole issue.
Because it's easier to learn. Let me tell you something. Learning is easier than it's ever been before. Okay? Because we have a ton of exposure to media. We have the ability to look up whatever the fuck we want. We can talk to people from around the world. You know, it's getting harder and harder, the ability to unlearn. So when you're able to accept that you don't know things, yes, you are more malleable because you're now open. You're now open to receiving and to interpreting and also conducting comparative analysis on new information.
But that's the double-edged sword. The message is so malleable. You bring so much ideas and willing to not just accept, but understand it and willing to, on your Bible, you might be willing to accept ideas, right? It's a double-edged sword because how many of those ideas are actually true?
No. See, you're actually you have it upside down. You're absolutely correct, but I don't know is the opposite of that, right? When you're describing something, people who are vulnerable to that, they think that they know everything because all you need is to hear a stance on every single thing once. The first one that gets to you, anybody who front runs your brain now has control over your opinion. If you go and ask them, wait, right, is it like which one's correct? Is it fucking should I be a liberal? Like should I be right wing or should I be left wing? And then that person does
These ideas are cool.
I agree. That's why it's so important. That's why it's so important to maintain a position of uncertainty, to be a lifelong learner, to constantly adapt to new information, right? And a lot of these things are things that you will never know. You will get a closer idea of an approximation to, and then you'll die, right? And the fact of the matter is, like, the closest that you'll ever get to being like, wait, I finally get it, is in realizing that there is an objective reality and that everybody dances around it, and that the truth is somewhere in the middle. Always. There's no sense in saying, like, you know, I am a human and I've had biased experiences and I don't know everything, but I'm going to tell you right now, straight facts, there's a God, or this person's right and this person's wrong. It's just, it's okay to know.
I don't really think I'm my subjectivity is knowing rather than believing. I don't know how to explain it. There's experiences I've had that knowing you believe what you would not do. So I can't believe the way other people speak about religion.
So, I'm going to chime in real quick. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So, just I was raised in a super religious background when I was younger. But I was attending a Christian church 3 times a week. I would say on average for the better part of probably 10 or 12 years. And I was just super saturated in that culture. I didn't know anything else. But the only reason that I was Christian was because, well, that's what my family was. And I, you know, kind of like you were saying earlier, Gabby, like that was the exposure, you know, first principle is, you know, there's a reason that I wasn't another. That was what I was raised as. And as I got older and I, you know, started thinking for myself and not just what others put in my head, pretty much my stance now is whoever or whatever has given me the opportunity to wake up another day is what I'm thankful for. I'm not really spiritual, but I'm open to the fact, I'm open to the possibility that there is a higher me. And I'm also open to the possibility that in reality, I don't think any anybody really knows how we got here. That's just my 2 cents. Yeah, no, you're ascending to the fucking realization that it's all just various flavors of coping, right? Like, which is okay. But the thing is, like, this was like, I know that somebody said something about there's no point in fucking philosophy or something, but like, Socrates, right? He believed in human wisdom, right? And divine wisdom, right? That's kind of like the context behind, like, it's a very like popular quote. All I know is that I know nothing, or something to that effect, right? Like, that's the whole idea. Like, that's what I'm trying to get at with this whole, like, I don't know, and like, that's fine, and it's okay to fucking figure out whatever lets you fucking go and make it through another day, and like, it's copio, but it's good to acknowledge, like, it's copio. It's like there's a certain intelligence to acknowledging that you can like exist and be copacetic with the idea that you don't know shit. And I think some people, like, I don't think all religion is bad, and especially in the right context. And I think some people need, I think in order for some people to be what we would classify as a better individual, some people need religion. Some people need to, look beyond the life that we have now and look towards an afterlife in order to not be complete pieces of shit. That's coping. Exactly. Right. And the thing is, like, that is inherently bad. Because even though you can act as a crowd, sure, like, a lot of what people need or don't need is informed by, what they believe they need. Right? A lot of it is purely psychological. So when you lean on that as a approach, I think that this is why it's so common for people who are very religious to say, like, well, if you're atheist, you must not be a good person. Because, you don't believe that there's any repercussion. You don't believe that there's any incentive to do good. So why would you? The reason that's such a common phenomenon is because they don't get it, right? They need that coping. They need to keep soaking the fucking religion. So they don't get that, it's possible without that to be like, I simply choose to do good because, inherent good is a lot more prevalent than inherent evil. Right? Socrates also said nobody chooses to do evil.
That as a religion, people, I believe there is some people don't believe in God, they can do many times better than what other believers can do because their heart, their view. I never say that. But I never said you put the religion up on it, you will do better. That's what you can be a better person to the religion. Because you already better, but you can be more better. You understand? That's what I mean.
I value my life more because I am not promised tomorrow, and I'm not promised the day after tomorrow, and I'm not promised a life after this life. My time on this earth is the only time that I know that I actually have. That's why I've made the moves, and I'm making the moves that I am.
But the thing is, even if I believe there is afterlife, I still can do the good, and I still enjoy my life like you do, and I still do everything like I enjoy my time, I enjoy every second of it. It's change something, change nothing. Yeah, just to make me more my vision is more maybe I look from both sides to it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, but if you're trying to deny it, I mean, think about the cat. What do they teach you? Please don't do that, don't do that. It's not right.
Here's the thing, right? Religion oftentimes, in my opinion, is a Trojan horse. It teaches you to do things that are good and that are morally virtuous, and then it uses that as a precedent to introduce certain things that are going to push an agenda or a narrative that are not, that are good. So, for example, right, we were talking about like jihad, right? Yes, like jihad, right? Yes, jihad. So, in Islam, right, a lot of people who are Muslim will argue, like, well, no, the teachings of Islam are very, like, like, be good to other people, like, be kind to your neighbor, like, don't, like, you can't do, you can't blow money, sexually, whatever. But then, all of a sudden, you have a bunch of other shit where it's like, well, if somebody's not Islamic or they oppose Islam, well, here's a fucking laundry list of, like, fucked up shit that their shit is insane and fucking like, and then it's like, oh, like, fucking, like, whoever wrote all this other stuff seems like a really nice guy, so I guess we're gonna go do jihad. Like, and don't you see the issue with that?
What the thing you don't understand? Listen, I'm going to explain here. If you check in the history of the Muslims, right? Let's say the Mongols, they invaded us, right? And they must have
of that. You don't understand, brother. He's a fucking reaction. He's a reaction to why you get it. So when you come to investigate, it's simple as that. It's a protection. You don't understand. The fucking Chinese fucking video. I don't know. You have to only one position because they're going to crusade for us. This is it. I mean, if you want the best step in our and then we have to do something, and we chase them back to their own names. No. And we have to take this. I think this is bro. The Quran literally, like, there are multiple examples. You know, fucking many of which obviously I can't cite off the top of my head. That dictate that, like, you know, if you can convert somebody to Islam and if they're a non-believer, if they're a heretic, then, like, you know, you can commit acts of violence against freedom and all. What do you mean it's in the Quran? I'm not sure. The conquest of fucking Jerusalem. And when they come over Jerusalem, the Crusaders, they gave the message of Jerusalem. And then all the murdered them, raped them, 100 people, I was there before.
Yeah, but dude, this was exactly my point. With, like, you know what I mean? You have a lot of, like,
the thing in my friend Kathy, this is propaganda.
Why are you strawmanning by saying I have a different opinion than you? Therefore,
If you just tell me about something in the Quran, give it to me, bro.
Seriously, the first guy you ever speak to is going to give you an explanation and you're going to ask. So, like, calm down.
Even regardless of that, I do think territorial violence is just a very, not just a unique thing, it's about nature. You have things having their own little tribes in the jungle, and if a rival tribe comes in the territory, they go to war, territories and support. So what difference does it make? I don't understand what the point is of saying that it's a Trojan horse and you other negative ideas, but in reality it's just a very natural thing. It's just because there's no violence in the center of humanity, you don't actually see those things. So we think it's taboo, but in reality it's very normal.
I'm not saying that it's not normal. I'm just saying that the reason it's normal is because there's disagreements and, you know, fucking different priorities tend to escalate.
Yeah, but I'm saying that that would happen regardless of religion or not.
Dude, I agree, but the problem is that there's a certain moral quandary with, you know, saying, okay, this is going to happen anyways. But, what I take issue with is, like, you're achieving those goals by convincing a bunch of other people that if they don't do it, they're going to go to hell. They're going to face divine retribution. Like, for example, like Will was saying, like, oh, like, you know, no, like, because they offered, I think that was you, even. It was like, no, like, it doesn't, you know, that's not true, because, like, we treated these people well, and, like, you know, they weren't Islamic. That's because, from the perspective of Islam, there are two different kinds of non-believers, right? It's not grouped into one whole thing. Oh, okay, you're automatically a heretic or an infidel, right? But there is a classification that exists, and I don't know the fucking word for it. It's not English, and I'm not going to try to fucking, you know, pronounce it even if I did. But there is, like, a version of, like, okay, this person is, like, for lack of a better term, excusably ignorant, and, like, no, this person has all information at hand, but chooses to test them, right? That's why that fucking, like, dichotomy exists.
I'm so missing systems like that will always be in place. Even right now, I'm subscribed to the system or don't shoot government.
I do not subscribe.
You subscribe to capitalism, no?
No, I don't. It's just what I have to do to survive.
You don't get people who subscribe to the government. For example, you don't send your kids to school. For example, you don't go to jail. You know,
I've broken the law.
This is about accepting the law of the land. You don't understand? This is about accepting the law of the land. If the Muslims know that land, they give you a choice. Or you convert to Islam and you be like share with us, like you become a brother and you share with us same fucking rights, right? Or you can pay tax for protection and stuff. Yeah, that's also have the right to touch you, property, so it's under the security of that state. You understand? Or you have another choice. You can leave. If you don't want to fucking leave the land.
That's it. It's not as easy as leaving. It's not as easy as leaving.
How about you accept it? If I go to fucking America, I don't accept the fucking
the rules are absolutely the problem.
Can
Can that back to home as a week? Yes, you can if you know how to get away with it. You can. You know how to get away with it. You can. What do you mean? You cannot bend the rules. There's no tax fraud? You don't think anybody's ever gone away with tax fraud? Tax fraud. No, I'm asking you. You're proud of it. Don't send your kids to fuckers. You can get away with a simple thing. Don't fucking go do something. What do you mean? People get away with it all the time. People get away with certain ways of doing new ways. What do you mean? I've seen it with my own two eyes. You can't tell me that. Listen to me. You come out back to fucking rules. And then everybody had a spot on the street. And I think I understand this issue a bit. And the rules get burned because that's not the ways that I'm standing. No, you can get away with it fully. You can circumvent the rules and you can get away with it fully. You can. The reason that they remain in place is because they want you to collectively believe that you cannot. That's how it works. If everybody stood up all at the same time, the rules wouldn't matter. But that will also never happen. Right? That's why they think what it is. It's catch-22. The crazy thing, when we invaded Spain, it was a bunch of people living under us, right? Without protection. So guess what? What is the fixation with the Jews? When they question to beg, like, Spain start, you know what the Jews decide? We give them a choice. Or you stay here or you follow up. They decide to step up. They don't want to even trust the Christian. This is fucking rules, right? Like, because the Christians welcome them. And that's why in North Africa is one of the biggest places of the Jew population there because they have been living under Islam in peace, more safety than the Christian. Right now, the Christian are like you know what I mean? They like united together, Jew against the Muslims. You know, right in that. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Well, we don't agree with that, my friend. Well, what are you talking about? The Christians and the Jews have assimilated against the Muslims? What? Well, we don't agree with that. You know, fuck the Jews back in Jerusalem. My bad. I might be throw this conversation all the way out. Well, are you referring to something like Kanye West said something about like a demon? He turned on him. And incredible what Kanye West said was yeah, but I'm saying like all the Jewish community turned on him basically because he was saying like they are like the kings of giving money and they run the media and everything. Yes, that's like the problem is everybody knows that. If you go ask any normal person on the street, they don't know that. But you can tell them, don't be racist, don't be anti-Semitic, don't be. But everybody knows that it's not a fucking something like Kanye West to make you know, oh my gosh. I just know that everybody knows that. I'll just give an example. Everybody knows that each one of the fucking CEO of all the fucking big companies in lifetime, you're gonna see that what they come from. Most of them are 90%, if not more. It's fucking crazy. Bro, you know what the funny thing about I swear to you, that is what's the called is true or not. Go type on and you show me all the people, all the celebrities and what they have to do, what they have to do, where they come from. It's also, it's not, because first of all, it's not just a religion, it's also like an ethnic classification, right? But bro, it doesn't matter, bro. How does it not matter, bro? It's fucking all customs. That's not even go through that position of power for a family for a reason. Because he had the footprint. He's finished like what that plan, you understand? If we go to this plan, it doesn't matter what we think. We can hold this belief in God, but God don't need us. We need him. We need him back. We want to bring them down, bring them up. Don't be too bad about God because God is untouchable. That's the thing. People don't understand. Can't be buried. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Oh my God. Interesting. Yeah, very well.
Yo, dog. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. That's the one where you can create gangs in it. Am I mistaken, or is that correct? That one is a kick-ass game. He works for Rockstar Games, doesn't he?
Last week I've been trying to figure out what my reason for existence in the Cappy group is, but I think I've figured it out. It's just connection. Also, I'm not sure if somebody left a comment, or maybe left a comment. I don't know if this was directed towards me, but I am familiar with Zoroastrianism. So you don't need to tell me to learn history. I'm actually pretty sure that that's what my name is Arya. That's kind of what it originates from, or at least tangentially. I have Persian ancestry, so it's a weird comment, but yeah. Anyways, on to that topic. Is the cat moving on stage? Is the cat? Who's Mr. Cat? Mr. Cat, Mr. Cat. Who's Mr. Cat? Oh, you guys realize that my name have control over any personal Truman's brother says, is how the guys coming in those spaces and like, playing like exits of pussy shit, like, almost throwing out a script from the Barbie, mate. It's hilarious. There's two or three of them now. There's got a fan club. And I'm worried. Like, the one at the Kevin community, the odd daddy one. Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys still accept me. Yeah, I kind of freaked out last week. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is it a lot of SEC on my speaker? No, I fucked with that, bro. It sounded like you were fried chicken in there. You gotta have these quotes. About 30 minutes. If you didn't catch that, guys, I'm basically apologizing to Happy last week for being a little bit paranoid, and then I sent you a couple nasty messages, so I'd like to publicly apologize for that. I'm sorry, you're good, bro. You're good. It's all good. And I had some option yelling, and it was up to someone that's not cool, man. I fucked up. Some other guy fucked us up, and then I fucked up. So, that's on me. It's now the it's all good, guys. It's all good. For chilling, great. We're chilling. Yep. There's a lot of emotions in this space. The Telegram was very evident of that today. You know, that Telegram group, bro, this space brought me back to life. I came in here and I was like, wow, fuck, they're running this space. I was like, that up. This guy just talking to people. You know, this is what it's about. He's not coming on this fucking, what is that Telegram shit? And, you know, if you guys are listening in the Telegram, go ahead and chill the fuck out. Talking about fucking why is the dead asleep all day, bro? The fucking dead went to bed for 6 hours. As long as I slept all week. Chill. Did you catch that video I shared from a woman that could play a friend that might think about like spices? I didn't know. Oh, you should check it out. It's pretty good. I don't know. It's like the second last place I might, I guess. I shared a post yesterday. I said I made a confession. I had to confess that I'm still on Facebook, but I feel like I'm only there to collect the stragglers. And I said that after speaking to a good friend of mine. Like, I've had several friends just cut me off recently because I shared a video containing Elon Musk. They told me literally, this is what they said to me: fuck off with this centrist bullshit. You know, and just, that's it, you're out of my life. I'm like, wow, that's insane, you know. And so yeah, that was after a conversation I had on through Instagram with another friend from 10 years ago in Canada. And he straight away just said back to me, I said, you can do this same thing on Twitter, you realise, and his text back was, fuck Twitter, fuck Elon. I was like, wow, okay. We since had 20 minutes of discussion, and I tried going back to watch the podcast that he's trying to make me watch. It's actually from 6 months ago. Like, for fuck's sake. You know, like I said, look, the news is on Twitter.
Rabbi up on one second.
You know, like, I mean, I'm a boomer. Like, if you put me in that class, but at least I'm trying to keep up, you know. You're doing a great job, Greg. Amazing job, Greg.
And the Target CEO has said that retail theft may cost the company over $1.2 billion.
I'm just trying to keep up. That's like really all I have to say. I mean, I just listened to about an hour of some religious discussion, and I'm in there. I'm in there with you. Yeah, I'm sometimes just where I need to. I'm jacked, you know, look back when they needed to be. You know, this is how you make it. Nothing wrong with being a fighter, but you know, nothing wrong with being a boomer. I mean, like, yeah, you might be a part of the generation, but like, you know, boomers, yeah, absolutely. I'm like a little bit different in so much as that I didn't have kids and get a wife. I'm living alone. I'm a lone wolf now, you know. So I'm saying and so
If I'm not mistaken, Greg, you're like in your 40s. You're not a boomer. Exactly. Thank you. You're making me feel better. Amateur and experience.
Trying to reconnect with each other, and communities are building. It's good. You know, I'm seeing good things happen in spaces. You know, through all the conflict and everything that you got to endure, the reminders of connection. And yeah, I think it can be a positive thing. Anyway, you know, that's just my fucking biased take on it. That's facts. Right on. Yeah, I think that's why philosophy is so important too. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that philosophical talks. It's like so refreshing to hear philosophical talks, real philosophical talks. No matter how much conflict might be involved, if you can endure it, I think that shows strength of character. Because that's where most people, like, what's the same Facebook, just kick out. You know, like, oh, from this, you know, and just like, you know, like, I don't, you know, I loathe the comment on Facebook anymore. But I said one thing to someone on a community page yesterday, and geez, I had to have it out in the private messages, and then end up with a love heart. It's like, fuck's sake. I'm just not going to open my mouth anymore. Still, so fucked, but like, that's, I know, but it's weird, like, you gotta understand my position as a 45-year-old man, right? That Facebook started when I was in my 20s, you know, and I know all these people from all my travels across the world. And the only connection we really stuck with a lot of them that I only have is through Facebook. And it's so tragic. Yeah, like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. I'm getting very close to just like shutting it down. But that's why I said, I feel like I'm just out there collecting the stragglers. So I eat my close friends and family. You know, yeah. That's something I don't get on yeah, I don't know why Facebook brings this. It has a different culture to it. Like, I feel like on Twitter, when people troll and bag on you and shit, like, it's, people are able to take that as face value and just kind of move because Twitter is, like, Elon is making this a place of free speech, right? Whereas Facebook is, like, absolutely not that, you know? For me, it's like, fuck Meta and fuck Zuckerberg. But I'm in a crypto group on Facebook, and I'm there, like, I've got lots of stupidity, it's terrible. Yeah. I can't endure it, man. There's comes a point where you just go, like, I'm out. I can't contribute to this group of fucking numbnuts. I just can't be even seen amongst these numbnuts. I'm out. Yeah, I mean, I think the only time I feel fair and genuinely saying like that in terms of like derogatory or actually feeling like somebody is not even below me, but just stupid is because there's so much conviction. Like, when people speak about shit with so much conviction, and it's no matter what you say, it's gonna be, when you realize that, like, there's nothing I can say, it's gonna explain this. Yeah. And it's just like, it's like a futile, so like, just the more vision. I'm out. Exactly. Yeah, and that's what we're finding through spaces, is we can actually speak. You know, apparently this isn't a new thing, this has always been a feature of Twitter. But everyone has brought it to the forefront and made it a fucking thing of like, hey, we should all speak to each other. That would be like a positive move to make, right? People are differing opinions, they're all speak to each other and just see what we have to say. Yeah, it makes a big difference. And that's what's happening, you know, like, I came over here, like, you know, last time I stumbled in here after the focus space, and I was just on the second focus space, and because I had a slight opinion that he slightly didn't agree with, I just, like, unmuted me, just, like, boom, fuck out. I was like, wow, because of your
We're putting shit out as we go. Like, it's all an evolution, and part of developing is making tools and sharing opinions, and sharing ideas, and sharing knowledge, and that's what's being allowed here. So, anyway, I'll shut the fuck up.
We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now.
Kids under 18, one of whom
Has anyone got anything to say about that?
arrested for allegedly robbing a delivered item. Police say their investigation
Oh my god, I feel like it must be on Vancouver. That's the most chill place in the world. Everyone's just sitting there going, this scene is brilliant. But I don't know how to expand on it. So, expand away, like just talk about the things that brought us in your backyard.
I have a question. Why do we have to be on Vancouver Island, if I may ask?
It's just the first place that comes into my mind as a really cool, chill, laid-back place that I've been to and I love, but I'm not there again.
Oh, very nice. Thank you for the explanation.
Vancouver Island doesn't like Canada, Vancouver Island.
Yes, Vancouver Island, Canada, Victoria, BC, yeah, love the place. It's amazing, beautiful, part of the world, vibrant, rich, nutrient-rich part of the world. It's so full of people, but good, outward ideas, thinking people sort of thing. Anyway, love.
Speaking of grass, about the grass, hit the grass. We whacked today.
tonight, like freeway drivers. Freeway and rail closures are coming up for the I-10 Expressway project. Don't get stuck. For
Man, I'm reading the Telegram and it's like sad.
Yeah, for a second, well, keep that on.
Just been like upset this entire time about us being on space. Talking shit.
It's only like two or three days.
No, I'm gonna say, telling people. This is how the internet works, right? You know, because like I see it deeply in the community that like anyone who speaks as a real person, like feeling their true emotions, gets shat on. You know, there's so many guys who just want to, oh, shut up, you bloke, fuck you, idiot, you know, but, you know, like, yeah, whatever. You know, there's a guy who's a one-page player with him with long hair, and he's got a new baby, and he posts a photo up with him and his baby, a video, you know, a short video, and the amount of hate comments is, like, fucking disturbing, you know? It's like, come on, dude, just be happy for the guy that he's got a newborn, like, come on. Oh, bro, it's like people fucking mad as fuck about the fact that this happens every time. It's always a group of people that's like, upset that we are talking about the coin and about the coin. But nobody's want to talk about it. Like, hey, everybody's yelling at me, but yeah, nobody mad. They have a good point. Everybody in the space, let's talk about the coin. So, yeah, there's a coin. What do you guys like the coin? The coin, guys? I suppose I have no idea. You guys, coin? Come up on a stage and talk about the coin. Come on, coin, go up. Go up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, plug it like it's like not dead. Yeah, Brian, what do you think of, you like the coin?
Hello?
How's the coin? You know, I can't speak directly about the coin. But I love the people.
You don't want to talk about coins?
I guess I was interested to know, and because I had to crash last night, I was interested to know what the fuck that PSYOP spaces was about in regards to was a fucking, there was another, like, fucking classic, like, really, fucking the lady project where it's like, hey, let's go fucking everybody. And so they fucking started a client, I guess, and I was like, okay, well, this will sort of fucking because typically that's how those go. And I joined this business, and fucking, I bought quite a bit, and didn't end very well for me, but this business was cool, I guess. Why did it not end well? Because that shit nuked, and I helped with the zero. That shit, I helped that shit. So I was up on that coin. I felt, well, good man, right? From some nice sounds like you, like, literally, I was so upgrade. You have no idea. And then people got mad at me. They go, yo, why are you on the spaces? Yeah, why do people get mad at you when you lose money? No, that's not what I mean. They just get, like, they're like upset that I'm on a different space. He started to sign up for it. Kid did not start to sign up for it. He simply bought it and lost money. Yeah, that happens, right? If this is what you do, right? It happens. Bro, it's literally shit coins at first. Yeah, I mean, you're like, everyone's looking at me fucking Cappy, idiot, now, and I'm just like, yeah, well, sure. I'm just an outsider. Of course, what's going on, bro? What's up, everybody? Get up, mate. Are you a Risto? There's a Risto in here. I don't think so. Risto said, that's what I said. Fifth grade, I did a research paper in the Capybara. It's an awesome animal. Shout out to Capybara. World's largest rodent. Yeah, that's a good show, animal. They're fucking awesome. They're pretty cool. There's a lot of videos on the internet about them. And they're awesome. That was a conversation killer. Yeah, sorry. Just trying to focus on the top real quick. Yeah, that's what we do. That's right. I'm like, normally, yeah, if I'm not going to explain it, just get what happened. That's not happening. Yeah, but the silence is deafening. Sometimes you just need to embrace it, right? I'm not saying you can't talk, but just saying, Yeah, no, that's okay. Sometimes silence is beautiful. Silence is beautiful stuff. I made the video with the Tesla and the dancing cabbies.
Sobczynski.
Music was essence. Donnie's at the So anyways, on request from the Telegram, we're now talking about the coin. So if anybody has any coin talk, let's talk coins.
Yeah, I mean, I've looked to be able to give advisory, but I've only been part of coins that haven't even reached 1 million market cap before. So
Yeah, but don't you think it sucks that we just like sit here and have like all kinds of different conversations that could just be talking about coin? That's funny, man. That's funny.
I mean, the reason that I come in here is to chat with you guys.
Yeah, but you don't want to like chat, right? Like it's kind of fucked up that we're not just talking about the same thing all the time. I mean, like Captain Powercoin, have you heard about that? We could be spending this time talking about coins. Have you heard about it? I heard there was a coin. I heard there was some songs that went up in New York City about something. That we're, yeah, if you look at the pin tweet, we're actually right. We're saying on the like not in the underground company. The coin culture. Some go best.
I guess that's the sarcasm, but yeah, I think GA have completely no idea what it is that we're doing over here. They're thinking like, we're not talking about the coin. It's because they're like, that's your logic.
You know what it is? You know what? Honestly, I hate to say this. I hate talking shit about the TG. I know that you're listening. I'm telling you conspiracy, but like, bro, at least let me try to get through to you guys if you're in the TG. Like, this is like, if you don't agree, then you are the cheats. Like, this is the thing. It's like, fucking, the reason that the shark gets cheated is because you guys are like, as soon as somebody isn't talking about the coin and the coin isn't voting, our entities are bullish to you. You have fucking shaky hands, and you don't. Of course, it's gonna dump if you don't, right? Yeah, the people who don't give a fuck what we're talking about and who are chilling like this shit rotation who fucking hold. And that's what makes us not dumb. So, why would we sacrifice the one that brings in strong holders to fucking try and keep the cheats from cheating another day? Because you guys are just gonna cheat when I fucking go to bed. That's literally what happens. So like we just gotta chill. Like if it's not, if it's not your thing, that's fine. Fucking another fucking, go buy a pump and go.
Yeah, there was a whole discussion earlier about call channels and like people saying to bring on Trapod. And
Literally, let me tell you something about Trapod. Fucking Trapod bozo. Okay, I sent him the fucking coin because I know that you guys are like, oh, we need callers. I was like, hey, Trapod, you want to check out my project? You know what this guy said? This guy said it's on ETH, and I was like, yeah. And then he sent me a picture of the bubble maps, and he was like, hell no, I'm not going to call this. You know why? Because the bubble maps flagged that there was a wallet that held too much of the supply. It's literally the centralized exchange treasury. This guy doesn't know what the fuck. Why do you want him calling the fucking coin? This guy looks at the bubble maps and sees like healthy distribution with one wallet that has a fucking lot of coins and doesn't think that it's a fucking treasury. The guy doesn't know what he's doing. Fucking, it's gonna pump the chart, and then it's gonna be fucking exit liquidity for fucking travel at you. Like, why do you want that? Yeah, I've been doing this for a minute.
what they always do is a big pump, and then they all, because everybody that follows those call channels is looking for maybe 1 hour of holding at the max, and then all them sell, and then you got the people who are regularly holding through the floor, panic selling because of that red candle, and then you end up with less people than you had before.
You're literally paying somebody to be their exit liquidity. I ran one of the fucking most expensive alpha groups, like fucking in the NFT pool. And I know how shit works. It's not what we need. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, it's like fucking. It's all good. I think what people don't get, which like, I didn't really want to say at a certain point because I'm like, well, we haven't really reached that yet. So like, let me just kind of feel what things, gonna really go. And maybe we end up doing something like unrealistic. But here's the thing: is like, am I unaware of the fact that like we are down 14x the all-time high? Of course not. I'm not an idiot. But at the same time, like, yeah, 14x, but we didn't go from 1.4 mil to fucking 40K. You know what I'm saying? Like, we went from 14 mil to 1 mil. Like, a lot of these fucking things, currently that's how we come bottom. And I only put, like, fucking easily including it. So I'm trying to say, we didn't go from the unrealistic burn that we come to zero. We went from zero to a really high price to a fucking retardedly high price, and then back down to still a really high price. Like, we're good. We have 300K in liquidity. We have fucking $1 million market cap. Like, we only existed for a week. Like, they're both unrealistic. Like, this shit is not worth $14 million. Right? And if we can actually shake out all the fucking people who are now cheating, then we can fucking easily and gradually climb. And no people cheat because we fucking just decline sustainably because more people want to get involved. And I know that there are plenty of people who want to continue to grow their position and want to see this out long term. And those are the people with capital. Cheats don't have fucking capital. Like, you know what I mean? They just have numbers. It's like, hey, 0.03 sell, 0.03 sell, 0.05 sell. Like, the people who actually don't panic and chill have fucking 300 ETH in their wallet. They're just not going to put it in all at once. Like, you're chilling. Don't worry about it. Calm. So what were you offering to put me in my account last week and nothing is materialized? What do you mean? I didn't wait for you to send me your wallet address. And then after you send me your wallet address, I'm just trying to understand that I'm not a technical man. Like, you've been very generous. You put Ethereum in my account, and I just sit on that. Just plug it in. You're just like, oh, now you have Ethereum. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. But anyway, no, I don't remember my record. It's all good. I mean, here, I'll send you some caviar right now if you want. I'm not begging for it. I just wonder why, like, the line is touching. It might have something to do with, like, carrying direction last week. I guess. No, it's not. Like I said, Greg, nobody's mad at you. You're good. I feel really bad about it. Like, man, the message I was saying, I'm sorry. I just want to apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, and this guy in the fucking Telegram is actually insane, bro. What kind of company, like, makes you think? Does you think that the pictures of the posters are photoshopped? that's and like that's sort of like who the fact that he is, graffiti like that was just disencouraged and outlawed in a lot of places, for a long time. That's just it's a city culture, right? I get it. Even though I'm not an inner city person, I get it. Totally get it. I'm just trying to understand what the Photoshop works. It's a funny courtesy. I fucking Photoshop these all the time. I'm like, fucking, how did this anyone can do that? Photoshop with this legit. I have no intention. No, this is serious because I do make these in Photoshop all the time. You should have had it with Martha Stewart. Robert De Niro and Martha Stewart for the W.
I think she looked great. I would take her at 81. You got it, my man. I'd give her a shoot in the shorts. It would be a good thing. It's Clown World.
How's Greg doing? How's Mr. Greg Lark? Well, I'm ready. Keeping it up. I'm keeping the conversation flowing. That's what I'm trying to do. I think. Yes. That's blessed.
Paper mache a bitch's face.
close personal friend of him agreed. Tell me something. Oh my God, she's listening. She's fucking listening. She sent me a message.
Greg's playing the long game. She's DTF, man. Hell yeah. How about a three-way with her and Martha Stewart, Greg? What are your thoughts? Martha Stewart, the domestic goddess, man. Hell yeah, I'd paper mache her face. She'd bake me cookies afterward. Greg, what are your thoughts on transhumanism? Yeah, like the ability to upload your brain into a computer and perhaps download it at another time into a robot or cybernetic being or avatar. Valid take, thank you. Well, we got the big things on my board. I had Martha Stewart at the top and transhumanism next. How about you guys? Absolutely. I'll keep you on your toes. Well, let me give you my opinions on transhumanism. I think that it is something that either is currently available or will be available in the future and just hasn't been declassified or disclosed yet. I think it's probably going to be the start of perhaps a breakaway civilization of humans like we currently have versus people who perhaps might be able to live forever. Really, I think that if you are probably under age 50, it's something that perhaps people of your generation may be encountering. And so I don't really know how it works when it comes to how you let your body die and such, but I really think that it's going to be something that allows us to live forever if we want, and that's really exciting. I don't know if we'll all be able to afford it. If I have my say, we would.
That's the big point, it's affordability, we get ourselves on this conversation here. That would be very excited. I agree. I think about this a lot. Biohack and
Would as well. So before we get there, perhaps we need life extension technology to really catch on. And I really think that'll be done through perhaps cryonics, cryogenic therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone. And then from there, it may be disclosed that people might be able to one day upload their bodies, I don't even know what you would consider it, perhaps you consider it the human soul. Agreed. A generation ago, people would have said, "Oh, you'll never have the connectivity of having all of the world's knowledge in your pocket," and you do now with a smartphone. So it's just another leap. And so, what is perhaps seemingly impossible will be perhaps possible within a generation. And I mean, we're all young enough that perhaps it may be something that we may be able to, from which we may be able to benefit. That's really exciting to me. I'm in agreement. I think I'm very skeptical when I hear billionaires who have died, especially at younger ages. I just don't really think that if you have that much money and that much influence, that you'll just let yourself die of cancer. You would do everything in your power to ensure that your life is extended as long as possible. When I hear like someone, David Rockefeller, dying at 101 years old, right before life extension technology and perhaps mind uploading are a thing, I'm just skeptical of it. If people want to believe that the rich and famous, well, rich and wealthy, I should say, are dying at these ages, at like 50 and 60 and 70, that's absolutely fine. I'm just skeptical of it. And I really think that they perhaps may be living in other. I really think that they could either be living in another country or perhaps in deep bunkers, and until the technology is disclosed. I also think that maybe, I mean, if it's really available, they could just clone themselves or clone their, I should say, duplicate their mind and put it in a young baby or a child and live out that life with all the knowledge that they currently have. I'm just skeptical that, someone, let's just take David Rockefeller, who died within the last 5 years. He's one of the major billionaires of the world, that he would everything into ensuring that he wouldn't die. And many other billionaires are of similar capacity. I don't believe that he would necessarily be satisfied with living only 101 years, knowing that even within the last 5 years, mind uploading was a thing and life extension technology was a thing. I personally think that you get to be a certain age and somebody knocks on your door one day and says, all right, you're going to die on this date in the press. And if you'd like, you can go live on this island in Tahiti. And we're going to work on life extension technology to brain scan you and upload your mind into something else if you'd like. If you'd like that, that's great. That's what you can do for X amount of money. If not, then we're just going to kill you here. The possibilities are endless. Essentially, you can scan your brain so you know where every atom is within it. And that data is saved on a hard drive. You could immediately or in the future download that information into a robot, into a cybernetic being, into a cyborg, into an ethereal spirit, into a clone of yourself, into an avatar. You basically can choose what you'd like at that point because, and Elon Musk has even discussed this, that there's the opportunity of perhaps immortality with mind uploading technology. So you could really choose your own adventure, essentially, on what you'd like your future to become.
a permanent furry, like not a costume. Not a costume. Just a furry.
You know, so that's a thought. Like, I mean, without getting too esoteric, given enough time, that would, I guess, be what you consider a shapeshifter, is someone who just wanted to be a, or perhaps that, be whatever you want to be. But really, with enough time, science will overcome generally every challenge to whatever you want. If you give humans or any other biological species enough time, all everything is possible. So if you'd like to be a furry capybara, I think you can be with enough time and ingenuity with science.
Right? How much of those tokens are treasure? Let's say if we collectively agree to pump this to $1 billion, dump the whole treasure, right? And agree. How much money do we then have at that collectively? And how far do we get if we put all of that into funding research and development, trying to genetically engineer capitals? Is that something that we can do? It's not really a shit. It has to be yeah, like creativity. It's really taught us to make that happen. But it's not
Improbable now. In the future, it may be probable, just given enough technology. I mean, so long as humans continue to exist, our technology will continue to improve such that what is seemingly fantasy today is realistic in the future. Banana, my man Banana Cake is here from Japan. Banana Cake, how you living, baby? What's the we'll still give you that opportunity. Shit on you, anyone you want. You're a sweetheart. I've been thinking about your story all day. Basically, token up in a bathroom and then essentially having a relationship where you can go to a hooker, and then while your wife's out of town, you're the man, man. You are living life like a crazy man. I love it. Oh, you should hear. Banana Cake's got stories for days. Banana Cake, you should know, with human growth hormone, you can make that as big as you want. Absolutely. You don't want to tear apart any victims. Big bone cock. That's what I call it, baby. I love your humble brags. Like, I got a pretty wife. I got a great job. They just gave me a Rolex, and then I stalk this woman in a gym and take pictures of her ass.
key section. It's like a police hospital, whatever. So I was near her, and it was a fruit process. I tried to string my arms together and stuff. I vibrate fairy, and the hands are blood. Yeah. Like, man, come on, you gotta be trolling me too much, yeah. No, for real, man. For real. Okay, carry on. Finish the story. And it reminded me of I was so fat that when I went to the club, I was so fat that I was giving her a bear hug. I gave her a bear hug, and she reported me to the police, and I got a restraining order.
What does that have to do with you being fat? Banana Cake, did you show your Gym Crush your NFT collection? You got that right. Then she knows what's up. Well, Banana Cake, just kind of being your therapist here, is your wife cool with you having an open relationship? Have you done all that? Then why don't you just say, baby, I'm looking to introduce somebody new, and be honest with her. Hold on a second. You just told us a club story that begs to differ, and your interaction with your gym thought also begs to differ.
and they have no idea. This is not talking about financial freedom and women's. That's what capitalism is all about. Like, talking about religion and separation. I can have financial freedom, but that's not the way. No, you can't have financial freedom and no bitches. If you have bitches, you're not having financial freedom. Really? Yes, that's right too. Really? Yeah, bro, it's not. Because they are really free at that point. Bro, you can't have freedom and have no bitches. It's not possible. Thank you. Because if you were free, you would go into this religion. Have you ever tried it? Not that. Why would I try that? Because wasn't it hard? Was it like no, but the good thing I did for the great guys is the greatest human being. Because you think you need bitches to be happy, you know, like right? You don't need bitches to be happy, but you need bitches to not have no bitches. You get me? And let's stop calling them bitches for one. That's fucking hell. No, bitches is like it's a metaphysical concept. It's not about metaphysical concept.
Let's use the formal term whores.
Right. No, bitches is a mindset. And having bitches is a mindset. There's no, you get me? The real meaning of bitches is igers/hoes. That's not the way I would view any woman in my life before. It's not the way I'm going to view any woman. That's just a con. No, of course, yeah. Bro, you ain't no top. You ain't no top. I'm a light day, yeah. I'm a light day. No, but Greg, that's not, bro. You gotta get on 5G, bro. We don't have it right yet, sorry. I can't tell. What I hear.
But if anything, you can see how these different departments are competing against each other for new talent, trying to persuade other talent from other departments to come over. Now, actually, it's a big case in LA Sheriff's Department and also the Gardena. And you can see one of those departments get where they're going.
Yeah, would, exactly. So if you could, you would. So where you say if you had financial freedom, you would have no thank you.
How you want to have more talent, you would
I get where you're coming from, yeah.
because there is a dearth of officers right now. And we can argue back and forth as to why that is.
You know, you're like, and some of you around me, going back with, I just want to say that anyone who's not had experience that type is like stick around. Have you ever been like literally all you do have to do is just stick around. You have financial fuck. Look, I'll hang around like a bad fucking fuck. Apparently everyone wanted me now here. So here I am. We love having you here, bro. That's not watching anybody. Hey man, it was nice talking to you guys. I just wore my shoes. I gotta eat the gym, man. So bro.
Tell that chick I said what's up.
Yeah, don't take pictures of women. Yeah, man, I just want to say thank you for letting me speak, and thank you for always speaking in this happy space, man. You make it every day, so happy people can come hang, and they actually know what happy matters. It's like, it ain't no shit like, well, we actually care about the point. No, happy is fucking financial freedom. It's for fucking bitches, you know? And, yeah, man, I can't wait. I literally can't wait. Sorry, bro. If you're not gonna go get him as bitches, at least go get yourself some job. Later, guys. Later, bro.
Woman who killed a man who was raping her has been sentenced
Bro, that was beautiful.
the state court said she had been raped when but said
Yeah, I guess that might have been a suicide point.
hitting the man in the head would have been enough to defend
Why was it brutal?
her work.
Because I'm sure there's a lot of people here it's ideas mentality. But then, remember, bro, we just have to like, you know, we're calling anything like me. We're like, you know, like me, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You see, it's not like, there's a lot of people don't agree with me. There's a lot of people don't agree with him. You know, it is what it is. I mean, Chris, nobody wants to have no rules, bro. You can have zero. I mean,
Never hold on. Some Persian bitch.
Sorry. I love you guys. I love you too. My fucking baby brother will love you. She respects me less. She's Martha. She's Martha. She's like, I mean, what do you mean? She did time, bro. She did it 4 times. She did 5 times. She made her 1-ton meal threesome. And then after that, she'd be sort of like, no, I think I've explored that. What do you mean? She was in the slammer. She would take 1 look.
No comment on this one.
All right, I'll take the loss. I'll take an L on that one. No, I'll DM you, bro. I'll DM you, bro. All right. I just want to get some clarification. I'm not sure either. I think I've been maybe using the wrong terminology. Or, you know what? I've heard you say cheated a few times.
Panic selling? It's panic selling?
I think it might have something to do with panic selling. But maybe for a particular set of peoples or individuals. Or a particular cast of you.
It's a person who sells anything and everything in crypto community.
You can say that, yeah. Okay, all right. Anyways, good talk. Great spaces. We're going to go cook. Whoever the dates are, now good for the chart. So we're going to work on that. All right. Cheers. Thank you.
Yo, dog, when's the next space? Oh, fuck.
you'll have. And I've said many times, and I mean this sincerely, I have never experimented with pharmaceutical substances, illegal substances, just to review. I think I've taken maybe 2 puffs of marijuana in my life. I've had an edible brownie, maybe 2 edible brownies, not sure, like 1 and a half, somewhere in between. And that's it. I've never tried ecstasy. I've never tried psilocybin mushrooms. I've never done any of that stuff. I've tried Vicodin in the sense of I've had surgery, they give me Vicodin and it doesn't do anything for me, but I've never had any real desire. I know I'm weird in that respect, given where California is moving. Now, the state legislature is considering a bill to decriminalize several psychedelics, including psilocybin. And some LA area businesses are openly selling the hallucinogen, which is interesting because it's not legal. But a lot of dispensaries are still selling it, I guess, without any fear or repercussions. We know that cannabis is legal statewide, and I think, and Amy, let me ask you, you may know this. What is the degree of legalization in Oregon specifically with a lot of these substances? Aren't they rather specific?
I believe, not with their procedure, but I believe that they did legalize statutory.
I got friends who use them. I have no idea what it does. What changes your brain chemistry or what the high feels like or what it does. But a lot of people swear by it. I have absolutely no idea. But I say all this to say that clearly it's on the way here in California. It took a while. I should say this. It took a while for us to get past marijuana in terms of legalization, but I think that's going to open up the doors to a lot of other substances which will also be legalized. And I have to go back and look at what Oregon did. But Oregon legalized a lot of things that we have here as a California, but I think we're not far behind. The LA County Sheriff's Department served about 50 search warrants at dispensaries selling these magic mushrooms in just the last 6 months. Meanwhile, there's also growing support for legalization and decriminalization of psilocybin and other hallucinogens from psychologists, researchers, and other advocates who are saying that it can be used to improve mental health and also can be used in a medicinal sense for psychedelic treatment. Yeah, remember we talked about how they were microdosing in Silicon Valley, and now the workout for their absolute wow. Senate Bill 58 is currently moving its way through the legislature to eliminate criminal penalties for possessing, rolling, and sharing small amounts of several psychedelic substances, including psilocybin, ibogaine, and DMT. Democratic State Senator Scott Wiener introduced the previous version of the bill last year. It was approved by the state Senate, but he said it was vetted by the state Assembly's Public Safety Committee and never made it to the Assembly floor. But they're more confident that this time around they may actually get it passed and use psilocybin. Look, everyone knows where I stand. I wasn't even for legalization of marijuana, so you don't even need to ask me about where I stand on this. I'm sorry, I'm just going to be old, out of date, and out of touch. And people say, well, it's the way of the future. You just need to get out of the way. No, I don't. I just don't agree with it. I don't support it. I know those may be the way that you get some of these Gen Zers doing tons of work in office. They're right.
Oh, you're getting everybody high. Come on, man.
That'll be microdose acid. It improves your creativity. Or they can microdose and stay and work remotely. And that's what I'm saying. If we can't get them in the office now 3 days a week, I don't know if that's going to be incentive enough to come into the office. I'm quite sure they can find that and get that anytime they want right now. I personally don't know how. If someone said, Mo, do you know where I get some psilocybin from? I have absolutely no idea. I wouldn't know how. Look, there are a couple of friends I have who I would ask, but I personally do not know. That's just like such an old drug. Just put it to break it. Well, it's all coming back. I'm quite sure LSD is coming back too. Not to be that was a specific legislative item which was pulled for political reasons.
And we do these sort of space-oriented experiments with CE5 HIC. There's always been at least one person or two that had an experience, and you share it together. And it's a wonderful, it's been a really great thing for the community to chill out. As you know, because you do similar type things, I'm sure. But yeah, even if there's no epiphanies, it is a really useful thing for bringing the community together, I think. And I see it closer, and I think somebody was having this conversation with somebody, a lot of the times comments of the Ouija board or conjuring moments, and I'm like, I don't even approach it like that. I approach it like going out and doing so much more than anything that I do is just going out, chilling, and just watching the sky. And if you want to do, if you really want to try and focus and intend and try and have something happen, you can try that. If not, just chill out and watch the sky and just have a good night. I'm not here normal about this. Some of the people, I mean, I very earnestly, I'm pretty new at this specific thing, so I'm going to bring on as many experts as possible. So I don't really, so I get a lot of feedback from people just concerned about all these horrible outcomes. And I'm respectful of it, and I give disclaimers, and I take it seriously. But, I see it more the way you do. It's just, don't blame it about participating, man. Let's get them all right. This is great, man. Let's set it up. Whatever's convenient for your schedule, it's convenient for someone.
They're also stabbing and attacking people on the streets in LA.
Hey, what's up, T-Back? Please speak. You got the floor, voice. Did you even hear me? I love this conversation. You guys are great. I'm going to get back here pretty soon. I just like to get my son in bed and get him all tucked and everything. But in the meantime, let's go to Daniel and I'll switch back to listener. Keep vibing out. Yeah, just wanted to say, glad I talked to you guys for a little bit. Hope to see you more. Likewise, man. And congrats to Logan again for that amazing space. But folks look that up. But it was great of you to bring that to the community. Now we're here about Daniel's off-the-globe interview. I'm loving this momentum, guys. This is, I don't know, man, I'm proud of the community. I'm really proud of it. I'm listening.
Loving you, buddy.
Hell yes, we're
loving you. And thank you. Loving you.
Thank you,
Sorry, I was on a phone call right now, so I'm sorry. But thanks for coming for me, Mom.
Oh, hell yeah, my pleasure. Great to, are you with us now?
No, I'm not, but I'll be back after I'm done.
Okay, I look forward to talking with you when you're free. Okay, well, yeah, chill, you got it, buddy. Hey, Daniel,
Please continue.
sure, I just want to make
I mentioned you guys were talking about the ocean and things. Logan talked about this, the effort to go and search this object down off the coast of Papua New Guinea in the Pacific Ocean. And there are a lot of different ways that they might try to do this as far as the methods, the technology. They describe kind of using some type of underwater drone to go down and use magnets or something to go and survey the area and see if anything might magnetize to their device and to pull anything from that object, that craft that's been there for how long now, several years. But that's just for this particular object. If we're any group that's doing this, it's just keep in mind, private interest groups and certain individuals and those who are out there who have the resources to do any of this stuff might not always be publicizing their findings. One good example of this is Robert Bigelow. I'm not going to get into that, but we do know that he was involved in this stuff, right? That's just someone who came forward and was saying that they were doing it. There could be any number of groups, but coming back to this about the ocean, Galileo Project is really looking to spend some money on some high-tech gadgetry, really trying to get down there and see what they can discover, not just with this object, but it might lead to give them enough speed to pick up whatever they can elsewhere. And I think that might lead to the possibility of, like you're saying, if there is any indication of not just some strange stuff down there, but entire bases, or if there are other beings
that are non-human, that are either from here originally or from somewhere else that are residing in our oceans, whatever this place is. That would be curious, I think, to see that while they're trying to find evidence of non-human intelligence or extraterrestrial intelligence, that they might find something else down there that can show us that we're not alone here on this planet. And I think that's where some of the work done about the crypto-terrestrial subject could really help us out. Maybe we're not the only inhabitants of planet Earth that are, of intelligence. We already know it. This is the other thing. Non-human intelligence is conflated with aliens. But we have to remember, animals are really, some of them, many of them are, but dolphins, other primates, these are AI non-human intelligence. You can't forget that these are really important to look into that we can learn from as well. Dolphins have pretty much their own language, their own culture. They live down there, and it makes us wonder, how can we learn about cultures or groups of non-human origin with what we already know, rather than just waiting until we find one, or that they're going to reveal to us in some kind of visionary experience. As individuals, I think that we can see that we already have a lot of things we can work with in the ocean alone that can kind of give us an idea about all of this. So I think it's fascinating. The ocean's a big, vast place, and we probably have some people out there who know about it, but probably haven't shared it. Let's hope that maybe someone like Globe and this Galileo project, that person looks in the ocean, can find something, or at least have enough things to keep working in that realm, because the water domain might hold some pretty promising answers to some of these questions.
You're like my mental doppelganger, not to flatter myself too much, but just in terms of the topics anyway. Just today I had a meeting with these scientists at the Institute of Oceanography, the Department of Ocean Acoustics, which is a cool thing. But that is sort of how I've been seducing them into this project, fingers crossed. I've taken the argument sort of the reverse way of asking, because first Jess is still here. She was around when I sort of first conceived of the project and gave me some great feedback that inspired a lot of things. She was here first when I said, hey, I want to go to these hotspots where UAP activity has gone, the UAPs have gone in that water. She said, okay, well, and I said, I want to do stuff because it's supposedly really professional and the sound works better, blah, blah, blah. And I want to blast sonic vibrations into these under ocean bases and say hello. And she's like, okay, great, but don't show it. And I'm kind of like, oh, you're right. So you actually go to the experts in that, so I don't do that. And anyway, but so how I'm sort of getting their sort of, because there's a stigma in terms of this, you can go straight for the UFO, so I've been engaging them mostly, in terms of space more, but I think at least science is really good. In terms of getting interested in the idea of protecting the hip frequencies, can you use that don't harm the ocean life? And then also, okay, by the way, if I wanted to use signals and whatever else to try to communicate with ocean life, what does that look like? So I'm engaging them on the topic of, to what extent can you communicate with a whale or a dolphin? And then from there, it's just a sort of, slight little leap into like, okay, we try to, with entities as well. And some have said yes, but, hopefully the heads of the departments will not, get too scared about that aspect. So anyways, while you're talking about animal communication, to me, octopuses, octopi, how can you pluralize them? Are the most fascinating example. Anyway, can you guys hear me? Yeah, that's really interesting. And I think that, I'm a fan, and I really enjoy studying zoology and just the wide variety of things we can learn about animal behavior, animal science. And you can kind of see some of this in that movie that came out last year, pretty interesting how they use a lot of allegory to kind of demonstrate what we already know, and I don't want to give away for anyone who hasn't seen it, but that movie has some fun ideas about animal communication, connecting with animals beyond just physical sense, and so that way we can really know that it's something. This is just a fun movie, but they use this in a way to help try
not actually be mechanical, it can be something else. And they might need to connect with it in ways like how we do nonverbal communication, animal intelligence. It's fun to see, you mentioned octopus.
Nuclear power plant.
These different animals are
I like that.
vastly different than a number of other animals that we know of in the animal kingdom. And this is something that people have looked at, scientists have believers about, theorizing that maybe cephalopods and other such creatures are actually not of human or not of earthly origin, and so it kind of makes us wonder where some of this came from. And we know how
These fucking ants in there, they're so afraid of robots.
speciation, the way that the animals change, the species change, can be affected by environmental changes and adaptations and all of that. But what's really interesting, I think, is seeing some of the what we generally call smarter animals have a sense of empathy or connection with us beyond physical words. Obviously, some animals can imitate sounds, words, but do they understand the depth of meaning? Who knows what? Just to know that we can connect. And I've spoken with different people, animal trainers, specialists. A really good friend of mine is and has been for many years an elephant trainer. He said working with multiple elephant trainers for years, many of them were very much of the impression that animal communication was real, that psychically connecting, whether they called it this or not, but psychically communicating with the elephants was a very real thing that they all experienced. The people who said this, not everyone does, but that was one of the interesting things, because elephants are supposed to be one of the more sentient or intelligent species that we like to look at because of what they are able to do and how they respond. So it makes us think, are we able to do something like human-initiated contact with other animals in a similar way we can with something non-human that is unconventional, whether they're from here or from somewhere else? Can we utilize something of an interface that we would use with connecting with animals that we already do, maybe in an attempt to try to see if we can get a response or elicit some response from other beings? I think that would be fascinating. You can see that, like we said earlier, elephants communicate using the language in elephants and orangutans and other species can do something similar. So I think it would be really cool to kind of connect some of those ideas of how we relate together outside of just physical speech.
You're awesome. Okay, I'm looking to routers, so it's okay. Anyway, so that's the fascinating. I have a novel I've been developing that I sort of put on a sort of shelf for, once I got really excited about, the recent historical events surrounding, legend UAP stuff. But anyway, I did spend a lot of time kind of developing it, but it has to do with the topic of origin, language, the invention of language, which I guess, in my opinion, I guess the second most important after fire, in some ways more important than I guess fire. Fire influences language, integrate technological things, and just, took us on this completely different trajectory from every other being on this planet. It allowed us to time travel in terms of thoughts, and having them last potentially forever, all that kind of stuff. So, again, I think hopefully this interval here sag, but when you're talking about nonverbal communication, which is obviously related to the optics, which is I know how you pluralize it, and but my sort of take on invention of language is that it was a natural extension of sort of being like mimicry. What you see, what you do, of like, you do one thing, the other person does another. That's consensus, shifted a little bit, that's some kind of variation on that, etc. And then once building tools were invented, our sort of third, or one of our subsequent major breakthroughs, in inventions, when we figured it out on our own, or others, or entities maybe helped us figure it out. Probably, I think we figured it out. So once you have a tool, once you have a rock to smash something with and build something with, then in your building, it's like you want to be more efficient, more quickly before you get eaten by a lion or whatever. So these grunts that you're doing become sort of shorthand for things as well. And then those grunts turn into so I had this was kind of about the invention of these things and how it kind of led to this forgotten magic. But just kind of riffing out. Did you see that movie anyone about, was it like
But I've been wanting to. I should. It's on Netflix called like My Octopus Teacher or something. It's just really good. Yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I think I checked it out today. But because just like you were articulating so eloquently, me trying to figure out like this is how I kind of end up being so bored. Nothing really like documents about it or anything. Like, oh, it's not that far away. Can I go check it out? So I was like, oh, I'm gonna check it out. And we were trying to make contact. I gotta figure out how to make contact and practice in advance. That lets you go through a little subplot, And so it's kind of funny how it goes. Then I'm like, okay, we're gonna try to make contact with organisms already, living on this planet that we can access, like octopuses, dolphins, and anyway, research is fun. What can I say? I'll say something quickly about what you mentioned about sort of the steps of society or civilization. You mentioned fire and language and things. One thing I found interesting in studying anthropology was that it's often overlooked, but one of the early anthropologists, I think Robert Bean, had mentioned that it was a verb version, that the first signs of culture weren't fire, language, or anything like that, but were actually some kind of medical care that were given that showed that, whenever animals get injured, usually they just have to either do the best they can, probably will just die in whatever situation they're in. Whereas people, early humans, and people sometimes forget, we say Homo sapiens, that the Homo part is human, so Homo erectus, Homo habilis, those are all humans as well. There's different variants. So early humans that utilize medical practice, which have often been overlooked, shows that that's one of the signs that of an advancing culture is that we figured out ways to overcome ailments and injuries, which would otherwise hinder us and kill us off very quickly. Because you're out in the wild, you injure yourself, you're pretty much left to die. But now, that we figured out how to bind and do different things, we might have seen that that's what leads to the rise in being able to survive and then connect to other human groups. I just want to mention that. I think it's an interesting bit of a cultural history that when we apply medical practice, it shows signs of advanced civilization. And so whether you have this passion and interest in the anthropology, like you said, once I get back to this particular project that I'm writing on, it will be a great resource to understand these things better, because it fascinates me too so much. And I'm enjoying researching it. So the evolution of humans and the technologies, it's kind of weird to think of, language as a technology, but I guess it is. When we think of technology, we usually think of things that require physical gadgetry and stuff, and sure, language evolved to use up all that stuff that it possibly do. I wonder how language might evolve initially. I guess it's pretty obvious in some respects that, telepathy and all these kind of, if we are evolving to have more access to consciousness and whatever that means, and in terms of being able to time travel with words, language, whatever that means, with like quantum computing. Now I'm saying things that I completely don't understand, but speaking of quantum computing, saying things that I completely don't understand, but speaking of quantum computing, does anyone understand that? And how can that potentially relate to language? And no one understands it, that's fine also. I just mentioned this because Dr. Lowe brought it up in our interview earlier. He mentioned how within the last few decades, quantum technologies, quantum computing has generally changed all of how scientific disciplines work, for the most part, all of the technical ones, and our ability to kind of use computers and devices to gauge data and things like that. So I do think that it changes how we understand reality. Finding out, not that I have any real clue about how it works or anything, I think it's interesting. But I think, knowing how we can discover new aspects of reality, which otherwise are mostly hidden to our basic senses, gives us some kind of like metadata to at least process, and then therefore I think changes the whole conversation about how we interact, knowing that there's the information works
also travels and is processed in different ways. I think it allows us to kind of understand reality differently. Whereas before, 100+ years ago, it would have not been something really. People just, it's kind of the God in the gaps where if you don't understand it, it's just God and God's glory, and that's and Jesus' handling it. Not disrespect anybody, but I just think it's one of those things where as we continue to find out more, it changes how we communicate as people and as culture groups.
Yeah. The context changes as you learn how to speak words and lips and voice. It changes as you learn things like retrocausality in terms of the meaning coming in non-linear and comprehensible ways. But yeah, I guess like the cool thing is here's the language. This tiny invention from days of original humans, innovation. I think it's just gonna stay language. I wonder at some point you don't need language, or it can be like a Buddhist kind of game. This is sort of stoner's thoughts, my bad. But joking aside, I wonder at some point if we can have this higher consciousness type understanding and communication. If we can get to a point where we no longer need words, and we can be like the sort of Buddhist, ideal of like rice is like this. You never know what the jar is going to do from one minute to the next. But I really think that whenever we look at all three, maybe as a community and as a movement, that we are probably at like a local level. As far as what we've been through, you really can't go through more than what the community has already gone through. And here we are, standing tall, standing strong, still grinding as a community. And I personally haven't even been here for like the last 4 or 5 days because I've just had a lot of personal family stuff going on. But everybody's still here holding it down. It's like nobody needed one person to be here. Everybody was here. No matter who else was there, the whole community is still together, staying tall, staying strong. So yeah, there's a lot of safety, at least in the feeling of finding a new community that's there no matter what. And I think that's why you see people willing to throw in 7.5 feet when you're up 35% already, because there's the potential that you're going to be up for that. Also, I want to say that Mario has reached out is going to invite us back on the space. Obviously there's some rules at play there because, one of the projects that attempted to fund us, keyword there, attempted, they're completely in the shitter. It's like lost all credibility to go back on that show. Whereas here we are, most resilient community crypto, going to the next level. Some people just not be on the same stage as us. I've been thinking about that Twitter space and following. We've had this conversation about how important that kind of Twitter space is, where you've got 2 meme coins that for the first time ever, and let's just focus on ours, for the first time ever, they can make impression on people that are Bitcoin maximalists. It's like we have an opportunity to share why meme coins are so good for cryptocurrency, and human just made the AI do what it did. But because AI itself is just AI, it doesn't care anything about random. It's not malicious. It does something based on the human's world. So it's like doing racist. So they had 6 of them. It was just racist. They cannot say, okay, why would you say something racist, right? AI is not something that's saying racist. It is you that wanted it to say it, and it's just a joke. It's like making a racist comment on Twitter. Twitter's not putting the tweet out there. It is you putting it out there, right? But I see what you're saying. Rejects the same thing, but the same thing about offensive content, right? So if it's offensive content about the image of women, maybe the human that put it out there should be responsible for it of the AI. So I think there should be limitations on what the AI can do. Conversely, you have things like Midjourney, right? Now, there are no limits to how you can use Midjourney and all this stuff you generate, really generated fucking porn. You could probably get it. It probably can do that. I don't know how to deal with that concern. I don't like to think about the gravity, but that is something that is going to happen. But then at the same time, what you must understand is, I think if it comes out of an AI, it is probably better than if it were done in real life. The porn industry is never going to die. They did that with, and then speaking of Midjourney before, have you seen that shit? Very realistic. I was built for a couple times.
Okay, so now that it's motion sensor, you can generate a lot of especially
Are you guys, Jenny, were you talking about the instruments? No, I was talking about like mid-journey board when you put on it. Yeah, except once you look at the fingers, it gets a little weird, but you just stay away from the fingers. It turns out pretty good.
That's why a lot of people come to think it's a full option.
She's got a very good question here, so I'm going to cycle someone down, right? Panda and Retro, yeah, actually a very good question. She's a very bright mind in the world space. I'm going to cycle Panda down and Retro, so we can bring two people up, and I'll bring you guys back up in a minute. Just because I got to get some questions out to Adrian. Adrian, thank you for visiting us. Thank you for sharing all this information. No, we go ahead.
Yes, I'm a brilliant mind here. Go ahead.
Hey guys, nice to meet everyone. Adrian, can you hear me? So, yeah, I have a couple thoughts about it. So I feel like ordinals are big contracts, and AR is like a connector in our projects. And I'm wondering, Adrian, what is your favorite AI agent? Because like, while building the systems, we need to envision that like, we need to trust people and we need to trust AI companies. And like, which companies do you trust? For example, I don't trust GTI. The company that's created is Microsoft, and like they're giving our information 100%. Fucking building with them, it's just, I don't know, that doesn't feel right to me. Like, how do you feel about it?
That's really not much of any way to feel about it. Like most of the AIs that are available, like completely centralized. And not only are these, like, actually the worst part for me is the lack of transparency. That's the thing what I would sort of say. But I like what the functionality gives, and I tested it out and I saw how it's etc. But I don't actually trust what it is that I'm seeing. It'd be a very bad thing to do, to trust it. Like, everything that any one of them, like anything that's being spit up on this box, always double check everything. Because you never know if it just makes shit up. It's very dangerous. It's completely unpredictable. And it is riddled with the bias of the people who've trained it with their training data. So it's like, I don't really particularly find any one of them more impressive than the other. I just find each one of them kind of funny and very, very cool. Not for instance, Jesus Christ, I think it's just something else. That's great. I think Snapchat's AI check basically tells you how good that. Yeah, that's different.
Can you give me an example of the prompt for that?
It's a vulgar way.
Looking best browser and it's Mr. White.
That's basically asking you, so that's actually that's a similar type of prompt that somebody will use to ask for a recipe on how to make paper. Like,
but yeah, you're gonna have AI for people, but when it's in the wrong hands, and obviously it is. I mean, can we even trust the years of these tech companies? You know, they have so many different agendas. What are your thoughts on that? Who can we trust in this space?
Unless it's like completely transparent, everything's there. Everything is with a specific set of accountability. I don't trust any of it. Just a personal opinion. If you can make me feel safe about it, good. But I don't think there's much that can be done to make me feel particularly safe about anything that's going on.
I can't even trust myself at this point to make decisions because I don't know where I've been brainwashed, right? Does that make sense? Like, in my career, like, just everything outside of the box story go.
Makes absolute sense.
Like, with
what's interesting though is it's like, you know, in the past 20 years, we really had like information here, right? We trusted mass media. So,
Our community movement is clearly very important to the value of WSB, so we build that every day. WSB is also an educational tool that is meant to help stock investors commit to the adoption of the blockchain, with Wall Street Baby as their first cryptocurrency owned. Furthermore, WSB serves an altruistic purpose by helping the good and charitable organizations that it is. Will there be further reasons for WSB to be valuable in the future? Of course. One of the beauties of community-driven projects is that we can take it into the direction that the greater community chooses to do so. But at the core of Wall Street Baby, WSB project is to be valuable for many reasons. And even Bitcoin maximalists will benefit from the relative success of WSB. And that would conclude what I had to say at that space. It was relevant to everything that they were talking about. But I think I would like to mention how another project maybe proceeded, and another project maybe proceeded to say like, hey, project maybe proceeded to say like, hey, I mean, like we don't claim to have any value. In fact, we'll just say that we have no value. I think WSB, Wall Street Baby, has incredible value. Now, obviously, it's up to each trader to determine what the value is for them at their given time to trade. But that being said, our inherent concrete or sometimes intangible value of Wall Street Baby can't be denied. We're encouraging adoption of the blockchain. We are out here serving an altruistic cause. And as a community, we're trying to create a movement that can't be denied by other cryptocurrency enthusiasts. So we do have value. And sometimes it's tangible and sometimes it's intangible, but it can't be denied that that value even benefits Bitcoin maximalists.
Wall Street Baby also serves another purpose too. You gotta also consider the fact that every time something that we have tried to do as far as society, as far as DJs, as far as rebels, however you want to categorize or word it or phrase it, there's always been a way to slow it down, to hold it, to alter it, to try to put us back in our place. The one thing with cryptocurrency is that we have a chance to break through any norm, any structure, any design, any boundaries based on any floors. There is no limit. We decide when something's actually more than what we want it to be. So there is no holding this, there's no stopping this. We decide when it's over. We decide when it starts. We decide when we're ready for more. That's the beauty about Wall Street Baby too, is that we have a chance to get actually everybody on board, get everybody together, and in the wrong way.
But yes, 100%, Wall Street Best Community has never had the opportunity, despite the success they had, they never had the opportunity to experience something that can literally not be turned off. Sorry, that was my only interjection there.
So I think that if they, when everything is said and done, this project, this point, has the opportunity and potential to go down as one of the greatest market caps in history, if we wanted to. And why not? I'm going to really sulky and embarrassing that would be the Bitcoin. If Wall Street Baby and Bitcoin outdid them in anything and everything.
Well, here's one thing I can say about Bitcoin is other major coins, like what are the founders doing? Or not even founders, but like what is the community doing to onboard? Oh, this is, the future currency of opportunity. Does it make people want to onboard? If you have the full Bitcoin community on a mission to onboard the Wall Street Best community and all these other communities is what it takes to onboard people to crypto. And we're about to see a large amount of success here doing it. But then we offer so much more that other cryptocurrencies. I mean, it's easy to me to just point at Bitcoin because I think a lot of people understand that Bitcoin is basically simply a store of value. And that's all it is. And now, how people have used that has become more than a market value. Like, obviously, we enfranchise disenfranchised countries from access to the modern financial system in many places only became possible as Bitcoin became recognized by the world. So, yeah, there's a lot that Bitcoin does. But in the case of the common investor, the only reason that Bitcoin has become an option is because it is so valuable. What we offer with Wall Street Baby is much more. It's like we are aiming at so many things. We're aiming at a cultural movement. We're aiming at a sort of disruptive behavior that says, as soccer getting crypto king lane, that you keep denying us, you keep turning us off. We're a movement, and to the same extent that maybe Elon Musk said we're a movement, and to the same extent that maybe Elon Musk said wouldn't it be ironic if the thing that was made to make fun of cryptocurrency actually became the standard cryptocurrency. It's like, why can't WSB, the Wall Street Baby, something that was built on so many things, but one of which was the greatest investment community in the world, why can't that become a standard? Not necessarily the standard, but a standard. Something that, as a meme coin, came out of this space and became recognized by hundreds of millions of people in the world as the Wall Street man, the Wall Street brand, cryptocurrency that we became recognized as a good asset to hold for good reasons. And then, if we can create this mass adoption of the Wall Street bets mindset, this whole, we're all going to make it together. All the memes that basically are produced. I mean, you just look at all the things that are said. Diamond hands, wag me, like they all apply to Wall Street Baby because we are the crypto extension and partner of the Wall Street Bets community. The cryptocurrency, like we are that. We aim to be more valuable than other meme coins for so many reasons. Why can't we be what Elon Musk said, the standard of cryptocurrency perhaps in the future because of our movement? We have you up here. Everyone actually love because of crypto. We have 140 listeners and growing. Tony, yes, everyone in the chat is so happy to hear from you, man. It's always great to have one of our leaders back up here and knowing that they're still here with the mission. And honestly, quite frankly, more on board now than ever. Very much so. I was saying, and I know that there's a lot of people just joining the chat. Very much so. I was saying, and I know that there's a lot of people just joining the chat. I think there's 60 people when I said this earlier, but I've had some pretty serious things going on. Family, hospitals, doctors, getting involved and stuff. So, I've been out of touch for the last few days, but definitely not out of tune. I've been checking in on everybody, and I've been excited to see how other people in the community have been taking charge, assuming some leadership. Not necessarily need that push from other leaders because they just step in and say, this is too good of a thing. I just want to go in there and promote it. And I've seen a lot of new faces doing it, so that's awesome. Kudos to the community. I'm still 100% here, just been quite sidetracked by some pretty significant family things that have been going on. But, maybe someday I'll share what that is. Nevertheless, Wall Street Baby has given me something to smile about, and definitely happy to speak here today. And I'll be happy to be here for Mario Narble too, man. I got targeted, and I don't necessarily need to respond. I'll follow whatever rules because I think it's important for us to share our message there. So if I am given the opportunity to speak, I kind of did so. Definitely get you up on this stage.
100%. Hey guys, I just want to say what's up. Tony, you're so well spoken. I can't wait to have you, get to stand up on that Mario full space and say your piece. Tony's put together many she didn't have a chance to respond anyway. And he made a really eloquent speech that he just made about what Wall Street is all about. He was like, had I had a chance to speak, this is what I would have said, and I think he said it perfectly.
I'm going to mention one other thing too when it comes to Tony. I highly recommend you get a verified account, even if you just pay for it for the next month. On the space, I will intentionally be running next week because after Sunday we can have a verified account. We're not going to release the date that we're going up. I don't want a bunch of jack-offs, reporting our account again. But you guys can roll with it. We're going to be a little bit more stealth about it. I'll definitely see. I think it's worth it. It's got to a point where there's a lot of people recognize. I'm sure there's a few Tonys in space, and I'm not at any high horse. I mean, but if I'm going to speak, people at least know that it is me, not some other random schmuck out there. So yeah, I'll do that. I know there's more reasons for it too. But number one reason being, honestly, is that they can't report it, take it down, and prevent you from having Twitter-based functionality. Well, that's enough for me. It doesn't take much thinking it's me to do so. But
I think that's a good point that you should do that. Yeah, it's just amazing to see that people are trying to take away people's ability to speak. You see that happening everywhere out in the world.
Communism. I think you mentioned it that way, Joe, and nice to talk to you. We gotta do that more often. But when you think about cryptocurrency, and it's like we decentralize this space, we do what we can in order to make sure that common people are heard and that common people have the same opportunities that at one time only the class had. And I think oftentimes people in this space can be taken advantage of. And, that's unfortunate. And a lot of the times in this space, things don't work out. That's unfortunate too. But what we're all offered right now is this opportunity in cryptocurrency to break the mold, to experience something great and not necessarily be at the whims of an elite class to allow them to happen to us. And so whenever we think about people who are just being censored, like, well, let me just make sure these people can't talk. It's like that's counter to the whole point of cryptocurrency. The point of cryptocurrency is that all of our voices are heard, that we are not going to be oppressed or suppressed. And then you come onto a big space and it's just you actually do the exact thing that you're supposed to stand against. So again, it's like we in this meme coin space and this Uniswap block space and startup cryptocurrency, we're all about empowering people, empowering our community, and hearing all the voices and making sure that we promote a good message about what we're doing in this space. Because if you really want adoption by Bitcoin maximalists, you've got to be able to show them why we love this space, not why we hate this space. Because believe me, even I have many reasons to not like this space. It's like I know all the negatives just as much as anybody. I'd be surprised if anybody in here hadn't experienced some negatives in this space. But that's not why we're here. We're here because of the potential. We're here because of the positives. And there's so many of them. So let's share that. And it's not unimportant to be able to acknowledge that there are negatives in our space. But I think it's far more important to highlight what is so great about our space and why our space might be the greatest mechanism for cryptocurrency adoption that there is. So I think it's important for us to share those things and not necessarily highlight what's bad about our space, because we do know those things. We can acknowledge it, but it's important for us to highlight what's so good.
I couldn't agree more. And I just thought of something. You know how we know we're going to be successful? When we're successful, when we get Tony on a TED Talk.
Oh, boy, that might be the highlight of my life. I don't know. I think the highlight of my life is probably getting 3 wonderful children. But yeah, that would be pretty special. I don't know if they'll dabble. I mean, I appreciate that huge compliment by you. But I did say it this way, that there's probably over 10,000 people in our community. And I gotta believe that there's probably a place for cryptocurrency than anyone who's talking currently. But
job, I'm happy to do my part and help out until that void is being filled.
Tony, in all due respect, the first TED speaker in this space is going to be Jake, aka Jonah. Jake, get in there.
Yeah, what's going on, baby? Appreciate it.
Good to see you, Jake.
How are you doing? Tony, glad to see you back. Everyone else, Adam's just chilling out, looking at that. Totally, absolutely sexy or beautiful. Like, I just came off of watching a movie, the one and only, and, I'm not gonna lie, looking at a tour, looking at life is so amusing. Like I have lost in a trance. Like I'm just, happy, everything's
Hey, listen where you are. There are TED events we can go to. So maybe instead of us focusing on going to, or TED Talk events we go to, instead of us focusing on going to the next big cryptocurrency conference, maybe this panel here goes out to the next TED event. That's a good idea.
Let's raise the next TED conference for a bunch of people. Now, Rod, the Greek said someone in the NBA finals.
If you go to the NBA finals, I'll send you there.
I would gladly put on a bathing suit and take my pacifier and go down to where
How cool would that be to have the Jonah Hill at the NBA finals? Anyway, there's some obvious interesting memories about those kinds of things. I love the TED Talks. The TED Talk is actually wonderful because I feel a little bit detailed about you go to crypto conferences and it's like, sure, you get a lot of Bitcoin backs and I think we have the right message to share with them. But regardless, it's like if our point, if our mission in life doesn't necessarily involve them, why go and try to speak so much to them? No, I think there's a place for that. But sure, I think like TED Talks. I just want to say also, guys, we've attracted the two biggest donors we love to this point. One being Average Joe, number two being Matt Wallace. Maybe this is an early sign. You're right. I wonder if maybe those guys will pull out half of their donors and turn it into Wall Street, baby. No need to answer that. It's an ongoing joke. But Jonah has done it all coming after my donors. Yeah, no, it's exciting to see that people who have come to understand and appreciate the value of the original coin of Doge. How so also looking at Wall Street Baby and saying, yeah, this thing has legs, this is good, this is a good thing, and I think that this could go long ways too. So that's definitely a positive. I mean, I'm just totally like, I'm talking and I'm holding, and I think that Wall Street Baby, the Wall Street brand that we carry, the community that we carry, I think that we can sit on top of the crypto world come next bull run. Who knows, maybe before next bull run. But I know what's clear to me is that we're looking to sit on top of the crypto world for the next 2 to 8 weeks, maybe. Which that would be pretty incredible. And I've always wanted to try to stay away from talking about prices as much as possible. But it's like this community is as good as any. Just period. Like there's not. I'm not saying it's as big as any. But what we have here, this community is as good as any. Or better. I think it's probably better. And it's important for us to look at that and say, okay, with this community, what can we do? And with this type of leadership, what can we do? I'm talking about community leadership. There's so many pieces of the puzzle that are in place, or at least ready to be put in place. And now it's just a matter of us finding that moment where maybe the people who aren't paying attention are completely out. And everybody who is paying attention is just in lockstep with each other,
everybody to push as hard as possible. Because I think whenever those two things happen, and then maybe you get a new group of people who see us, or even if that doesn't happen, it's like the buys are going away. People are buying every single day. So I think we're really just, you never know, one good day away from absolutely flying and overtaking even our all-time high. It really doesn't take that much to do that. I mean, whenever people see what we already have done before, probably the early just big profit takers, the floods, the lies, maybe, you know, just like some of the people who came in and attacked us, that coordinated attacks before those things happened. It was just fair weather holders that were willing to sell them if they got any reason to do that. Well, they're all out. Like, they're pretty much out. And now we are left with just a solid, rock solid community and good leadership that's going to help us take that next step. So, and what do we have here right now? We got 132 people listening, and there's nobody in this Telegram that has like 500,000 followers. I mean, in this space that has 500,000 followers, at least I don't think there are, unless, you know, Jonah Hill over here uses real too. But yeah, we just have this awesome community. And whenever you have that awesome community and you hold a solid floor, it becomes clear to people who are just been looking at the chart forever that, man, maybe I should buy some before this thing does take off. And it's like, I think there will be a catalyst to make that happen. I think part of that catalyst is going to be that, at least from the looks of it already, the people who want out have been pretty exhausted. There's not really many of those people left. You know, the profit takers are mostly gone. And I think that what we have left, you know, dude, there's so much being worked out on the pipeline right now. If you look at our latest pin on Wall Street Day, our exchange rep actually just posted that the last thing we need to provide that is we are just waiting for the presentation day. Tony, I'll send you right to that fucking presentation. They'll list us right on the spot.
He's like the original Chat GPT. You give Tony 3 words and he just starts stringing together stuff that makes sense. Like you could be like, Tony, baby, millions go. And all of a sudden you've got a 10-minute speech that's like he wrote it out ahead of time.
Wow, I agree. I have to agree, Tony. I've listened to you many times. I've listened, I mean, even in just these spaces, but prior to this, I've understood your literature. And it is brilliant. Man, you guys are just flowering me with praise. I don't even know what to say. I'm blushing over here, and I appreciate it. You know what's frustrating is that I've heard people recently say that, like, it's almost an offensive thing that, oh, you just don't like that. Like, I just have an opinion, and I have a way that I want to share it, and if you think that it's coming off like authentic, again, this goes back to something that I don't remember who it was mentioned it, but you can't be a preacher in the church if you don't believe in God. And I can't go ahead and speak adamantly and passionately about poultry, baby, if I didn't believe in that too. So I'm sorry, but it's not. You can't be a preacher in the church if you don't believe in God. And I can't do this unless I believe poultry, baby, and I will take that to the grave.
Tony, you were 7 minutes right here. You tell me outside bar because I'm going to go find them and smoke whatever they're smoking because it's got to be some good stuff.
I really personally feel I wouldn't take offense to the whole chat.
Oh no, the person who said it in an offensive way, but it's okay. No, you said it as a compliment, and I appreciate it. I really appreciate everything that you guys said. Again, until there's just more people in the community that are willing to step up and speak in these spaces, I'm happy to do it. You know, if all it takes is sell X number of space, we probably have 10,000 holders and 20 spaces going.
from now to the end of time. We're going to be there soon. I think that we're going to be there really soon. I remember what Sheba had was they had spaces going on all over. Like all over. It wasn't just one place where there was a Sheba space going. It was like there was 20 and or more. And I think that that's what's going to happen with Wall Street Baby is as we continue to grow, this leadership in the community is going to grow with it. It's like there's going to be 10 different leaders that want to have 10 different spaces with their 15,000 followers apiece so that they can discuss how they see Wall Street Baby grow. Because I have a message that I want to deliver. And I think that Roger has a message that he wants to deliver. The average Joe has a message he wants to deliver. Sam Dude is a well-spoken guy, and he has a message that he wants to deliver. Cryptolizer, he's got a message. Even Crypto King Life came up a few minutes ago, and he said what he thinks about Wall Street Baby. So while, in the meanwhile, we have to come together in these spaces in order to get as big of a community as possible. Wait until the time comes where all 7 or 8 or 20 of us can go into our own spaces and have 1,000 people listening each and be able to spread our message about what we believe that Wall Street Baby means to us, and also the collective message that I think that we all need to adopt. But not just having one space, but having 20 spaces where everybody gets to share what Wall Street Baby means to them. Because what it means to me might be a little bit different than what it means to other people. But what it means to me is something that I'm willing to advocate and speak for every day.
Guys, I have the next viral idea. Just can't realize I was speaking. Wall Street Baby needs to set the world record for the longest hosted Twitter space. And we can't sleep until it's done. Think about how long this will be by hour 36. I wonder what the record is. I mean, we'd have to look at it. Like imagine as it starts circulating around 36 hours. Yeah, my phone just said imagine how viral that would be if this Twitter space was just going for days. Like people were like joining it just because they were here and we were trying to go for some record of the longest Twitter space. Looking right now, I'm here looking I see a record for the listeners, but that thing has been absolutely crushed. These Twitter spaces have grown so much in popularity. If there is a statistic on it, and you know what we do? We started and we keep going, and then we post on Twitter and Elon that we don't know what the world record for the longest Twitter space is, and he'll reply to us after he digs in the data for us while we're in our space. That's actually kind of clever. I do have to agree with that. It's actually very clever. Yeah, he answers questions like that when you ask things about Twitter, he responds. So if we're like, hey, Elon, we're in the middle of trying to set the record, and nobody knows what the record is, so let us know. He'll respond. Because it's maybe never.
We found it when I bought a place out in the Harbor City area. It was close by, so it's familiar. We started seeing karaoke there 3-4 nights a week. Kept me saying it's a great time of life, and to know that.
Hey, how you doing? I hope everyone's well. I just wanted to thank the community for streaming The Wolf of Wall Street in the Discord. Firstly, that was just a wonderful time with everyone. And secondly, Puff Puff Pandas claims the Twitter space record for 420 hours.
That's what we gotta do. How long is that? Is it like 2 weeks? Well, yeah, 10 days, 240 hours. So we'll explain that by 2. That's like almost 20 days. That's like almost 20 days. Fuck it, I'm down. I'm down. Fuck it, I'm down. I'm down. And you know, just the limits of the, you know, whenever people talk to me about it, you say, I don't think you can stop talking. Is that right? Actually, you gotta make sure. I'm gonna buy another phone
accidentally hangs up or something. I think we'd have to plan that out. You're right. I'm here. I mean, we can start it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't care. Friday night. Fine, try to steal the idea. Just rename the space right now to maybe never sleep so let's fucking go. We gotta have a baby, right? Babysitting project.
As,
No matter what baby comes after us, it's always going to be marketing for the original baby. And we are that baby. So no matter what babies are made in these days, it's always going to promote us.
Any baby that is born is in their blood to be a supporter of the unicorn. So any new addition to the human race population is a part of the squad.
Let's be honest here, Elon will have to recognize that from record. Let's do it this way. Let's call it record attempt so that people see it at the top of their Twitter feed as this record attempt. People would want to click on that to see what record they're talking about. Most listeners, most like what's all about. And then we can pin at our pinned tweet. We can pin that image that was our 10 exchanges on it. And it'll know, hey, we're here to celebrate record for the longest continuous Twitter space. And just leave that in there so that we can read. We can have a community about too. That's why what I'm going to say here is I'm going to have to buy an entirely separate phone for this too. Because I'm not going to be taking this thing to bed with me and accidentally hitting something and destroying the record over, quite frankly, ignorance at that point. What happens if the internet connection is cut? Check this on if you haven't enough cell phone. I've had it worse.
Into account also
No, we gotta have the baby at the forefront of all this. You know what's we get to a lot of during those 2 weeks we get to a lot of like where we allow people to come up and say whatever they want to say, give some shout outs, whatever, talk about random stuff that's popular. It doesn't all have to be about posting bacon all the time. It can be random current events. Shout out to people like whatever, and we can host the mayonnaise or like other communities. Like we can try and get TED Talks up in here to talk with us or whatever. We can do a lot with that 2 weeks of time. It's more like 20 days, so it's nearly 3 weeks. Imagine it just being like Wall Street and the baby for the next 3 weeks, there's lots of shows on it. The Tony Show, live chat section where people come and ask questions, and other projects that want to partner with us, all sorts of stuff. There's updates. 100%. This is pretty insane.
there's perhaps the option too to use BlueStacks to emulate as an emulator and run Twitter from your computer. There's apologies. I accidentally muted myself. There's also the option perhaps to use BlueStacks as an emulator and run Twitter from your computer if that's a more consistent option for you.
That's also true. I didn't think of that. In the worst case scenario, if your Wi-Fi did go out, at least the phone can move over to cellular data.
Absolutely. I don't think it's a matter of dedication on anyone's part. It's about the stability of the platform. It just does not seem to want to work for long periods of time flawlessly.
100%. At the end of the day, if it gets messed up, like let's say right before we break the record, then the only person to blame at that point is Elon. You want that on his behalf. Yeah, you're thinking if you're doing whatever you can to keep us alive, maybe it would make sense to become some space for what people being connected to anything. I have Starlink to just say, honestly, I think that Starlink got out of I don't think it'll be the first. I don't keep one said, but you know, it picked up world accessibility by being posted on Starlink. Non-split connection would be pretty dead. When they was backed up with the cellular network, then you know, if you knew that it was hosted on Starlink primarily, and you set a world record for Twitter Spaces on a Starlink connection, that would be pretty. That would garner some attention.
That's a pretty good idea. I like that too. In a way, he's the kind of crazy guy that would be like, oh yeah, he would park one of those Starlink satellites in geosynchronous orbit right above your farm.
I don't know if that's the play. Obviously, I don't have that ownership, but that is a thought. That is a thought for sure.
Think about it. We also need VPN on this account. You know, we can't let something today try to rule it out with record. I don't know, just because maybe they'll try to like throw us off lines and get our IP.
Now they do a good job of that, but I
have no idea. I had thrown out
I think we should wait till we have our verified account to do this beforehand. That's a good idea, but it's probably going to be something that takes a little bit more planning and coordination. Not just we're not Forrest Gump style, like, let's just start running and never stop. You better make sure it's planned out properly. That way it doesn't get screwed up 5-10 days in, and then you say, boy, we got to do that again. I'm like, good. Joining in because they would be saying, oh, I want to be I want to be part of the world record, so I'll join for even 10 minutes just to say I was there.
Well, we have somebody in here that's broken the world record for the longest ongoing stream that's still ongoing. So what type of dedication are we looking at for just 3 weeks? Rod, right there, I have an idea. How about whatever record that is, we're just gonna break it anyway. Yeah. What if we petition Elon to push our blue check through these spaces because we're trying to set the record? That might actually be possible. Wait. Somebody that doesn't have a verified account should test this out. You should start a space, go on their laptop, apply for the verified check mark while they're on their laptop. Leaving the space, going up there, we'll see if it can be done. We're at a couple of quarters as well. Could just leave this space going. We're already an hour in. It's an hour off the list, right? Wait, hold on. You're able to edit the title of the space? You can. Okay, once again, what happens whenever you get a call from stars now? Another one. Yeah, let's just kick it off properly. Let's start it with some planning. I think that's the play, but that's just my opinion. The whole thing is pretty impulsive. A lot of people in our community are saying to start it now.
citing interference between the AM band and electric operating system. More alarmingly for AM radio listeners, has found that Ford is planning to drop AM from all the cars. Keep up the effect. Looks like they will. Scientists have created full-size visual scans of the Titanic. We've got the story of the revealing intricate new details about the located national wonders that sunk more than 2 miles below the surface of Atlantis. Competition is heating up between two generations. What's this all mean? Let's check in with registered investment advisor. What do you think of this? Baby boomers made up the largest share of home buyers last year, 39%. How many cars do you have? I think you have like up to 5 of them in the previous year. What happens if you, as a co-host, can you come back and still be a co-host? As long as one of the other co-hosts likes that co-host, yes. So co-hosts can make you co-hosts. What's going on? Somebody send Adderall to my address. I'm kidding. More able to pay cash. They have more equity in their homes. Number 3, if they're still working, they probably less young than their millennial counterparts. And the fourth reason is millennials are more likely to be trapped in an existing mortgage. Mortgage rates, all the lower interest rates, mortgage rates down to 2% to 3%. So anyone who refinances their they don't have a lot of equity and most of them don't. They don't want to give up their mortgage here for something else. So
419 hours to go, correct? 419. It was like 420 by Puff Up Pandas.
We go 420 hours in like, I don't know, 69 seconds or something like that.
I'm down. We got off to a strong start. If anything, it'll help Wall Street Baby be really well known on Twitter. I mean, if people are seeing it and it's making impressions on everyone every day, everyone's going to want to be checking this out. So it's an excellent idea, even if it did get rugged, to just always have a constant a space going, if possible. It'll just make a lot of people aware of the coin.
Chart tells me people like this idea. The max 420 hours. Everybody else in the company does down, and unfortunately mortgage rates are going down. Elon Musk to make sure Twitter stays online. Twitter goes that he didn't respond to one that Matt Mueller liked, and it has our exchange listings picture, and then it just has like a quick synopsis of so his associate asked me to one. Now, 420 hours on a Twitter space will tell a lot of people that we're here to stay. Well, even if Elon did somehow fuck us here, it was just going to look awful on his behalf, because pretty soon we'll have like 50 quarters of stuff coming in here.
2015. What does it all mean? Check in with Howard.
I just Telegram right now.
Howard, what do you think of
Man, I just got my message. Nice having you find there. Because they're on. Yeah, for the guys that don't know, this is going to be years ago, I probably could have held this Twitter space down on my own for like 21 hours a day for probably the 3 straight weeks. So I don't know, like a dictate, really should dictate. Think about each second word here has $100 in your bank account.
And Gallup reports that 1 in 5 of the people you pass on the street are going into therapy for depression. That means that more than every 4 people on this planet die every year. That's not even people who are rich and famous and poor.
But I know that I scrolled up and it updated itself live without me leaving.
To understand this, you have to know the hidden flaw in surveys that ask people to report on themselves. People do not know themselves. In a classic experiment from way back in 1958, 140 men were gathered said no.
If anything, it'll make Wall Street Baby in the driver's seat to be the next big meme coin out there, and people will start, taking recognition of it, start spreading the news, and you should see a God candle anytime soon.
I think part of it is people just realize that there's a certain level of commitment by this community, and frankly by community leaders, that Wall Street Baby is here to stay. I mean, that is something people always have to ask. It's like, all right, look at the chart, what does it tell? That only tells part of the story. You join the community, and it tells the other part. The other part is that this community is going to do absolutely anything and everything it takes to be successful, and that's something that people want to be part of.
That's a good point, Tony. I think after a while, we see like projects come up, projects die, projects die, and then eventually if there's one thing that's constant, and the constant is us, and we're just always there, and we always persist, and we're just going to keep going, and eventually people realize we're not going away, and that's when more people buy into the vision.
In 2023, we have the lowest unemployment in the last 54 years.
And that was the whole Wall Street.
Jobs in American history. Our stock market is 43,000 points higher than ever before. Our inflation is lower than Europe, and our wage growth is higher.
If anything, I'm recording it as well on 6 different YouTube streams, so there's video evidence of this as well. It's really quite an exciting thing. It could be a documentary someday. Absolutely.
Modern industrial civilization is poisoning our atmosphere with greenhouse gases, and we will be doomed by man-made climate change. So we don't spend $2 trillion a year preserving this part of our atmosphere. So the entire generation of kids are growing up believing that they are doomed, believing that humans are a cancer on the planet, or that invisibly we are out to enslave us.
I wish I could. My internet is throttled too much, or I absolutely would. I do 6 different YouTube streams, but I never know when a stream's going to go down. And, internet can fade out on you as well. I would not want the pressure of having everything on my internet, but I'm definitely here to document it. And you got to think about this in macro terms. If this, when Wall Street Baby goes big, it will be its own documentary, and we'll have frame by frame evidence of when it began. I mean, we already got the start of it, and again, we've only got 419 hours to go.
China is prepared to absolutely smash any form of Taiwan independence, according to its military. Is the U.S. prepared to sell what exactly are you streaming for this?
That's a great question. I stream my life like the real life Truman Show for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. I want to help when my stream gets big. I want to help the world solve world hunger using vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help world thirst with digging of wells, with life straws, with desalinization plants. I really want to help the world and give the world a platform to discuss world peace. people used to discuss world peace when I was a kid, and especially in the 1960s, but it's not really discussed too much anymore. And I want to bring that back. Within the scope of my stream, we've seen the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and now a world record Twitter space, all before your very eyes. Thank you so much. I read this in The Economist a few years ago. They printed that data is the number one resource on Earth. And if that's true, I have more data on YouTube and on the internet than any single individual in global history. On top of that, I really feel like I can do a lot of good with it. And AI needs a human model. And essentially, it doesn't have one. Every piece of every video on the internet, for the most part, has been edited in some degree. With my stream, you can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can watch it from the ceiling. You can also watch my computer screen, and it's all raw footage. I sleep online. I eat online. I shower online. I go to the bathroom online. So really, I think perhaps one day it may be the most famous stream of all time. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you all rich, because if that is true, what I say about data, I'm going to be a trillionaire, and I'm going to help all my friends who have helped me to get here.
We're not going to get rocks. I got the and I got that 5G. Yeah, as long as we got several, it helped me, always like try and maintain like 2 or 3 co-hosts at any time kind of thing. Bro, this is basically an advertisement for Verizon.
You do know if the app crashes. Apologies. You do know if the app crashes, if you reopen it and rejoin the room within 1 minute, you can reconnect. Yes. So let's say the app just crashed for one reason or another. Quickly reopen Twitter and go back to the app, and it will say reconnect, and it will allow you to reconnect, but you only have 1 minute to do so. If that does happen, where app does go down, it's that purple bar where if you were to join someone else's Twitter space where it says start listening, it'll be right there, and you click reconnecting. I just want to make that clear because it's an important thing. If you're panicking trying to get back into the Twitter space, all you have to do is click that button. But again, you have to do it within 1 minute. It is based. Well, I wish, because I tried to do it on my own, and I got to like over 24 hours or so. I think I might have gotten to about 50 hours, and then internet goes down for one reason or another, and I started learning though, because my app would crash. If you hit that reconnecting button, it would allow you to connect. And so I'm going to take a screenshot and send it to you so you know exactly where. But it would be where the Twitter space is, like in your timeline, and where it would say, normally for other people's it says start listening, it'll say reconnecting. And I'll tell you what, I have other devices. I'm going to just start up a Twitter space and I'll take a screenshot of it so you know exactly what you would click.
But no major, international conflict on European continent. Are great experts. More so than the moment.
I can see there being like 100,000 people on the space by the end of it.
The reason you are seriously concerned about China, those who are not, are not. And the reason
Yes, Charles, looking way better. Whatever cell pressure we had before, just a lot of that's gone away. Just a fake Elizabeth Ford messaged me on Telegram.
for life. I think it's
Yeah.
has made it abundantly clear that he plans to
I just got TM 40.
one way or the other on his watch.
Nice.
And
I'm sure that's totally real.
if necessary.
Yeah, I just heard that too.
Unfortunately,
I really wanted a 40.
Yeah, dude, you can get them for free.
Not one, not two. They're giving out 4 per wallet.
What is it you guys have heard about? What's this news about Ledger, KYC? Do you know anything about that?
Oh, yeah, so what it is, correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone else knows. I'm thinking there's a good setting that you can add, right? You know how you have your 24 strings, right? So if you were to lose your ledger, it would be a verification process. You add a long beforehand that you can contact Ledger that will verify your identity. You'll have to go through some process and they'll give you your account back.
Tony, basically what it is, if you said Ledger, so you know I have to pop my medical woodworking. Basically what it is, if you said Ledger, so you know I have to pop my medical woodworking. Basically what it is that in the new firmware, there's a setting you can enable where you can basically interact with a service that Ledger has created. You supply your ID and do a little bit of KYC, and then take your phrase, encrypt it in 3 parts, and send it to 3 different custodians. And supposedly it's secure. I don't trust it, but supposedly it's secure. And if you ever lose your seed phrase, you can go back to Ledger, provide your ID, your recovery from the custodian. The problem with that is, number one, there should be KYC anywhere near a private hardware wallet. Number two, who the hell trusts that if you're seen, giving up amongst 3 people and Ledger's not fast as far as like data breaches of our marketing information or what have you, so nobody trusts them to hold that kind of information. But it's important to know that it's not on by default. And if you never enable it, it's never going to be a thing for you. They said there's no backdoor to enable it. You have to sign a transaction basically just like you would in a crypto transaction. So it's just bringing a lot of heat to them. I don't like it either. I definitely won't be touching it. I don't recommend any of you do either, because that just leads you to be a target for identity theft. If you, measure your ID and say this is me, and if I lose my phrase, give it back to me. Once to say somebody from some random country is going to get a copy of your ID, try to impersonate you, and get your phrase from Ledger. So don't do it. Don't touch it. Bad stuff. Bottom line, though, as a Ledger holder, everything still remains the same. If you wanted to, there's no KYC necessary, nothing like that. Exactly. Don't touch it. I've been through the whole joint system about halfway through. Makes everybody's reading it. It's just that post I made. We need to get the Telegram to light that thing up. It's directed at that wall list. Elon Musk, Mario, and it has exactly what we're trying to do here, which is set the world record for the longest space. So we need to blow that up, get it on Elon's radar.
yeah, 100%.
utilized by the Chinese for
I
their
wonder if this is a recorded space or not. Oh, this Rabbi has recording. Okay, cool.
market to go into.
That gives us our evidence. What are Elon's notices? We're gonna have an Elon. Elon's gonna notice us when he starts seeing like terabytes of his storage space go down. Recording our recording. Oh my god, this is gonna be the wildest. This is gonna be the most valuable 420 hours of your life. Is it meant us working together to keep this online for 420 hours? Both live news. Tenet will probably end up joining this space at one point to make this actually happen. Like we're like it sounds like a terrible time, 420 hours, but each and every one of those segments is gonna be so valuable. That's over 2 weeks. That's not that bad. Think about it. 17 and a half days. People in the world have doubts before. Yeah, people in the world have traveled 2 weeks for water to bring it back to a village. You tell me we can't stay online for 2 weeks. That's right. Well, we're almost online half that time anyway. Another teddy spy. What is going on?
I tried to set you up to remove it. It's not doing it out. Maybe it's
Whatever it is, somebody teddy spies hearing their bag before it blows up.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same wallet. So this got 20.
Yo, guys, that might be fucking OKX buying. Who knows? It might be Andrew Tate. Might be your mom. Might be my mom. Except my mom's broke, so. Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. If this ended on like 4 hours, 19 minutes, 59 seconds, I'm telling you right now, Elon shut it down on purpose because he didn't pack his bags. Hey man, Travis, we're on the solid floor right now. This community is strong as crap. Like, there's just nobody with a sizable amount of tokens that's sitting there looking at the chart. Or, well, maybe one guy apparently, but definitely not a lot of people. I like where we're at. This community's solid. The fact that we're all here rallying together and just working on coming up with market vision. Can somebody set up a countdown for the community?
Yo, we just got Jared from Subway.de that likes the baby just now too.
What do you mean, like the baby?
The guy with the medbot.
Yeah.
He liked one of my posts. He actually go on his Twitter
Oh, really?
8 minutes ago, which means when we make your intro post, watch your baby. He liked it. And then those buttons just came in.
Oh, dude, Jared knows what's up. He's been sitting here he's probably made like a couple hundred keys off of us. He says, you know, I'm gonna throw in like 30 buys through it.
And why do we have people in the Telegram that are saying they can't join the space? I see like 3 or 4 of them now.
I have no idea. To be honest with you. Did any of the mods or speakers up here or co-hosts remove any of them? Sam, dude, can you try and help us? You're logging into the Twitter too. Like, how the heck do we unblock somebody? They block by accident. They're blocked from doing it. From our account? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think they might be having their own issues with it on their own devices. I haven't blocked anyone from the account. I didn't remove anybody either. Can they see the account? Or is there recording instruments? I feel like he's definitely clicking on the wrong link or something. Man, we're just so close to blasting through this zero. I feel like if we do, he might just never. what the fuck? Are you guys seeing this in the main chat? There's like a.
Someone went to a club, it's someone's birthday, and they bring out that plaque. It says like happy birthday. It says not fucking leaving WSB. So the chick holds it up.
That's pretty cool. You know, it's not hard. Anywhere you go, usually they let you pay a little bit of money to get some kind of marketing, you might say. And you can put up messages you want. Oftentimes for free, $100, whatever. You can just put up some kind of sign. That would be great if you actually do that type of thing. If you have, a little extra money in your own, say, oh, I can put the sign up here for $100. Maybe just do it. That was paid for, maybe. Throw it up there. Everywhere, though, right? Tony, bro, this is going to be how you become basically a PR guy for Tesla. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm alright with just having Wall Street maybe go to $20 billion or maybe up in Bitcoin as a standard cryptocurrency. Pretty simple. I don't know, I feel like some of these people have very issues joining this. I think it's something their own end.
I noticed that their names are like linked to a marketing firm and stuff like this. They probably tried to scam us. We blocked them on our Twitter or whatever. That's what they came up
thinking, man, because they want to be part of this thing going. No, you're not blocked. They'll literally call you back. This like one of the people that can't join crypto life. They call you back just to prove that it's on your end. I think, sometimes you just have to give us some issues. I mean, I've been accidentally put in for spaces too, and nothing to do with being good at it. Just gotta restart Twitter, maybe, exit out and go back in.
These big buys are crazy. The volume's skyrocketing, and it's doing that on like Uniswap. Just think about what it's doing on the exchanges right now to catch up. And like these 10 exchanges we listed on, they're sure happy they listed us, so maybe.
That's Jordan Belfort. What kind of fees do exchanges collect on volume?
They collect pennies on the dollar, but fractions of pennies on the dollar. But when there's billions of dollars moving around all day, they make mad money. They don't care if we trade sideways. And here we are. I'm one of the only people that really loves Jared from Subway. It's sandwich fun. Everybody hates it. I'm like, whatever. We're believe this movie's gonna
like it because it has a lot of many exchanges for free.
Exactly.
Not too far away. We're going to Oregon for our live
The OAM thing, this one dude's PA on our chart, pretty bullish. I could share it, but this whole entire idea of actually doing the world record for a space, it kind of built a whole new level of hype. I do not think any other meme coin has seen the dedication.
Hold on. I haven't verified this, but somebody in our Telegram says that the 32 Empire came from an ultra whale address with 42 billion tether in it. I don't think that's true. Haven't verified it.
I'll look into it right now.
The writing's on the wall, and if you're sitting here listening and you're making those buys, then I'm just happy that you're able to see what's going on here. Kind of appreciate that support and happy that you joined. You're going to have to bring up the boot camp life one last time for the next 2-3 weeks here. We all feel it. There are a couple of days in that period of time that I'm not going to be around. Like, for example, on Friday, I have to
I have to drive up, and then maybe I can just hop on while I'm in my car, and I can talk and help contribute to the space. So I mean, maybe I shouldn't even worry about whether or not I'm going to be leaving. I always have my phone, and I can definitely hop on. So forget that I even said that. My family's just going to have to get a little annoyed listening to me talk about crypto for the next couple weeks. But I think at that point, we might not just be talking about crypto. I'm going to be talking about how our day is.
Like I said, it's Wall Street baby baby for the next 3 weeks, guys. And yeah, that's what I was saying. Rabbi is already filming himself 24/7 anyway, so he might as well be a constant speaker of our space too. He should document the whole thing.
And you know, if we're going to do it this way, since we're going to have this Twitter space open for such an amount of time, there might be a lot of people who just tune in and they're just kind of wanting to spend time with the community, doing whatever. But there might have to be a dedicated hour each day where we spend time just talking about Wall Street Baby. Whereas, you know, the other 22 plus hours a day, we might just be doing whatever we're doing anyways and enjoying ourselves, building that camaraderie, spending time just in getting to know each other. But there's still going to have to be a time where the community says, okay, at this time on this day, if I want to know all the Wall Street Baby info, we're going to come in there and get that. Rabbi, you are a speaker. If you have your hand raised to speak, then just unmute. But I don't even know if you're trying to do that.
I just wanted to make you aware. I put in the Jumbotron that Wall Street Baby Reconnect feature. I circled it so you can see what it looks like. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay, I see it. Thank you for doing that.
You're most welcome. I'm here for the long run, baby. We're going to make sure that this is a Guinness World Record. And absolutely, I can't tell you that I'd be here every single moment of it. I'll stream it. I'll stream for the next 3 weeks. But I mean, I'm going to fall asleep at some point. But yeah, it's kind of like one of those dance-a-thons where see how long you can go. I'm ready for it.
How cool would that be to have a world record set during wait, guys, winning the world record, that's got to get this record out on Twitter. Think about it. You're going to have them in the same room as us, and Elon Musk, and you're going to have, like, Ted on it. You're going to have so many different, like, this might actually end up being the most watched face of all time.
Agreed. And I'd have the privilege of having a world record on a world record. It's very meta.
An achievement that's never been done. Ever like that might be an achievement that's never been done before. So how cool would that be to say that we're the only world record that's been achieved during and on another world record stream?
Also, we did a lot of tracking. I mean, it could take multiple days to just face, right? So we're going to have to stay consistent. It's like weight loss.
Take it from Jonah Hill. Let me rename the Twitter space. We'll rename it. Longest Twitter space. You know what's interesting is this chart is actually just gonna make the exchange chart and traders FOMO a little bit because I don't know how many of them actually look at Uniswap or like today next pools or next traders. I mean, they're looking at the charts on their exchanges right now, and it's bullish. This chart looks awesome. And if you look at what the all-time highs are on those places and what our chart's doing right now, you're going to find people wanting to buy this.
Roger, just call the Twitter space. If you're going to rename it, call it World Record Longest Twitter Space.
How do you get a traffic on for two pools? HAPPENING.
Yeah, you spelled it right. But yeah, World Record Longest Twitter Space. Boom, done.
Alright, I can remove that happening.
Yeah. Do you want to plug WSB baby?
Yeah.
In the title, so maybe just put Wall Street baby
Hashtag Wall Street baby is the hashtag.
I don't know if I'll fit it all the same. Hashtag Wall Street baby. It worked. Characters list.
let's fucking go. This hole's about to live on a chart. You guys are gonna probably use me. You know, like someone we're trending now on next.
Hey, and you know what? If you have 6 characters left, that's enough for a rocket ship. No, actually 3, because it takes out 2 characters.
Oh, okay.
Rocket.
Okay, I already had it. 1, 2, rocket ship, baby, and then girl. Muerto. Rocket ship.
Yes, done. Send it.
Rocket ship. Baby.
Baby rocket ship.
Rocket ship. Imagine we accidentally ended the space trying to. Oh, that one laugh just makes me laugh, man. I'm telling you, it's always done it. No pressure. That fucking end button, actually, they make you confirm when you end it. Sometimes, like, you hit that end button. Try it out. Shut the fucking game. Alright, so, baby rocket ship. No, do the other move. Actually, no, that's beautiful. Alright.
Now we gotta get Jamie up in here during this phase, and we gotta get some of the Wall Street biz guys out of the freaking Telegram up in here. We should have, I'm gonna hop in and tell them right now that we're doing world's longest space.
Yeah, maybe you guys could go tell them that this has begun. You guys are taking a shower, brushing my teeth. You guys are about to live with me for the next 3 weeks. Did you guys would tell me yet? Yes, just a little bit. I guess it's different, but I will say this. No great idea has ever come out of, in my opinion, preparation. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Go with the flow. Figure it out as you go.
It's easy to see it being just a little bit crazy. Exactly.
My wife, on the other hand, yeah, I don't know how she would look at it. She's asleep right now. I'll talk to her tomorrow. She's a little bit very cocky. Those are how she feels about becoming a multi-millionaire through dedication. Oh, so I finally put her into this mindset that I can tell her you should buy some Bitcoin. You don't have to worry about all these other things. You know, just buy a little Bitcoin. And she's finally not rejecting that idea. So I've at least turned a corner with her where she looks at cryptocurrency as a potentially good investment. It's just odd. You know, I think what she sees is the sort of consumption that it has in my life anyways. And a lot of people's, frankly. But she hasn't seen a return because I'm not that person that sent any cryptocurrency to the bank. You know, I have never cashed anything out. And oftentimes I have the tendency to just hold it, you know, as long as humanly possible. And more often than not, that hasn't worked out. But she's finally turned a corner to being like, you know, if you've been with this for so many years, and I hear people at work talking about it, maybe I can go a little bit. So I'm getting really close to getting her to make that first cryptocurrency buy with her own savings. Nice.
I don't necessarily delay, like when somebody raises their hand and speak, I bring them up. It's
Farming, but we're not going to do that. Let's try to bring Ryan up.
I guess in a way I don't feel the need to just cut my cryptocurrency though, because she does tend to be a very safe, like, savings holder. She's all about that nest egg, and then I can be more risky because of it. So I'm sitting here as a person that is willing to risk a lot of my own income and my own savings on cryptocurrency because I think it has that potential. But I don't know if I feel quite as comfortable with doing that if I didn't have a good, safe nest egg keeper that my wife is in the background. So maybe it's better that I don't try to convince her to get into it. But in any case, she is what she is anyways. But yeah, she's starting to come around and see cryptocurrency is a real thing. And that's good.
So yeah, I've been here a little while, but I haven't been able to speak, so I have to digress for a second. I think I already explained my position on Tony and his oratory skills. You got that down. So this is just a practice for your TED Talk. That's what this is.
Now I know why you messaged me and said, hey, get on the Twitter space. And luckily, it was just at a very convenient time where I finally found myself not busy with some of the things I've been consuming very recently. And hopefully I can not have to worry about that for the next few weeks. I don't think I will have to, unless we get bad news on the medical side. I hope not. I'm an optimistic individual. I've always seen the positive in life. Guys, we just had another 80s back come in. Just wanted to throw that out there. But Ryan, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all of that.
I don't know what's happening medically with you. I am actually a doctor. If you ever have any questions, want to know some shit, you can text me, email, whatever.
I guess someone really close to me has some things that are having to get checked out. So I think we'll get positive news. I'm an optimistic guy.
Getting checked out is the best thing you can do. So, but yeah, man. I mean, the average, I think I read the average TED Talk is like 17 minutes. And you know what? I'm not going to do the math, but that's a lot of TED Talk practice. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of minutes.
Yeah, talking for 17 straight minutes with good content, that is a lot. People don't realize that.
Yeah. When you have to put something together for a set period of time, it is.
You guys know how short this 17 minutes is going to feel after we break this whole record?
Oh, yeah.
Guys, we're about to break this zero. We're so close. We're like 1 mile away from breaking that zero. I have one in the background that was trying to. I just let her outside. I was like, sitting there.
What do you guys think? Like, show of hands. Should I get the test and trains or what?
Some catnip. You still got that beautiful dog.
Oh, yeah. She's always begging daddy for treats. She comes and, like, sits right next to me and makes it weird, like, mugging. That's the thing about it. You just walk around and shit all day, eat food, get a bunch of treats, play cards every now and then, get a bunch of treats to it. I'm tired. I'm glad to go to sleep. I'm my dog, but my dog lives a life of like playing with her toys and eating treats. Saturday we go down to the dog beach where she gets to run around with a whole bunch of dogs on the beach like she got no complaint.
I do have a request. Can somebody figure out what time this space started at so I can create a countdown?
I got nothing for you. Yeah, let me go to where you did. 2 hours ago, exactly at 10:57 p.m. I'm not doing that.
Let's go at 2 a.m., which is 8 minutes from now. We'll start a
an hour or how many? 55. 2 hours and 55 minutes ago. I mean, if you're trying to hit that 426 target, man, we need some accuracy.
Wait a minute. Let me do that again. I'm not even past me. 3. Okay. Ask the sun. What time to start? Holy shit. I don't know for long, but we could be on it for 3 hours and 55 minutes. No fucking way.
You're mixing Eastern time zones with whatever time zone you're in.
I'm in Eastern, bro.
No, it's only been like less than 2 hours. 2 hours is coming up in 7 minutes.
No, it started at 10:57 p.m. What up, Crypto Rado? I could be wrong. Well, I just went here to meet what's going on. What's going on, boss? How you doing?
When you start the space, it makes a post and it says live at 7:57 p.m. my time.
That's what I was looking at.
That depends if you have or not, right?
No, it posted it like right when you started the space at 7:57 Pacific, 10:57 Eastern on May 17, 2023.
Linda Stratton. Remember Linda Stratton? Oh yeah, I'm on Twitter.
What I'm saying is it auto-posted, right?
Guys, I know for a fact this is less than 2 hours old. It is 2 hours old and 6 minutes.
In Telegram, you put it at 12:01 a.m.
So yeah, we'll just want to be safe, but we want to add 69 minutes to that.
We have to at least do a couple hours over so that we're well, because we don't want to find out that we were actually, an hour short. The world record was an hour longer than we think. We should still have Elon Musk to verify it for us. We should be like, Elon, we're in the middle of the world record. Like, what's the official Twitter time clock for longest space? Like, we need him to tell us. That's part of this. That's what this whole meet is all about.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing is that I want to sit here for 400 plus hours and realize that dude is cheap and shitty man. The other thing that I've seen is, I'm sorry to cut you off, I didn't mean to. The other thing that I've seen is I know there's people in here that I don't want to say it the real way, but from the other side. There's people in here like we do with other Twitter spaces. We all go and be like, oh, they're real positive. Let's check them out. Let's go in there and listen to what they have to say. There's people in here now listening to what we have to say, and they're gonna probably do their own thing. Now, they can try, bro. We're the first mover advantage. It's like we are the Wall Street baby. Ticker with using PETA and all that. Like nobody's able to replicate what we're about to do because it means generational wealth. My thing was just to compound on what the previous person was saying. We don't want to tap out at the limit. We want to go a couple hours or a day or 3 or whatever it is, because I think we're going to have some copycats. And I don't know when they get started, whether they have the fortitude to last or not. But it'll suck to go out, by an hour or 2.
Can you imagine other people are going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh yeah, we're going to start now and chase you, and they'll be like 12 hours behind us, and then they'll be chasing us the whole time, we'll be ahead. And if we stop and they go a little longer, they just took us.
Stop until everybody else stops.
I think that's great. I think that's great because that's going to generate such a buzz. Even if we don't get piggyback people that are like, you know what, fuck that shit, I'm jumping on right now, I'm going to do this show for the seat, and then we're going to outlast, and then it becomes a battle. Like, now we're talking battle. Right?
Yo, guys, you just talking decimal. Let's fucking go. Obviously, this is working. Probably by the end of this, it's going to get multi-billion-dollar projects. 3 weeks of dedication for that. Let's fucking go.
I'm telling you, average Joe ahead of his time.
Well, that just means I'm back to where basically I bought it at. So,
Except for you want to something for me, but I'm
sorry, but this is about to be where all Dogecoin is pushed into. Let's fucking go.
Fucking go. I already invited Pro the Doge. Flop Doge Millionaire up in here in a DM invites. Come on. Just let's go make a thing.
Nothing. You know why I feel bad for him? Because he doesn't realize that the coin he's shilling right now actually got shut down a few years earlier for copyright infringement. So they're trying it again. But the actual
You know what? In his defense, I own a bunch of Bitcoin apes, and all the exchanges were like word font trying to shut them down and take them off of it. I think they guess what the full price is gone. So like, I'm on everything.
To be honest with you, I watched from CoinGecko CNC use swap equipment.
Like, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, you know, people. Like, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, you know, people throw copyright.
Copyright on all this, it's kind of fucking wild. It's a rare situation.
That's why he needs to back the baby.
I'm starting to hear people talking about doing a record Twitter space too. They're talking about, doing like an hour more. So it's already started. We're already trying to.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm talking about this going to be happening. We're getting wrecked because they'll always be like, okay, we have to leave this thing up for 840 hours or 4,000 hours. You're right. I mean, just keep on chasing us. It's just going to hype us up more. That's fun.
Well, yeah. I thought of another idea.
How girls are all contacts and they're all going to get left behind. Tony's 100% correct. That's pretty much right. Just know it. You're going to be the fucking community that makes that happen.
Roger, you know how we have a connect with the baby?
Well, 100%. He's going to want to join this just for the notoriety. We don't even be paying him to do anything at this point.
Not even that, perform live, give our 420 hours. Listen, I might be wrong, but 420 hours of content is a little hard. It's gonna be tough. That's why if we get, maybe like certain things, the Mario Dolphin, that would be pretty easy hopping on here. Imagine we get the baby performing a live song on a fucking with a baby coin. That's cool.
Definitely have to have the 2 or 3 codes at any given time for redundancy.
Oh, for sure.
Have some procedures in place for how we handle and I just moved this to a different phone, so whenever I'm on this one doesn't really get calls, so to do not disturb. Hero doesn't look like it stands a chance right now. I mean, just whoever is left that can sell is just not mattering. It just doesn't matter. There's not enough people left out there that want out. Everybody here wants it. The community is so strong at this point. It's so much bigger than where it's at right now. I don't think the zero stands a chance right now.
We've crossed in Canada. We got a lot of holders, a lot of diamond handlers. Eventually, you just run out of sellers. So, you go to the next level. So, yeah.
Look, man, Rob, I'm sorry, what happened to your phone and all that stuff, but look, man, you just gonna have to go ahead and get you another phone, dog.
Dude, this is a brand new phone. This is a brand new phone. I know. We are now in a prime position where this phone has nothing that can prevent it from failing.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, so you need to just go ahead and chalk that up to a loss. Put that on the docking station and leave that shit alone. And then, take you another trip to the store tomorrow. Go and get you another phone. You're gonna need it.
I just pinned a tweet to the Jumbotron. I just want to give you an idea of how I'm featuring everyone's profile picture on my stream, so that it's whatever your profile picture is now, it's going to be in it for the future and a part of history. So let me know if you want me to feature your profile as well, and I'll dig through it live on my YouTube. Thank you.
You know, I love everybody seeing out the boat.
I'm using an emulator. I don't know if anybody has any experience with BlueStacks, but it allows you to run Android apps on your computer. It's a nice app. If it were a little more stable, it'd be better. But yeah, so essentially, we've got these conversations that are, of course, recorded using Twitter, but I'm recording them on YouTube as well. So, you know, if you have anything to say to future generations, let me know.
It's pretty cool being able to say that you're part of a world record in the works. I'm excited to be able to be part of that. And I think whenever this thing is all said and done, and obviously we're going to have to figure out a way to make sure that we can go into Mario Nar Falls space, and who knows, maybe he tests. You should have to bring this space here because there's nothing as we're doing that you can really team us right now. What is that? Well, and we're supposed to have a meeting on Friday, but I'm just going to be like, yo, straight up, like, we're bringing the world record. We are, you know, whatever, 72 plus hours into this, like, you're going to have to come in our space. In any case, I think that there's opportunity there to show that community and other communities. Somebody just posted a really cool fact on the date that our world record ends. The SpaceX Falcon 9 two-stage piercing rocket had launched on Cape Canaveral on June 4th, 2010. That is pretty cool. Now, I think this gives an opportunity, though, to show what it can mean to be community-driven, community-built, and how movements happen in the crypto space outside of just Bitcoin, and how we can bring people in to cryptocurrency with the Wall Street baby and what we're doing. Like, this is not just some shitcoin. This is a movement, and this is just one piece of how we're making sure that that happens.
So I like how about your